second. Wait, what? There we go. Should be live for part 2.
And there we are.
Yes.
Welcome back, everybody.
Awesome. There you go. Easy as you like.
You are watching the VISC Daytona 24 Hours 2021, the second annual running of this event. We did it in 2020, and look where we are now, 2021. Official cars, 40 teams running, and 17 hours still to run. I am Tom Dillon, and alongside me is your broadcast director, who is aptly dressed in a nice woolly jumper, and in an anti-studio, Christian McKeesey.
Hello, everybody.
Here we are, and getting ready for the graveyard stint now, which for Christian isn't so bad, but for me in Britain, when it's already 10 o'clock at night, and we've got a few hours still to run, then we're ready. So we've got a few people wanting interviews, and I think we'll sort them out momentarily.
Yep, I will just see why. Now everyone's like, the game, and I'm like, gosh darn it, folks. So let me get the game louder, and then hopefully everyone will be happy. That's my dream. Happy audience. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want from me? Oh, I know what it is. There we go. And then I'm betting. There we go. That's what everyone's complaining about. I got it. It's because I didn't fix the audio on the other slides, so it's right on the game stream now, but it's wrong on the multi-cast stream. Anyway, it should be fixed now. But yes.
The stream's called The Raw Part 2, by the way.
Oh. Why is it called The Roar? Let me fix that. 24 Hours of Daytona Part 2. Yeah. The funny thing is about that, it got the first half, so I was like, okay, normally it just takes the first half settings and then you just copy them over, but this time it took the second to last stream settings. Anyway, it's all a work in progress. Alright, let's get rid of the event intro stuff, head over to the timing tower, and we'll see where we're at. Kind of our leader in the pits. But yeah, got a ton of more racing to come. I think you said it's what, it's around 10 o'clock at night for you right now over in the UK?
Yes, it's going on 10 past 10 now. So, that's not particularly nice.
Yeah. In terms of people doing interviews, we're going to drag up Dom Vasel now that I've got everything sorted.
User was moved to your channel.
How is it going, Dom? Our favorite GRG driver.
That's very kind of you. It's going well, I think. Mixed feelings, but no, we're still going.
I feel it. Let me just make sure I don't mess up something very important here. So you're in the 57 right now, which is the second of the 2 GRGs. But you're on the timing board. I always say that's the big thing you want to be. You want to be in that top 8 that shows up on the time board. And it's starting to rain. How has driving in the rain been for you?
Tricky, I think. Actually, for me, I'm not a prototype driver in the slightest. This is my first time I've been in a P2 since, I think, this year entirely in any game. So it's been interesting, but I really liked it in the conditions where once it had rained and stopped raining and that progressive drying stage, I really enjoyed those conditions. It was a good challenge, but as you can see, it is a challenge for a lot of people out there, and it's easy to make mistakes, but it's good fun. I was enjoying it. Don't mind doing it.
That's good. So, how long have you been in the car today?
3 hours so far. Not a massive amount. Danino's in it for another hour and a half or so, and then I will do another 2 hours or so until about 1 a.m. my time, and then I'll go to sleep and pick it up in the morning.
Fair deal. Fair deal. So, I bet you're hoping that Dano's the one who has to deal with all the rain, and then you can just come in once it's dried out.
Yeah, sure. If he is the quickest driver out there, or out of our team and normally out on track, he's pretty handy. He did make a couple of mistakes in the first sort of hour or two. Unfortunately, which dropped us, back to the position we are now. But yeah, I wouldn't say no to the rain though. To be honest, it's a bit of fun, and even though we are P8, which like say we're now on the live stream, which is lovely, but he did qualify at P5. We were running P4 for quite a while, and we were sort of aiming at that podium position, which is definitely fallen out of our hands now.
Mhm.
Well, I can tell you, if I don't mind me butting in, there is some rain just a couple of miles south from the track, and it's moving its way up. Dark Sky is saying there is light rain starting in less than a minute.
Oh, so it's just going to come back again. 'Cause I know it just stopped, so I guess it's going to come back again.
Yeah, of course, it's tricky.
Yeah,
How the game interprets that and everything, it's
very true.
fun.
See you fighting for position with the 360 car. So now I guess the big question I sort of been the focus, at least in my perspective, through a lot of this race has been dealing with traffic, because it seems to like decide your fate quite a great deal. What's sort of been your approach to handling the sort of throes of dealing with all the other cars out there and all their different paces?
It's tricky, like you say. It's a lottery. Obviously, we took part in season 1. I'll say this now: we were the only team to win something in Series 1 of the VISC that wasn't Mugen. We'll take that, and that was in GTLM.
Yeah.
We won the overall championship there. So we've had an entire season to learn how a GT car handles around all these circuits here. So we know about them. We do have a squad in the DPI, unfortunately they've retired. But we've never been the middle sandwich. So if you're the fastest or the slowest, you're always looking in one direction. If you're the fastest, you're making your way through. If you're the slowest, if it's not a GTE car behind you, it's something quicker than you that's going to get past you pretty quickly, pretty easily. So you don't have to worry about it. It's just going to get past. Whereas when you're in that middle sandwich, like you're on the NV2s, obviously the DPIs aren't massively quicker, but they are still quick, and you do have to take that into consideration. But yeah, like I say, it's a lottery. You just hope you get lucky with it, and you just give people extra room, really, because you lose 2-3 attempts. Giving them that room is better than losing 2-3 seconds and not giving them the room and making contact. Very true.
Smart words from a smart man. Some people need that reminder. All right. Well, I'm going to wish you best of luck. Hopefully you guys can continue to move forward. You seem to be pretty fast, the two GRGs. It's just a matter of not getting caught up in other people's trouble, I suppose, at this point. And hopefully we'll be seeing you again in the car soon.
Yeah, appreciate it. Of course, it's endurance racing. It's all luck. It's all part of it. But yeah, we don't mind. But yeah, just the broadcast guys know how much work you put into it. And yeah, appreciate it.
Awesome.
See you guys later.
Awesome. See you, man. Thank you.
User left your channel.
There you go.
Hilariously, we're still getting complaints in chat.
Jeez.
The audio. And something is going on here, and I'm not sure quite what it is. But we're currently on board with the number 36 360 Motorsports car. Of course, the overall winning car last season in DPI. They've moved down to LMP2, and now trying to go for that win, though not particularly successfully as of yet. Plenty can happen from now. So it would have to be a bit of a nightmare for the rest of the field for 360 to win from this point onwards.
Yeah, they're It's about 6 laps off of Roland Zooks right now in the leading Mugen. A bit of they need a bit of fortune at this point.
Yes, I'd say so as well, as we go exactly 17 hours to go, and I think we'll skip the hourly pause, unfortunately, this hour, because we did one about 10 minutes ago, actually.
Yeah, just
I feel like that'd be a bit of a pointless exercise. And,
pretty much. Now, Alex Ackrell said to come down to his channel. I don't know why. I don't want to drag him up. Maybe when he's free, he can come up to the booth and not the other way around. That might work a little bit better.
There's that in particular is not good. I've just seen my driver's race engineer leaving, so I hope there's no rhyme or reason for that.
Yeah.
But he said to me, "I've got a race engineer. Do you mind if I use it?" I was like, "No, how dare you!"
I wish I'd I don't know how people get race engineers for this or what they even do most of the time other than
to be fair to
spotting.
Ryan, I think it's his girlfriend, and she wants to be a race engineer or something.
Oh, well, there you go.
So this does it for him. And I think sometimes they run all the proper programs like Motec and things like that, which is a bit of a traditionalist. I find that a little bit pointless myself, but some people swear by it, and a lot of those people are faster than me as well. So I suppose there's that.
The race engineer GF, the rarest of GFs.
I mean, I think at that stage you've got to. I mean, you're onto a winner, really.
Pretty much. So, adding to this fight between GRG and 360 is the Mode Auto concept car, which has now split them since Bottesi's pit. And they're about... Oh, they're 32 seconds behind Ackerl. Okay, so they're a bit further behind than I thought. I'd love to start just yanking people up into the commentary booth and do forced interviews, but I don't know if they'd appreciate that.
Communist Russia style.
Communist Russia style.
That's,
Wow, there were 722 views on the first stream, by the way. I think that's the most views we've had on a stream.
We are famous. We've also chosen a nice weekend. There's not any R-Factor leagues going on, to my knowledge.
Oh, there you go. That might help.
So we've got a bit of a monopoly on the market at this stage.
Yeah.
And I know as well, a lot of the drivers like their family members to watch. I know Mika Hakimi's taken a liking to getting his dad to watch our streams.
Man.
Last time we were on air together, Christian, dear God, that was some horrible double transmission.
Whoa.
I don't know what's going on there.
Did it? Oh my goodness, the audio problems ensue.
Yes, but anyway, I know Mika Hakimi's dad has taken a liking to watching the stream.
Mm-hmm.
We got praise for that when we last were on air together.
Yeah.
Unless we did Road Atlanta. I can't remember
drivers,
that far back.
code 80 in 10
Oh,
seconds.
that's a yellow in Sector 1 leading to a code 80. Who was that?
5, 4, 3,
Let's see if I can find that. Whoa, did you see a Mugen go off there briefly? Oh, it's still going fine. Let me see if I can find out what the source of that was.
You could please double check. Oh, I can see Ryan going into the pits. I'm not too concerned about that.
Yeah, probably nothing too bad. See if I can find someone without a wing or crabbing.
Car number 114, use the gate.
Oh, okay, so it's the 114.
Car number 114.
That is the James Like in 10th place. There you go, without a wing.
Pit limiter, car number 114. This is conditions.
Oh, he crashed onto NASCAR 1. Look at that
Which is
replay.
surprisingly easy to do in the wet. You can catch a little bit of grass there, and then just get sent onto the onto there, and that is one for the wing count, Christian.
Yeah.
Like that.
The wing count continues to grow. Just see if I can
It's
get
up
that.
to 5 so far. At 6, so we're on to 7 now.
Jeez.
And steadily growing. Someone will have to keep tabs if I do get any sleep this evening.
Yeah.
For me, we'll have to add them to the official win counter later on. We've not had a pink marker for a few hours though, which is rather impressive.
That's the hope. Every time. Why is the game doing this to me? Oh, there we go. Now it's doing it. It's probably Matt coming back, just ringing on the doorbell. Oh, he crashed way before NASCAR won. Where did he crash? That was weird.
That's a kink, isn't it? That would have been... There we go. Here is the replay for you. So it is... What car is it? It's the number 114, James.
Yeah.
Like... I think he'd... Oh, no. I can see where this is going immediately. He's flashing his lights in infuriation at the...
Woo.
Oh, dear! I don't know if that was a bit of contact or if that was just a snap of oversteer into the wall very, very hard. And of course, that's going to be them thinking about their engine immediately.
Okay, drivers, coming back green and second. Back green.
Get a on board.
As, oh dear. I don't think he'll want that in the slightest.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
Ooh, yeah, it was just a snap of
Snap
oversteer. Oof, and then hard into that wall.
He's lucky there to get away without any engine damage. He really is.
Very much the case.
That's the kind of crash that gets you a 2-hour-long safety car in real life.
Yep.
So they're very lucky to get away with that. And in a way, I wish I'd like to do it a bit
See your
more.
sister running.
Yeah.
That's a great kind of.
Matt is back! Matt is back in the house. And
As, he opens a non-alcoholic beverage, I can assure you.
the classic Coca-Cola.
Yum.
And you Canadians have really gone on your jumper trip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Canadians are not eating healthy at any point.
Having in our sweaters, having Tim Hortons and pizza. It's a. The only thing more patriotic is if we had a moose somewhere in this room. I swear.
Just standing behind us.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed you didn't do a pizza review though. That did
Oh,
disappoint.
we still have the pizza. We didn't eat it. It's still there for the most part. We'll have to do it.
His family made us lunch without us knowing, so then
Yeah.
it was like, well,
My mother said come back up and tell me if Matt wants, because like make sure Matt wants me to make lunch. I was like, okay, and then Matt said I'll have pizza. I was like, okay, so I'll order pizza.
classic mom though. She's like making them lunch.
I'm making them
Doing
lunch.
It was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
Those sandwiches were good.
they were.
Well, at least we'll have pizza for later.
Very true. What was I looking for?
How's the race been going so far?
You
Crazy.
just came back right after Code 80.
What happened? This?
Yeah, it was that guy. That's why I had it. I was looking for the crash.
Oh. This is still
It's,
life is still this.
I should make a point. I've just realised that a few minutes ago I said Sean Jones in the 360 Motorsports. It's now 10:30, so I think I'm bound to make a couple of mistakes. But he's actually in the Mode Auto concept car, which I'm still trying to get my head around. That it's not 86E racing anymore.
Yeah. I think their
is-
Instagram page is even the same one. They just changed the name.
We're into like
I think it's a sponsorship because my brain is just. I mean, I've been commentating on them as 86 since 2019, so it's a little bit difficult for me to get my head around that.
Yeah. Very true. It's like how anytime I see the Gem Ferrari, I'm like, yep, that's the 360 Ferrari. I'm like, wait a second.
yeah. Wait a minute.
That is not a 360. Speaking of which, there's only 6 seconds between Schoenemann and Corbin in GTLM, so that could be. We'll have to keep an eye on that gap. That could come down. Pineapple on pizza is wrong. Confirmed by our resident Italian. Matt has some strong words we will see in the chat on that subject, I assume. Here's
I'm
a...
actually quite indifferent. I didn't start liking pizza until about 2 years ago.
Ha!
And, well, it wasn't really my thing, and then I found that the right pizza. It was all okay.
Yeah. It's all about having the right pizzas. We didn't eat pineapple, but just trolled it. It's pizza, sweet pizza crime. You can have good sweet pizzas. It
Nah,
just
sweet
like
pizza's a
depends.
crime.
Pizza Hut used to have a pizza with apple on it. Fun facts.
I see Tom's message.
Yeah.
My message.
You didn't like the music, Tom.
Or that's Tobias, I think
Oh.
you're looking at.
No, someone messaged me saying, "Do you want me to jump in?"
Oh.
Yes, I said, do you want me to? I saw you the only one in the commentary box. So I was like, do you want me to jump in and stop the stop the stream just having music?
Yeah,
Because I was twiddling my thumbs and not doing anything. So
You
I
didn't
thought,
like the
I might-
arcade music?
that's fair. Yeah. When you sent that message, it basically woke me up. So I was like, okay, I guess I might as well go back. I'm not going to fall back asleep.
Oh, I feel really bad now.
No, it's all good.
No, it was. I couldn't quite hear what the 360 voice was saying. Quite, it sounded something along the lines of "Why are you in this voice call?" So I was like, maybe I should
Overall.
make them know that I was there.
Yeah, that's all good. Matt was very excited. He saw that Chris Gitsoff and Strachan are very close together on track. That's first and second DPI. Then I highlighted that the interval is 1 lap. And he's like, oh. So,
That's the Team Iris car in second position.
yeah. But he's still a lap down, but he could unlap himself.
That could happen quite easily in the next 16 hours. Of course, Team Iris, we've mentioned multiple times, going for the triple crown of endurance racing this season.
Yeah, it's still in the cards if they can get around that Rookie Monsters car, the 666, which, funny enough, last time we talked with, I think it was Simon Marshall, who's currently in the 999, he was saying the hope was the 666 would be the leading car and the 999 would be the backup. But at that time, the 999 was leading, but they've had some drama.
But now they're correct. He's correct in his assessment, it seems.
Yeah, they've corrected it at Rookie Monsters, although I'm not sure they necessarily would have wanted to have this.
Team 666 and 999. Classic.
Ooh, a little bit of a kick there from Gitsov. Now we've got
No punter,
ground
no
effect. Yeah. Whoa, a little of a slide! I cannot believe they did not touch each other.
Because Gitsoff has patience, folks.
Oh, okay. And let me just... There we go.
User was moved to your channel.
It's Jose.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Oh, there we go. That should help. There we go. If you're in the Discord, you can watch the stream on the, if you join the Discord channel.
Oh, dear!
Whoop.
Never mind, I was looking at the wrong one. they almost crashed, and I thought I'd react, and then I realised I was looking at the, I was looking at the stream that happened 30 seconds ago.
Yeah,
That happens to me sometimes.
but Chris Gitsoff is around, though.
Yeah,
He's
that's...
got past.
Back
He's
on the
now
lead
got
lap.
Same lap.
It's on.
It's on.
It's on. And if anyone can do it, it's Gitsoff.
See, Tom, now we need that bad arcade music back now for the race back.
Now, here's the issue. I am legally obliged to cheer on Iris as I don't race for them.
You stopped cheering your own team and now you're cheering Iris.
Well, no, because if I'm not racing for my team, I tend to lean towards racing for Iris. We did Le Mans with them this year.
Oh, that's fun.
And in fact, I think 2 of my 3 podiums in sim racing have come with Iris, so that was fun. So if they're going for an overall win, I will not be biased in whatsoever towards the team. But it does help that Gitsoff's a good friend, so it'll be interesting to see what he can do.
Okay. Let me just get Jose access to the stream. 'Cause that would be convenient, wouldn't it? Yeah, see, I want you to help us with the commentary, but no stream, only commentate.
Only comment. So, yeah, I've just been vibing.
I've just been vibing. What are my thoughts on the race? I don't know. I haven't seen the race.
There's been good conversation though.
It's been good conversation, though.
I don't think there's any commentary on the action at this stage in the race.
How dare you? Gitsoff and Strachan are fighting neck and neck right now. He took Gitsoff
they are
back.
as well.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, dude. You're taking that lap back.
Gitsoff needs to gap him somewhat, at least under the pit stops. So that's
Oh,
very
Oh, no! Get out of the way. Elbows thrown.
This picture-in-picture is working a treat.
It is cool. I know this.
Sports.
I know that sometimes
Broadcasting.
one of the screens is in modern day, and the other screen's from 1974.
Yep.
Oh man,
Well, yes, I guess that is an issue.
Yeah.
But,
it's artistic.
It's artistic.
I think I should mention, because I had a friend earlier who was watching the stream, and he goes, "These graphics are awful. What's going on?" And I should mention that to stream R Factor 2 with 40 cars at a reasonable frame rate takes a NASA computer.
Yeah. We've improved the stream a lot since we moved who's got the webcam, because it was a lot stutterier. Now it should be, this frame rate should at least
Also
be
depends on how well they modded the car in the game. Because some cars look fantastic when you zoom in, and some cars you get close, you're like, get away, get back.
Here's the issue as well. You've got a situation where you need a really good computer to run the game without streaming.
Oh yeah,
Max graphics.
we're having to stream it with two computers.
Without, and what we're having to do is we're having to stream that to YouTube at a decent ping when we've got. I mean, you've got an entire studio set up, so you have to do it at a decent ping. All of this, and meanwhile carry browser sources for the entire overlay, all of our webcams, and everything like that. So, given how we don't spend as much on our setups as the likes of VEC and things, I think we've done quite a good job, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, we've put on a
Also,
good effort.
props to these two guys. I don't need to be racing this hard, but they are giving us a show. 1 and 2 right now.
I think it helps as well that they're relatively good friends, to my knowledge.
Oh, that really helps. And then he's a lap down to his buddy, so he's not gonna lean off.
So, well, I know they at least know each other from racing for Iris, Ballet, and things like that. So I don't think they're going to be. I think they know each other's limits quite well. And,
It's like when me and you raced at Silverstone and we killed each other on the Hamilton Straight.
Yeah. Back in the
We both didn't let off,
ACC.
and it was like, well, it's gonna crash.
Well, now that Jose's here, I'm gonna run for a bit. I'll let you
Run it.
run it, and then we'll swap, and then you can take a bit of a longer break, and then I'll run it, and then we'll be all together for a while. There you go.
Perfect.
The keys to the kingdom.
I think I will.
Were you able to?
Second as well.
Yeah, no worries. Were you able to get on the Discord there, Jose?
I'm working on it.
Yeah, no worries.
As someone who's grown up around computers, I'm really bad at them.
I'm kind of the same. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right, I'm going to hop off to get a coffee and probably take a half an hour break or so. Now we've got some people on the stream,
Yep.
and I'll be back in a bit.
Perfect. See you, Tom.
So I'm in the server, but I can't see the stream.
Can you go to the commentary Discord?
I don't think they gave me access.
1 second here. Sort of zooming through all the people.
Zoom.
we go.
Okay.
There you go. You should be able to
Oh,
get
there we go. Now, yeah, now I can see it.
perfect. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been racing for a bit now. 16 hours, 42 minutes to go.
Be aware, can't stop at the exit, the bus stop.
Who's that now? Oh, Jesus. There's Patesi there. He's spun, but he's back going up now. It's...
Cool.
I'm trying to see if this guy here was catching the car in front of him, but he's slowed up again now, so... The closest battle right now is first and second place. Second place is a lap down from first place, but they're close and they've been able to pass each other, so... Interesting to see if Gitzoff can pass a Strachan there to get his lap back at least to try to get back on the lead lap.
Wow, so this is already 16 hours in?
It's 24 is what started, and it's counting down, so they have 16 more to go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. That's why. Oh, right in front of them. Oh.
I think there was slight contact between the cars avoiding, but...
Yeah, there might have been. That was Sean Jones there in the mode racing, MODE racing. He's got it going again. Some of those corners are like weirdly slow speed, so then when they get back on the power, then there's always a bunch of wheel spin.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But see, gets off here, he's quick, but then first place is right behind him and manages to steal that lap back from him, so... I don't know what their pit strategy's at, because if first place has to pit before them, that could really save them. But yeah, so far there's been 3 DNFs.
Wow. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I think 2 of them were because their computer died.
Okay.
Which happens. You can usually come
Yeah.
back, but depends. And then one of them, I think they had an accident.
Like a in-game accident, or?
Yeah, like a crash.
Yeah, okay.
Another lap.
Yikes, that's close.
He's impatient, yeah. This is the leader here. The 666 Team Rookie Monsters.
Oh, wow.
Their other car, the 999, is running 4th right now. So that's pretty good for the team.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I guess they've garnered the favor of Satan for this round.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. They sold their souls. The race will be yours, but at what cost? Ooh.
Ooh, wow, that was really close.
So that's second place. He's gotten a bit of a gap now to first, so he's going to try to see if he can get back around to... He might be the only one to challenge at the moment. And here, Roland Zooks here. He's running first place in the LMP2 series. So that's really good. And overall, he's 5th, so... That's really good because there's cars in the faster series who he's way ahead of.
Wow.
for Mugen. Mugen is our champs last year. They're a
Yeah.
really good team. Yeah, they're really good. That's why I thought that we have some newer teams this year, so it's really exciting because they've all really pushed each other, and the racing is elevated for sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Like the DPI, there's like 7 different cars have been leading the DPI so far.
Wow. And we're only, what, 8 hours in? 7 hours?
Yeah.
Still a lot that could happen, I guess. Or I guess a lot that will happen.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why it's always exciting, these kind of races, because you're like, it's kind of like, holy, this has happened, and you're like, wait a minute, but we only still have 16 hours to go.
Yeah.
Peter Schooneman here. He leads the GTLM series for Fine Avant Motorsports. They're a really good team. But he's getting caught up right now because the guy who's in second is just... Oh, never mind. Oh, here he is. He's just right here. Yeah, let's see that.
It looks like,
He's catching up. This is the closest that they've been. I've seen them in a while there. See that orange car? That's first place in their class, and the guy we're riding up board with right now is second.
okay.
See on their lap times here how they
And
do.
then ahead of them is that,
Just another, could be a car in the same class, is just caught up. That's where he just, he's could be running another position there. He just caught up.
yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, the bus stop here is crazy on boards. They fly by him. Because he's 2.6 seconds behind leader now.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, because the other, for LMP2, it's like a lap behind. And then for the DPI, right, Chris Gitzoff just got by the first place, so he has to race all the way around the track again.
Did you say the 999 car was 4th?
Yep.
It looks like it's moved up.
Oh, yeah. They're third. Interesting. It's a pretty cool livery, that car.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with black and red.
No. So that means they're running first and third now. That's 2 podiums. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
And Gitzoff here is going to try to ruin the party for them with Team Iris. Yeah, Corbin's close. And the Global Endurance Racing, number 90. Oh, he's got fighting beside him there. That's... Oh, contact in front of him. Oh, man. That slowed him up quite a bit there.
Yeah. Lost a couple seconds to that.
Yeah, we'll have to check back in, see if he comes back. See, at one point here, Pastore here and Team Iris, they were leading.
Wow.
But that was hours ago now. It's crazy to think that. It's how...
Yeah, the DPIs are really aggressive.
Oh, yeah. They have no chill sometimes. The
I
LMP2
think I
cars.
saw one of them tap the The #1 GT.
Yeah, a lot of door banging.
Yeah.
That's the leader right there. Oh. Let's see where... Okay, gets off's really flying away from him here. See, he's catching the leader quite a bit. Watch him go around here a bit, because... Oh! He just avoided that. Oh, that guy saved it, too.
He really saved
Wow.
it. Wow.
That was impressive. He went full, like, 45 degrees.
Yeah.
At one point, too, it rained for, like, 30 minutes. And it got really wet, and then half the guys changed, and then...
Yeah.
And then it dried out really fast, and then it rained quickly, and then it dried out again.
Huh.
They use the real weather timing, so whatever the real weather in Daytona Beach is, that's how it affects the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that was mentioned last time when I was watching the Sebring stream.
Yeah. That's funny. I'll just keep an eye on that gap in the GTLM to see how they're getting on there. I have all the live timing up, so I can see the... Oh, gets off pitting now. So he's in the pits. Where's first then? It's like halfway around the track compared to... Oh, God.
Yeah, that's ooh.
Yeah, they really just forced themselves through. There's supposed to be some kind of gentleman's code, but not followed by the... That's in real life, too. That's pretty accurate, so...
Yeah.
So here's the bus stop chicane, and then it's going to be the NASCAR turn 3-4. Right here, the banking, which is crazy to see these cars fly around on. In real life, they hop all over the place, and it's crazy.
Jeez.
Let's see where gets off is. Oh! So first is coming into that area. So there's first place in the background. So he came out ahead. That could have been a calculated move. Because he's now fresh to just chase away from the leader here, and he was doing so anyway. So, Yeah, interesting. Because if he's quicker, that's a battle right there, because it didn't take him long to be 40 seconds behind the leader, and that's quite a bit from this. Yellow and 3. Oh yeah, one of the cars went too wide. And they're still partway into just the night starting.
Yeah.
So get out of the way. Ooh. Wow. That guy's not even letting up at all. So here's the leader of the GTLM class, right? And then he's also got to worry about being the leader and also all these fast cars just shoving by him.
Yeah.
It's a pretty sweet livery, that.
Yeah, it's a good mix.
Yellow in Sector 1, where's that? Sometimes it's for the... Oh, someone spun over there. Sometimes it's for the pits, but... Just to let you know someone's in there.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yikes.
Big crash. Ooh.
That was pretty big.
The other car I was with such scent.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Pretty cool.
Trying to look through.
Yikes. He almost lost control in that turn. Probably took a lot of damage.
Yeah, without he has no rear wing on his car right now.
Mm.
That's where like fatigue starts to come in for the real drivers, you know? They have to be mentally like awake and alert while they do this. We can just like casually sip coffee and watch racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big crash.
The 360 was in a crash.
I just switched to him. Literally just switched to him like out of net for just randomness, and then he lost the wing.
Okay, drivers, be aware there is a slow car on the apron on the back straight.
It was tragedy.
That is tragic.
Here, I didn't know how to set up the replay thing, but I'll find it.
It's all good. How you doing, Jose?
Doing good.
That's good. How was work?
I've said a total of like 17 words so far.
It's helped me though.
Never helped.
I've said a lot of words. Sometimes you need somebody to say words in between that, you know?
Yeah.
I did as little as possible, you know, in the spirit of a good mechanic, I guess. It was like my last day before I go to the swing show, so I was like, fuck you, I don't want to do anything.
Good. Fair.
But yeah.
Nice.
How the last 7 hours been?
Fantastic.
Would you say they were fantastic, Tom?
Oh, next lap. Tom's gone, by the way.
Oh, Tom's gone, by the way. Okay, good to know.
We lost Tom right after you left.
Yeah,
Oh.
Tom, yeah, you left and Tom left.
Oh, there you go. Big F.
That wasn't
Did
it,
he
though.
like
That
take a
wasn't just-
break, leave, or did like the computer decide no more Tom?
That wasn't
No,
just it,
I
though.
think take
That
a
wasn't
break.
just that we saw.
Okay, that's good.
There was more to this. I'll show you.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we got a replay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Alright. I think there was more because
He
the
loses.
wing's
a
still there.
Seems like a concussion.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably why this happened. Look, they didn't go in the pits, which is
Why didn't he pit after that?
Okay, we're zooming forward. I know where it happened, so just give me a second here. And to
Red
here.
valve.
Yes. The DPI is like, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. He's like, nah, I'm sending it. Loses it. Hits the
Oh,
DPI,
hits the DPI,
Big time
loses
hits
the
it.
wing.
loses the wing.
Which DPI was that?
Hmm?
Who was the DPI?
I don't know. Let me go back.
Wait.
Oh, it was the Iris.
It's
There
the
you go.
Iris, of course.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There you go.
Brutal.
So
Go ahead. The world waits for you. Oh, I thought you were about to ask something.
no.
Oh, good.
Just big yikes after all that.
That is one way to describe it.
So yeah, tragic that.
Indeed.
Hello, I'm back.
Yo, my goodness. Wow, you came back right when I came back.
You missed the big crash, the double
Oh,
crash.
did I?
Yeah, you should watch the stream replay unless you don't have it.
I was going to say, as there's 4 people in the commentary box now, I might sign off for a bit and see if I can do any in the night if there's stints free or people need to go anywhere. So that works for you guys.
Yeah. Come back. Like, feel free to come back like after Jose calls it, and then we'll take advantage of your time.
Yeah, I probably will do. To be fair, if you need someone to cover off some of the, even do solo commentary during the night, I'm down to do that because I have zero self-respect. I think that's a staple of sim races. So I'll hop off for a bit and keep an eye on the stream and just give us a call if you. Or I might just hop in if there's like one person in the commentary
Yeah.
box.
Go for it. All right.
See you in a bit then.
See ya.
Bye, Tom.
Bye.
Gitsoff had gotten his slap back,
Yeah.
User
and then he
left
pit,
channel.
and he came out of the pits ahead of first place, but he got him again. They've been having a heck of a battle there to stay ahead of the lead lap, and he just can't get out ahead.
Yeah. There's a 2-second gap between first and second in the GTs.
Well, they're like right here, first and right here. See?
Yeah, they've had a 2-second gap in the last 20 minutes, I think.
Man, running.
However
Yeah,
long
I've been showing
Yeah.
Corbin's catching. He just can't get under the 2.5 seconds
Yeah.
to him just to shoot him in there.
They're running really similar lap times. Look how close they were in the last
I know.
lap. It was a one did a 146.162, and the other did a 146.168.
Yeah, 6 1,000ths there. Or
Yeah.
6 10,000ths, that is. A chin hair.
A chin hair indeed.
Yeah, it's like he really was doing good there. Oh,
Is there a trailer for the new Matrix movie? Have I
yeah,
missed
it's
that?
good. It's cool.
Yeah, there is.
They made Morpheus younger, so they have a different actor.
Huh.
Which people are all like mad about. It's probably because Lawrence Fishburne's like 300 pounds, you know. And it's like, dude, you can't you can't be the tough leader if you are a balloon animal.
Oh my god! No, that's not fair.
He used to look shredded, and now he looks, 60.
Now he looks
happens.
his age.
Although an old Morpheus would be cool, like he's hidden or something. But I think it's the Matrix is restarted, right? Like it does, it restarts. And so then he's Neo, obviously. So, but it's like they repressed his memory, so he like sort of has dreams about all that stuff, but he like doesn't remember. And then he meets Trinity, and then he, I think, has a wave of probably memories. They look good.
Interesting.
They had Keanu just look like John Wick, though. They just like keep the hair and the beard, bro. It's working for you.
It works for you.
I guess.
Keanu Reeves has reached the point where he's just like
Pinnacle.
He's always the same. He's the same character in every movie now.
That'd be the best, man.
Yeah.
Just bank money.
I think he's like he's firmly crossing into what's the guy from Taken? What's his name?
Yeah,
He's the new Liam Neeson.
or that guy who did all those like British gangster movies. What's his name?
Like the director?
No, he's the actor.
I don't know. Jason Statham?
Benedict
Yes, Jason
Cumberbatch?
Statham. That's it. Cumberbottom.
I wish that was his name. Benedict Cumberbottom.
World's most unfortunate. That's the most British name in history. Did he go off again? Is the 360 off again?
Yeah. He's lost the wing here at some point again. We're gonna look.
Yikes.
Come on, delay.
Alex, come on, man. So he has a wing here. Oh, he just catches the inside wall and loses the wing.
Alright, folks, we'll show you that again. Let's get a
I think
sweep.
the wing just wasn't fastened correctly.
Yeah, it wasn't fastened correctly.
I'll get a good view here.
See, he just comes in.
Yeah.
Brutal.
He's got triples, by the way.
That's... Yeah, you've lost... This guy's lost 2 wings that I've seen.
Jeez.
He's adding to the wings.
Come on, Alex.
Not too expensive.
I'm pretty sure you drove for Falcon before this, Alex did? Or was
Alex
it-
has been really relaxed on Code 80s. They have to be really egregious now. Like, this guy's moving, you know?
Yeah.
He's, like, getting somewhere.
I guess he's on the
Apron.
but it might be still dangerous, because what if he catches someone at the bus stop, you know?
Like, remember we watched that?
Yeah.
Remember the one guy was just going to see literally went straight?
Yeah.
That's how people crash in these kind of races. It's not because they messed up racing. It's because somebody drove into them.
Man, I want to find out. There's 2 things I want to know now, right? In the VISC world, I want to know why AFP's gone.
We didn't know.
And I want to know-
Didn't they cheat and get kicked out? And then that's
Well, they-
pretty much why they ended. That
Did
probably
they end because of just VISC cheating?
I mean,
The whole team?
it's pretty... I don't know.
The other thing I want to know is what did Tom argue about on Twitter that he had to private his account? What argument do you think Tom got into that he had to
Someone probably
private
said they were anti-vax, and he probably started smacking them around with his words. He's like, listen here, dum-dum.
Dum-dum.
If you want to die early, that's on you, but
Oof.
we'll throw it all on us.
Oh,
So this is
jeez.
gonna be like the most vague reference, but the 999 car reminds me of like the strawberry squirt soda they used to sell.
Strawberry sports soda?
Squirt?
Squirt.
Yeah, it's a really unfortunate name for a soda.
It is.
The strawberry squirt. Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
So that's the revolution we're watching. What? Just stop turning?
Yeah, did he DC? Looks like he might have DC.
Well,
That's the DC shuffle.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the end of the... I caught it early enough.
No, I'm wondering if that's because his controller disconnected? Like maybe he had a wheel failure? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That was the revolution DPI, eh?
Staff the grass, my guy. Yeah, it was, I think.
He's still there. That's Stephen Gascoigne. Just chillaxing there. Having a yarn with the wall.
I bet you his like wheel disconnect. We had some wheel issue.
Yeah.
Those are so common. It's crazy.
So, that's why a lot of the time I've found RFX 2, you're supposed to bind a button to reset the force feedback so that if that happens, you have a solution.
My force feedback failed once, and I just kept racing.
Yeah.
That was no problem. But I also feel like I raced enough with the car.
You just memorized it?
Yeah, I could kind of understand.
So probably a lot of muscle memory there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because my cat knocked my like the HDMI cord that goes to the computer.
Yeah.
He moved it a bit, and the power steering just, or like the force feedback just failed on me. I was like, oh look, he's getting the lap back,
Oh.
or he's gotten the lead because he went Schumann went into the pits there.
Yeah, so you didn't get that bad. So Ben Corbin's leading now. I'm like desperately trying to find out what strawberry squirt soda is. Oh, that's it? I'd never seen it before.
Well, it's probably an American thing.
Oh, I guess it makes sense.
Canadians are they're like, we'll give you guys Coca-Cola.
Do you want some diet squirt, Matt?
I'm calling HR.
I'm calling HR.
I don't know what was wrong about that, but I feel like something was.
There was too many calories in regular squirts.
Yeah, we needed decaf squirts.
That's just so tragic.
All of the explosive carbonization is still there.
All the explosive carbonization.
Still your favorite soda.
Oh, jeez.
What is it, like Sprite?
One of the irises had a moment.
It's like grapefruit Sprite.
That actually sounds pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Sounds.
I mean, I like it. Like regular squirt is good, but I don't know.
Is it grapefruit flavored though?
No, that's what it is. Yeah, like the regular flavor is.
Yeah.
Let's see what happened.
Just messed it up.
Yeah, just messed it up. Oh, he didn't even hit the wall actually, so he's okay. That's good.
It's like now that I look at the soda again, it doesn't actually look that much like it. It's
He's
just
still
like
there.
The weird. Release.
Steve, what are you doing, man?
Could they have disconnected from the game?
No, because if he disconnected, the car would get dragged to the pits.
Yeah,
He's
they
still
might be hanging
connected.
out here trying to figure some technical issue.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I've had a... Wait. Okay, so it was just him. I thought, did the whole server just go down? Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, so whatever was going on, they've had to pull that car out.
Yeah, Jose was funny. He's like, DPIs are really aggressive. I was like, yeah, they don't they don't respect anybody else. No respect. Just send it. Oh, these guys went too deep.
Yeah, the big thing with them is they can brake so much later because all that downforce, helps them brake faster.
But sometimes you see them cut in front of like slower cars, then brake really hard, and the other car can't brake that hard, and then they slam into each other.
Mm-hmm.
That happens in real life more than it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's...
Corbin's racing Sunbelt for position. Okay, it's 23rd, 22nd.
Yeah.
Jesus. Some more Hakimi Kerr out of the race.
The Grim Reaper grows more powerful, I suppose. The car Grim Reaper, I don't know. I think AFP became Iris or something, or they merged. Oh, that's interesting. If that's true. It makes sense as to why Iris has so many people now.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened. Maybe Jeff
you want
just
to not
took...
get caught cheating? Come to Iris.
Yeah!
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. The way they got caught cheating too is just so...
Yeah.
This is a race. Are they also laps that way?
Wait, what? Oh, this is like a...
Done lap.
Yeah, this is an LMP2 versus a DPI, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that ain't mattering.
It's a bragging rights thing. Bring your rights.
We need a pits again. We need the pit again to shake things up. Oh, they're gonna be there for a while. I think it's over for them.
Yeah, I think they're out. I think they are out. The technical gremlins strike again.
Corbin's still leading.
Do you remember the race at Lime Rock? How there was one car that got DNF'd and its horn was on the whole time?
Oh yeah, it was stuck on.
So every time the field come by,
That's true. And they couldn't do anything about it.
we couldn't
The
fix
only thing you
it.
could do is restart the whole race, but it was like an hour, 2 hours in, you can't restart the race.
That's so wonderful. I'll just imagine the game just
Someone's like, go move his dead.
in his head.
He crashed and died.
Yeah.
Someone go move him off the horn, at least.
It's like War Thunder when your pilot gets knocked out and they're just like looking forward in the cockpit. It's just that with the car.
It was his forehead.
Oh. They split Corbin there. That was stressful.
Now I want to know like how long a car battery would last.
If you were on the horn the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Studio 397, model that in. Woohoo! That was
I was
scary.
thinking BeamNG probably could almost have it modeled in.
Yeah.
Because if you like rev too long with your car, it'll overheat and explode stuff in the engine. You know, it's like, what game would even have that?
Yeah. So, Songer Frenchies in the pits. From third, that's a Mugen.
It's like the 99 cars moving up.
Yep.
Yeah, because he was fourth and then now he's third. Jose pointed out that
Mhm.
they're got 2 podium spots right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. The thing is, depends on the pit. Whoa! Alex, don't keep sliding that car around, man. Survive.
Survive.
So I'm adding that yellow in sector. Oh, it just cleared. As soon as I said that yellow in sector 1 is not going away. No, it's back. I don't know what it's for. I guess there's just a lot of people exiting the pits right now. I don't know. That's odd. Keeps coming and going. Leaders. Pardon?
Oh no, it's bad jokes.
It's okay. Strachan's in the pits from the lead.
Getsoff's now gonna see Getsoff pit earlier, but like Getsoff's their pit strategy's off by like 10 laps. So that's interesting to me because that really could. That's a who knows.
Well, he's still got to get an overlap. He needs to get the lap back
I know,
either
but
way.
he's quicker.
Mm-hmm. Wait, go back? What car were you looking at? Oh, saw Pylon go flying.
2. Just obviously it's not.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Oh boy.
Oh, spooky.
I'll just see what they got going on. See if I can see anything in front of his view. This is up here. Oh, he just went really wide. See?
Mm-hmm.
And then-
Oh, there you go. Whoa! Let me put that on the stream there for a sec.
Yeah, just because it looks good there.
Yeah. This is the replay of what happened.
Yeah, in front of Getsoff here.
Mm-hmm.
His view of it.
See. Whoa! So it's the 360 Ferrari just missing the corner.
Yeah, he was out in the heat. Good on him for slowing down because he was out in the grass for like most of that. Oh,
Whoa. That was random.
that's when it. That's where I started the replay from, so it doesn't have any
Yeah.
footage past then, so it just gives you cancer.
Yeah. Once the current global crisis is over, this is a race I would we should go to. Jose.
This is a good
This
view
would
right
be
here.
this would be very cool.
oh yeah, in Daytona.
Yeah.
Yo.
Too bad. There's not going to be anyone alive in Florida.
Yeah, Florida may not be there by the. This will be a fictional racetrack by that point.
I mean, the racetrack will be there, but
The trackside views, try them out.
Yeah.
That was weird, but you have to.
The racetrack will be there. Just be no one there to use it. Yeah.
This,
Whoa!
I saw that there. What's this one?
The Iris taking the advanced line. The initial D strat, as we like to call it.
Whoa.
Yeah, if you can find a good one, we do the hourly update, we can take it.
Just to have like a view.
Yeah.
That's kind of good.
Yeah. Are we close to the hourly update? We're 2 minutes away.
Just try to look for.
So, find it funny that people say AFP cheated RA. It's pretty vague, TBH. A lot more happened behind the scenes than what showed. I'll stay mad. AFP on hiatus. Everyone is too busy touching grass, basically. I'm sure Anthony will bring it back when he feels like it. Let me tell you the tragedy of RA the race. Petite Le Atlanta.
Oh, here we go.
We'll have to one day. We'll have to have a Drive to Survive style version of what happened.
The best stop's not a bad one.
Yeah.
Just looking through.
All right, let's do an hourly update. As that Sector 1 thing seems broken, the yellow flag for it. Unless it's just permanently...
Yeah, it's been flashing.
Yeah. Let's hit some buttons here. Oh, woo, everything's go.
Fancy.
Fancy. That's what we're all about here, man. Let's head to the mid-race update. Welcome, everybody. 16 hours to go. We're 8 hours in. Right? Yes, we're 8 hours into this race.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite halfway, a bit from that. And here's how we stand. Rookie Monsters continues to lead with the 666. Robert Strachan in the car right now. Behind them is Chris Gitzoff, who's back on the lead lap in the Iris. And we'll see what that means after the pit cycle. Then we go over to the 999. Rookie Monsters there in third. And behind them is the leading Mugen, the 04, with Songer Frenchie. He's just gotten into that car. Kuar. Then we get to fifth place, which is currently an LMP2, and that's Roland Zooks in the leading Mugen. They have been stupid fast for an LMP2 car in this race.
Oh, yeah.
Behind them is the 6th place overall car and the 5th place DPI. Alex Hallow's behind the wheel of that car. That's from Prime GP, the number 69. Then we get to the 150 Hex car. Alex Moore behind the wheel of that car. They are in 6th in class and 7th overall. We get the 22 of Zoltan Boda. They are 2nd in LMP2. It's the 22 of Mugen Sim Racing. Zoltan Boda's in the car. Then we head over to the number 77 Iris. They're in 3rd. Peter Vagapov's behind the wheel of that car. Move over to the 66, the 2nd Iris. They're 2 laps behind. And Diogo Moscato has gotten on the wheel of that car. Getting into the night. Now the names are getting harder to pronounce. That's how it works.
Well, and they're always different every time because there's usually different drivers in the car.
Yeah, so you can never really get a handle of it.
So like, I'm saying this guy's name for the first time ever.
Yeah, pretty much. Head on over to Bertrand Savagna in the Mugen. They're a bit down the order right now. The 01, they are currently 7th in class and a few laps off Song. Then we head over to Julian Vrack in the leading of the 2 GRGs. They're in 5th overall currently. Not too shabby an effort from the number 75 crew. Behind them is their teammates in the other GRG, the 57 squad. Dom Vasel's currently in the car. Taken over from... I can't remember who Dom Vasel took over from. Danilo Batesi, that was it.
Or
And
Keshan Hall.
Keshan Hall also drove the car earlier in the day.
Really good.
Yep, did a good run, Keshan Hall did. Sean Jones is in the Moto Auto Concepts 86. They're not too far behind. We head over to Oliver Hargitay in the number 87 Team Iris car. Jonathan Jones is in the number 46 Into the Points racing car. They've had some tragedy. Luca Gray in the number 89 DPI. I think they're the last DPI running. No, they're not. Yeah, they are. They are pretty much the last DPI running. Alex Ackrell's in the 360. He's had a pretty dramatic stint. That car's been sliding down the order.
Schuman's back.
Oh, Schumann's back.
Where's, must have changed drivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Joseph Tots in the Paul Street Boys car. They got taken out by the 777 Iris in their drama. And Fabian Ball has entered the number 72 Reading Game Studio car. I'm sure they are happy to have I'll put it like this. I am sure. Let me just get this correct. Yeah, I'm sure Mazumder's happy to be out of that car and have someone else in it for him. That's the best way to put that.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah, and had quite a dramatic stint, we'll say. Head on over to the Stephen Gascoigne. It says he's running, but I'm fairly sure the Revolution Sim Racing 114 is done. Then we head over to his Sonneveld, who I believe is the last running LMP2. I believe he just got into the Val VMS Sun Edits racing car. Then we'll get over to our GTLMs. 23rd overall, first in class. Ben Corbin is leading there. At least ostensibly he would be. I think he just got out of the car. And after the pit cycle, I think they're second actually in that class. And Peter Schoenman's leading. I think Chris Stockman took over the global endurance racing car. Then we get to Gabor Hutsti. That's in the ground. That's the Mugen Sora. In third, Woody Kit Low in the Blue Steel racing car. They're about a lap off of that. Actually, they're only a lap off first. They're only 18 seconds behind Gabor Hutsti in the Mugen. Been a pretty good effort from the C8.
Yeah.
And then Jose Flores, the 360 number 30 crew, they've been pretty solid in fifth for the last few hours. Sort of floating in that position. Behind them is Tibor Kiss in the HHR team number 16. And then it's the Ground Effect 108 Levi Santos in that car right now. Then we get to the 777. Giuseppe Pastores is still in that car. They've had some drama that's pushed them way out of position. They were leading earlier on and by quite a bit before they had some technical issues. Then we'll head on over to our final page where most of our DNFs are. But before that, we have the Prime Racing number 59. Chris Davis has taken over that car. Who did he take it over from? What's her name? Let's see if I can remember this. It was Emily Callison, I believe he took that car over from. Then we get to Gabor Takis in the Mugen, number 88 there, quite a ways out of position. Then our 3 DNFs, Gavin Moore in the GRG. We weren't there when that happened to Gavin, but unfortunate for GRG. They had a pretty good run going in DPI.
Yeah, that's tragic.
Mika Hakimi was leading when he had his issues, which is also rough for Blue Steel. Those were the people I'd penned to win this race. Then we have the 444 Axel Kerr, Feinavond. The 444 from Feinavond, they're out fairly early on in the runnings. And that's currently where we stand, and that is your hourly update. As we are into the night now. At least.
That's a bad,
yeah, it's not a bad angle. Into the night right now. Currently sitting here with Jose and Matt. I'm Christian, if you're just joining us. In the VISC broadcast center, I guess. I don't know. Whatever we want to call this. Our driver, Steve, was kicked out with Steam VR issues. We're trying to solve them, put him back in the car. Okay, so that's what happened to the Revolution. So they must have... That's what must have happened. His VR must have crashed.
Oh, because we're wondering if it's a wheel crash, right?
Yeah.
VR, so you can see.
Yeah, so we couldn't see anymore.
Oh, God.
That sucks.
That's terrible. There's not much you can do when your VR crashes.
Yeah.
You know? There's not really a fix for that.
Yeah, I've only had that happen to me in flying games.
Oh, that's scary. I've never used VR. Is it like, does it give you like a blue screen? Is it like a jump scare?
So for me, what I get is I get these 2 balls that spin around each other, or 3 of them, and then that's it. And then it's like, oh, well, I gotta restart, I guess. Which really sucks. I don't know what happened.
Like a ghost's face just comes up.
3 balls. So you just see like the Holy Trinity. Just
Yeah.
have like a weird
Mm-hmm.
out of body experience with God.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
I think
we all experience them.
Yeah. So the yellow flag in Sector 1, I'm imagining, is something to do with what happened to the Revolution Sim racing car, how it was ripped out of the race by Steam VR crashing. I'm imagining that's what did it to them.
That sucks.
And until they get brought back into the race, I think that will keep happening. Or if they get DNF'd or DQ'd and undQ'd or whatever.
Yeah.
Now here's a very close battle on track. This is for position, I do believe. There's only a.
I don't know. He's flashing the hell.
No,
out
no,
of him.
it's the next car up the road. It's the next car up the
It's
road.
like
Yeah,
usually they don't disrespect that bad.
yeah, that's the Hex sim racing car. I always say Hex. It might not be Hex. It has HSR. What must? It has to be Hex.
Is that with Frensky? Ferenczi?
Yeah. So Frenchie's in the Mugen just in front here.
Where do you read Frenchy?
Frenchie, Ferenci.
Yeah.
I'm betting that's for Chi.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I don't know. My knowledge of Eastern European languages is limited. I like how I still have Squirt up on my computer from when I looked up what that looked like.
Squirt soda, everybody. Squirt soda.
Yeah. That's
VISC 24 Hours of Daytona, sponsored by Squirt.
That would be awesome. Come on.
sponsored by Richard Nixon.
Oh,
you,
no.
You can't trick our dicks.
Yeah, his campaign stickers are terrible.
Yeah.
Every time I go, like, sometimes I go with my mom to a bunch of, like, estate sales because she likes to rummage through dead old shit. I desperately hope that I'll find a pin every time.
Yeah.
I've been unsuccessful till now.
The dream
But I
of
won't stop trying.
the dream of the tricky dick pin.
Any of his slogans, they're all so good. Like, not once in his entire campaign did they call him Richard.
No.
I think some people might have accidentally not voted for him because they didn't recognize him. Like, who's Richard?
Dude, there's just like I love dick posters and stuff. Like it's just like, all right. And he's supposed to be the conservative of the two running guys, you know, and
Yeah, he was.
he's rocking that as his. He had to have known. Or maybe because of him, that's why we call everybody a dick now. Don't be a dick, you know? Don't be Dick Nixon.
No. But yeah, in the end, it turns out our tricky dick was crooked.
He had a curb in him.
No. Bad streak, if you will.
So how did this happen? The iris is behind the Mugen. What did we miss that led to that?
A pit.
Yeah, maybe it's a pit cycle thing?
Just these guys right here, eh?
Yeah. They're quite a ways behind now. Yeah, whatever happened has really worked in Robert Strachan's favor. Stockman is in the pits, apparently. Man. The other nice thing about this race in real life is it happens in the winter, so it probably isn't that hot, especially in the evening most of the
The
time.
winter in Florida.
It'd be nice.
We probably hit in like 70s.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's not like it's 104, you know, like it would be if it were in the summer.
Yeah.
That's all.
104 and humid.
Yeah.
So,
Woo! That was close from Gitsov.
He pit.
Oh, Gitsov pit? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Gitsov must be on pit strategy behind. So I don't think...
Where'd he get him? Because it's right there. Just cut, yeah. Well, that's the worst.
Let me hit that refresh button. Something's not correct. There we go. Oh wow, Stockman is... No way Stockman's in the pits. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying he's in the pits still.
They're cheating.
Yep.
They're trying a new thing, a rolling pit. Well, here's Hevesi in 7th, and here's Capuzzi in 8th. I don't know how close to be. Capuzzi's too far.
David Capuzzi. It's a fun name.
Kitsov is closest, I guess, right?
Yeah.
But he's not.
Woo! It's the 360 in the wars.
Okay. Oh, we
Oh
had
my
to have
goodness.
contact there. I'm gonna go look at the Kitsov screen.
And the 360's whoa gets knocked off by the Iris there.
Let's see, 'cause I feel
Man, people blinking lights at each other and everything.
no F you.
Angry Eastern European hours or Central European
Let's
hours
see.
here.
Wonderful.
Let's see what happened here. Kitsov had 0 patience.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no,
anyway,
360 just went
got
wide
run
on its
wide,
own.
and then here, dive bomb.
Yeah. Well, the heat is on for this Iris because they know they need to be moving forward constantly here if there's any chance at winning.
They're close to second, so.
Yeah. So now that number 04 Mugen is in the position of like if anything happens to the leading rookie monster, we are the heir apparent.
Yeah.
And the way first place cars have dropped out of this race
And
like
they're back
flies.
down again. The pit strat. See the pits, man. I was excited for the pitting.
Yeah.
He's not coming out of the pits, this guy.
Who
No.
has been in the first place for the longest so far? Like,
I-
who's held it?
I think the 666 is the longest we've seen anyone in first without any drama.
At the start of the race, I was saying there's been like 7 different people who've been
Yeah.
in the DPI.
No.
Ooh, somebody's... Whew. That reading game hit the grass on the entry into that, and I was like, oh no. Please. Woo. Got in the corner and everything. People are pushing. Roland Zooks is in the pits from the lead in LMP2. He's got a millennia between him and second in LMP2, though, so...
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Roland Zook just having a beer, guys.
Yeah.
He got out of the car to relax and stretch his legs.
So I don't know if I've ever told you this story before. I think it's... I can't remember what year it was at Le Mans. It was in the... I'm fairly sure it was like in the 50s. So it's 2 British drivers. I think they're for Aston Martin. And... You know, they're going to do Le Mans. But then the, for whatever, man, I gotta look up the specifics of this. But they couldn't do the race. I think their car didn't qualify, so they weren't gonna do the race, and they were really sad about it. Then they find out the people who were gonna drive the main car, who did qualify, can't do the race. Like, they got sick. So these 2 guys who spent the entire night on a bender, because they were so sad they couldn't do the race, get called up from the hotel room with like 4 hours of sleep and told, yeah, you guys are going to do the race now, and they're hammered. So they,
Hell yeah.
so they go to the track, both drink more alcohol to get over the hangover,
Yeah, the
get into the car, and proceed to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Just gotta-
Dude, how tired would they be?
I know.
They'd be exhausted.
Yeah, it's 1955. Yeah, Tom Dillon knows
Like,
it.
you'd have to keep drinking.
Imagine.
Every time you got out of the car, like, you'd have to keep drinking, otherwise you'd crash and start feeling terrible.
Yeah.
Imagine like winning Le Mans and not remembering it. That's like.
Make sure you have the
It's like
pint
fun
and the
for
drinking song ready for when he gets out of the car.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, oh, just chugging the beer.
It's like 24 of the most stressful hours of your life, and you don't have to remember them. You just gotta remember the podium.
Yeah. That's the important part.
Yeah, I remember stepping out of the car and everyone was really happy. I don't really know why.
I don't even remember why I'm in France.
When did I get to France?
When did I get to France?
There's always close on the track, but they're all like different laps ahead.
This car was disqualified because they ran the wrong number in qualifying. It was an innocent mistake, and they got reinstated after a complete British bender. Yeah, that was it. I couldn't remember why they couldn't get into after qualifying. That was it.
That's stupid. Because their number was wrong? Like, come on.
That seems like a peak 1950s mistake, though.
Oh, well, we said we'd be the 2, but the last second we wanted to be the 7-7, so...
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're sorry, we don't have any machines to do this for us, and all this papers.
Yeah, the paperwork, they're like, no. We ain't doing it, guys.
777.
Yep.
What are they driving?
That's a Corvette, the 777.
See, I wanted to say it was, but I didn't want to seem dumb.
That's fine. There's really only 3 cars being driven in GTLM this year. It's either a Porsche, an Aston, or a Corvette.
Or Ferrari.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a Ferrari. So there's 4. There you go. Never mind.
There's a Honda Civic.
There's a Honda Civic.
Someone's running a Kia Soul.
Kia Soul.
At least
Is that a
aerodynamic.
Hyundai Elantra?
Hyundai Elantra.
Like a Lincoln Town car
Lincoln Town car.
with a spoiler.
Dodge Caravan GTLM.
Oh,
I've driven so many caravans throughout my life.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect the van.
like Ford Transits.
Ford Transit. I've driven a Dodge Caravan. I don't know. It's like, I guess it gets you from point A to point B, and that's all I can. You can't really harsh.
Oh, it does.
Yeah. It achieves its primary objective. It moves a decent number of people between point A and point B.
Yeah.
So Chris
But
gets.
I've
Oh,
had
go
to,
ahead.
oh no, go ahead.
No, I'm going to make a. Whoa!
Jeez, that was dirty. That was real dirty.
Well, the move was kind of late, right? Because already.
But that guy's not in the race with them. This guy. He's
Yeah, but I'm just
this
saying,
guy.
like, you're just going through your corner. You expect the person not to
That was dirty.
throw a nose in.
You guys are always too nice. Race car drivers don't put their car there by accident.
But I'm just saying, if you put your car in midway through the corner, you're kind
Now
of
he needs to
asking
cut
for
right in
trouble.
front of him. He did it!
Shit.
That's what I'm saying, because he knew. Because he knew. He's like, F you, dude. How was that shit? That's right. That's hilarious. I was like, see, he's got to cut him off immediately, and then he did. Oh.
So Frenchie got held up through the bus stop by this Prime GP Aston.
This gets off front door, he's flying.
Is that little detour from the oval called the bus stop?
Yep.
Has anyone like low-key fallen asleep and gone straight?
Oh,
Going through
earlier in this race, that exact thing happened. And he
That's
totally
awesome.
T-boned a car trying to go through the bus stop
Oh,
properly.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
It was awesome. It was terrible, but also like, oh.
Yeah. There's not a lot of turns at this track that are named. There's that corner, the International Horseshoe.
I thought that other one was.
Yep, that's the International Horseshoe. This is the Dog Leg. Then we're into the West Horseshoe.
So are most tracks, do they have like really weird mundane names like this, or is this like...
Usually most tracks have names. For corners.
Sometimes, usually, like they're named after like drivers or local geography.
Because I don't know, something about like naming a turn, a bus stop, and the international... You said dog...
Horseshoe.
Or horseshoe?
Yeah, yeah.
Something very... I don't know.
Bleh.
They were coming into Reagan,
Yeah, there's literally
into Clinton,
like International Horseshoe,
and bus stop.
Dog Leg,
There's that.
West Horseshoe. That's not all the names. I was just trying to see if I was missing one, but this is more accurate. This is a NASCAR version of the track.
In and out. That makes
Yeah.
NASCAR
So it's
chicane.
yeah, it's just International Horseshoe, Dog Leg, West Horseshoe. Then there's NASCAR 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it. And then all the other. That's it. Then there's just turn 1.
This must be a sweet race to watch NASCAR.
I don't know. I don't like the extra chicane they added for NASCAR, but
Why would they do that?
Wait, they do road courses?
Is it because
Yeah.
T1 could be actual death in NASCAR? Like if you come around that whole, if you can go NASCAR 1 to bus stop and then like come all the way around,
yeah.
T1 might be extra.
They could do it. Daytona's a power circuit, so BMW C7 Aston are strongest here.
But nobody used the BMW ever. BMW is not used very often.
Yeah.
They use it as Spa sometimes.
Is
Yeah.
there like in-game meta reasons for that? Why that's...
Yeah. Pretty much. And like between patches, different cars can become stronger or weaker. So part of it is like kind of betting on a car and then hoping that the patches don't ruin it mid-season on you.
Yeah, because that happens sometimes where like the Mercedes is the meta car, and then suddenly like the Aston's the meta car, and then suddenly the Ferrari's the meta car. You know?
Yeah.
I want to get on a sloped road like that so bad.
Oh, the banking like that?
That's so cool.
It is cool.
Have you seen the videos where like the pace car slows down too far or
Slides down the banking.
yeah, it's so funny. I casually watch racing for the demolition derby.
And that's why most people watch NASCAR.
It's funny because the drivers are like low-key hating it, but that's like the reason the fans watch, so it's kind of like a weird...
It's stage racing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
For things like I don't know. Races like this though, they're like genuinely engaging them.
Yeah.
I have a harder time with things like NASCAR.
Hmm. I wish we had more telemetry sometimes. The other thing I would love...
Like this? Just...
No, like, I'd like to know the fuel people are at, the tires they're on, or like when they last pit would be better. The tires they're on.
I guess wouldn't that be bad though? Because like
Yeah, you can't...
other teams.
You couldn't have levels. You couldn't have fuel levels or like tire...
No, you could do that, because like in real racing, you know when people last pit.
Not... Yeah, but in Formula 1, you don't know when they're gonna... They don't... Or like...
You know what tires they're on, though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I want that kind of information. I don't need to know, like, specific fuel level, specific tire wear. I just wanted, like if that stuff is left in the air for speculation, it's interesting.
Yeah, because they did have that on Race View, right? Or...
Yeah, they had it on Race View, but the current telemetry doesn't have it as well.
Yeah, it says Florida has the mildest winters in the continental U.S. So the lowest they go is 40.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess 5 Celsius. For our
I wish.
literally everyone watching. It's giving away my uncultured American origins.
I wish they got only 5 centimeters. I mean, centimeters.
Move
Degrees.
to Florida for
Ooh.
the small price of dying of the coronavirus.
Or having to be around Florida.
People.
Yes.
Be surrounded by Florida, man.
Yeah, which like most of them are like harmless Cuban and Puerto Rican gay men, and then there's like a wave of boomers.
Yeah.
That's Florida. Anyone who says otherwise is lying.
So here's two critical things that are happening here. Strachan's in the pit, so Gitsov needs to be close to Strachan on pit exit. At least he want to be ahead preferably, but he had I think Gitsov had a rough stint. By Gitsov standards.
Still in?
Yeah, Strachan's still in.
Because,
If Gitsov is passed, then the strategy might be working.
is he passed?
Well, yeah. So he is. Yeah. So
So there is
Gitsov is putting in.
Oh, terrible though.
Yeah, he is slowly pulling ahead of Strachan. Not pulling ahead, but he is slowly getting the overlap.
Did Gitsoff get back in the car?
Um,
It's like somebody else I'm thinking of, maybe.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's Stockman changed over with
Yeah.
somebody else there. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So it
Woo!
looks like he didn't get off here.
Yeah, Bertzman Savani is in the pits. In the 01 Mugen.
Is this a race or not really?
I don't think so. Too far. Yeah. It's a bunch of people on different laps all around each other.
Oh, yeah.
But this is a race between Dom Vasel and Sean Jones. That's a race.
Sean Jones is in front of this guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're like 5 seconds away.
Yeah.
4 seconds away.
Well, have you know, Jose, that GRG is the representative, is the resident American team, so at least you got
What's the lapse times between these guys?
someone to cheer for if you care for that. They're both running 133s. Last time around, Sean was faster, though.
Yeah.
But I think
Where did
Dom
the-
was caught up.
Where do the Mugen folks come from?
I think they're mostly from Central Europe, to my knowledge. Someone can correct me if there's more specifics to that. But
They're Bohemians.
Bohemians. They're Czech. I don't think they're Czech.
They're Bavarians.
I think Iris is more like that. Iris is more that angle.
In the real world setting, isn't Mugen like are they a Honda?
Yeah, I think they're like. I think the guy. So I think it was the son of the head of Honda in the '90s made Mugen as like a like.
Oh yeah, it was
yeah.
like the racing division, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was getting a little confused with Spoon. I didn't know.
He's catching up.
Mm-hmm. On a side note, the 114 is back. They found a solution to get the 114 back. So that's probably why the yellow flag in Sector 1's not flashing anymore.
Hungarian for the most part.
Yeah, that was my understanding. Is Mugen was mostly Hungarian.
Very cool.
Just like that.
Very cool. Thank you, Mr. Obama. Very cool.
Number 16. You may kiss.
He's falling off though.
Yep.
But
He's been in traffic more though, so I think it's gonna come back a bit. At least the traffic's been less in Dom's favor. Now into the West Horseshoe.
yeah, you can see him here.
Yeah.
Behind the Aston. He's trying to get up there. He was like,
Yeah.
get out of the
It's within a
way."
second though now. See, it came back. It's all about the traffic.
Yeah, here we go.
Traffic giveth and traffic taketh away. And now it's takething away
To the bus stop.
He won't make the move there, but he just needs to set himself up to get a good run into NASCAR 3 and 4.
Wow, he braked a lot.
Yeah,
He's getting lapped, right? So he's probably trying.
it's a little bit safer on the brakes.
Shoot, just losing it all here.
No, he's got a better run though.
Gets
He got a much
yes.
better. He got a much better run onto the oval.
Yes. Yes.
So I'm betting
This is gonna get
the
gross.
Mode Auto carried more speed. Oh boy. Past the C8 goes Dom Vasel.
Sean Jones is trying to run away quickly, but Basel is all over the gearbox here now.
Yeah. Oh, Basel's got a Mugen he's got to let by here. So that's gonna... Whoa! Decides he's got the position, he's gonna hold on to it a bit longer. Now that Mugen's got to think about doing it all around the outside.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't understand. Maybe this is a different kind of battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I may want to get by, sir, but
Blue
Can't throw it away.
flag, blue flag, blue flag,
blue flag, blue flag, blue flag, blue flag, blue flag, blue flag.
So there you go. This will probably
I
get
like the
them in
meme, like
spot.
all the different versions of Seb.
Yeah.
We have Steward Seb, and Angry Seb,
Every
and Wholesome Seb.
wholesome Seb. Woo!
Wow, he is.
Yikes! Dom is not letting this
Dom
Mugen
does
by.
not want to. He's like, I want to get my position.
Yeah.
Oh well, I didn't see nothing. He's still getting ahead. He's still far enough ahead.
Yeah.
Sean Jones is no slouch right now.
Got to get around that.
Where's that
Corvette.
DPI is that? Is that an LMP2 there behind?
Gets off pit.
Yeah, he's pitting right now.
Oh, this
You
is
are
the worst
correct.
time.
Good eye. Yeah, it might be the best because now
No.
they're close, and now that Mugen's gonna be fighting it around
Possibly.
Yes, that might have been the best time, right? Because now they're really close. That Mugen's going to drag him along. Woo! Don't run into the back of the Mugen, though. But that's the key thing. Dom's got to stay right tucked up with that Mugen.
Yeah, that's why he's not letting the back, trying to get the back markers by, but he's not.
Traded with the Denahan.
Yeah. Good eye. That's Jake Denahan, I think, in that car now. So he'll have some work to do. We'll just have to see what the gap is between him and Ferenczi.
Looks like he's catching on.
Mm-hmm.
No. Spoke to him.
Yeah, it's 6 seconds now. Now this really didn't work in Dom's favor now, because that Mugen's going to get by easily here. Yep, that Mugen's behind before the bus stop. Oh, Dom had a much better run through the bus stop, though, so he's going to be catching up quick. Yeah, that Iris moved backwards, actually, in that last stint.
He's getting really close.
Yeah, here it goes. Looking for a way. You can see him tucked up right under the wing. He goes to the outside now.
The outside is always
The worst.
The worst.
He had a little bit of an overlap into the first corner.
because he just gets shot.
Oh!
Yikes. Both get away from that. Hopefully not too much damage on either of those cars. We have a bit of a duel in the night here. He's got to mount a new attack, though, and find a better way through. He's going to get held up by this, no. That's the leading DPI right now. Getting held up by a very determined Dom Vasel. Oh, have a little bit of lag there. We're all good. We Gucci. As quick as you like. Onto the back straight yet again, heading towards the bus stop. And now here's an important moment. That DPI is going to do the move on the entrance of the bus stop. So that's going to hold up the Moto Auto concept by at least like 3/4 tenths. And that's put
Maybe
Dom Vasel right on the back.
this is a crazy thought, but they tried to go inside one time.
The thing is, you can't go below the yellow line. So if you just keep the car at the yellow line, there's nothing you can do.
But they think you're going to go outside every time, although he's already got him. But, I would stick it tight, and then last second try to just jam it in, you know what I mean?
It's so dangerous to do that, though.
I know.
And there you go. That's the move. Nice and done by Dom Vasel. Very determined drive there to get ahead of the Moto Auto concept. Get that GRG into 6th. It's another 40 seconds up the road to the next car, though, and he's not necessarily
Sean
clear.
Jones let that go.
He's going to try his best to hold on, but I think that GRG is just faster.
Is he flashing him?
Maybe. Try to mess him up, maybe, into the West Horseshoe.
Oh. Man, they just grip so well.
Yeah. Here we go. Back onto NASCAR 1. It's the ground effect Aston Martin as they streak past in that Florida twilight. Here we go. Into the bus stop.
Oh, man. He braked a lot more than Sean Jones was going to. You see that? They
Yeah,
almost
the big thing is the GRG enters the corner slower, but then sets itself up for a better exit. The Moto Auto
throwing it in.
throws it into the corner, but then has a weaker exit. But this time he's going to have the draft. So that's going to mean Dom's going to have to go defensive. Cuts all the way, trying to break the draft and hold the inside line here. Can't do both. It's one or the other. Comes out high, then cuts back in. Moto Auto is a little bit too far back, I think. Yeah, it has to get wide there. Vasel breaking into the West Horseshoe, all nice and tidy. Kiss in the pits. Why is there a car on fire on the overlays? That mean they're on the fastest lap? I don't know. Fire car.
It's going so fast.
He's like Sonic. Oh, he's looking inside on him.
Yep. That's...
See though, because that outside. Oh.
Cuts back across. Mode Auto goes almost onto the apron to try and find some space, but decides to back out of it. Now he's got the draft all the way towards the bus stop. They were telling us, GRG, that the draft is very powerful because you have to run so much downforce right now on the LMP2s. So the draft is really powerful, but the moment you pop out, it's like you hit a wall, and the car just slows down a heck of a lot. So it's very much about timing when you're going to pop out, but...
Yeah, Vasel's has a straight line so far.
Yeah, he's got that gap right now. He just gets stronger runs out of the bus stop, so he might finally be able to get himself some breathing room here. Especially because Mode Auto is going to get held up by this Mugen Aston Martin a little bit.
It looks like Danahan's closed it down to 4 seconds.
Wow, yeah, he's done a lot of work there. You are correct. We'll have to switch over to that fight soon. Because he's definitely faster than Frankie. Yellow flag in Sector 1 yet again. Don't know what that was for. Might have just been someone exiting the pits. It was very brief. Wow, the Mode Auto. Look how much she made up in that in a infield section. Right back on Dom Vasel's tail. Oh, it's raining again.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
Just started, I think.
This should shake some things up.
Yeah. Or shakes, yeah. Either the order of the race or some people's livelihood. See how hard that rain is right now, if I can get a chance. 30% rain, so this is actually the hardest rain we've seen in a bit.
Someone in Daytona, Florida might be getting wet.
One or two wet
I
individuals.
feel like it rains a lot in Daytona.
Especially now, this is around hurricane season, so...
Yeah, so like, actual like serious question: if you were doing a race during a hurricane,
Yeah.
how does the game handle that? Does it just rain the whole time?
Yeah, it would just rain.
Yeah, if it snowed during a race and it gave us like heavy rain
Yeah.
as snow,
The
wind would be crazy. Like how would...
Oh wait, the GRG DPI stopped going on to the oval section.
This one?
Yeah.
It's a GRG LMP2 car. So it would
At some point,
be...
Danahan
I don't know.
overtook.
Would that be Vasel? Oh, Danahan's around.
Is it Foucher?
Yeah, I missed
Looks
that.
like we missed that. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, that gap closed just dramatic. Like, there must have been a mistake on Frenchie's part at some point.
Yeah, because that's big. Those 6 seconds.
Yeah. Must have been would have been either Vasel or... No, it wouldn't have been Vasel, because Vasel's still ahead of Jones, so it would have had to have been... Foucher, I guess?
Yeah.
It was Foucher, yeah. So we can find out what happened there.
Just drove into it.
Can you get it one sec? Yeah, there we go. He just went wide, and
It's
yeah,
the
he
rain.
caught it. Yeah,
Okay.
the rain's starting to matter.
And he's like, I'm
Oh, look!
stuck.
They're all pitting now. So this could easily become the battle for 5th.
That's who it was.
And
Yeah, who's all in the pits now? Holy smokes.
yeah, the whole field is pitting. The rain must be still going for sure. Now, how will this play out in the lead battle for DPI?
Well,
Because
she's close to...
Is this an, yeah, all the LMP2s are in.
Frenchie's close to Danahan, but I don't know
Yeah.
how if they actually are close.
Well, yeah. As Jose was saying, Denhan got around Frenchie, and he's been way faster.
Yeah, we missed when that happened.
Yeah.
Looks like a lot of the GTLM have it as well.
Yeah. And look at this how busy this pit lane is.
Just look at the rain coming down.
Good parking job right there.
Yeah.
That's how I would want it if I was taking the wheels off.
Yeah. Just put it in there. Just shove it in.
It's a cool look from behind.
Yeah.
As long as any part of the car is inside the white lines.
Yeah.
Yep. DPI leaders in the pits.
So DPI leaders in the pit. So here's the critical question.
Their pit boxes are awesome.
Because it is raining hard there.
Here's Denhan. Is he gonna pit?
Kind of seems like he's having a hard time.
He's gonna pit, and
yeah,
she's gonna have to pit. That's why he slowed down all weird around the Corvette. He's like, oh crap.
Yeah, the Mugen's coming in. They're all coming in. Yeah, I was wondering if anyone would take a risk.
Oh, look at the pit box.
Okay, drivers, code 80.
Oh, code 80.
10 seconds. I hope it's safe.
Wake up, babe. Somebody had an accident.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Was it Luke?
1. Code 8. Car number 46, you're permitted to choose 8 for another code.
No,
Who's
this was
46?
46. That's Will Kenwright. That's the
Yikes.
into the points racing without a wing. Add a wing to the wing counter.
Another wing. No.
The track claims yet another.
Yet another wing. So let's do your classic VISC replay. See if we can find out what happened.
Well, this is a lot.
Yo, we did it on pit exits. We must have been on wets.
Oh. Whereas this is a long view, if you're ready.
I'm waiting for the...
Oh, you're doing it.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm gonna
go
do
this.
that. Gonna do the whole rigmarole.
Because,
If the game lets me do it. Oh, geez, you could see an accident there on pit entry, too.
yeah. And then he
The
somehow...
stream seems to be stuck on. The
Yeah,
It
don't
is.
worry.
When you hit
Oh, he got hit. Because
Yeah.
he slowed down, though.
Yeah. Whenever I hit the replay button, the game's like, okay.
See? What's this? Like, what are you doing?
There's a lot to unpack in this replay if I can get it going.
And he's like, alright, let's go again.
If the universe will let me do this replay. There we go.
Oh!
You can hear from Matt's noises. There's a lot that happens in this.
Oh my god.
This is all.
Well, I'm happy you just got in the car, but you need to get out of the car.
There's an entire narrative behind this. There's an entire television drama's worth of material behind this. And we're gonna go. Oh, this is far back, so let me go.
3 seasons.
There you go, there you go.
Okay. So let's go. This is the replay. So first off, watch the left of your screen here for a bit. So you're gonna see the Prime GP hits the iris.
And it does that.
Yeah. You're gonna see.
Why do you stop here?
Decided not to pit.
Yeah. Then he stops on pit exit for some reason. I think the iris was on pit exit, so that's why. So now this car's damaged on pit exit already to begin with.
Hammers it in. I don't know what happened here. I don't even know what to say about this.
Yeah. Then he just loses it somehow. I do not know what happened.
What speed he's carrying?
Loses the wing. I think that's how the story ends, but
Everything is fine.
everything is fine. No, the other thing I want to see is what happened to the Prime
Okay, guys. Back
on
to
the entry there.
Back to 3, 10 seconds.
I don't know how. I don't know what happened there.
4, 3,
Which one is the Prime?
1. Green flag.
Yeah, it's this guy. So here's the Prime's whoop.
Oh, yeah. He got hit and then he just pits. That's the worst.
Yeah. So here's the Prime. You can see the iris on the left is just exiting the pits as the Prime comes in. Then it hits the 87 Iris.
I think the Iris hit it.
And the Iris just leaves and then hits another car on exit. Whoa! Speaking of that, the Prime just got into another car as it went wide.
Didn't it say Iris?
No, I don't know who. Yeah, whoa! There's some sort of drama going on back there.
What car is the Prime?
It's the
This one?
Epic that was involved, and the Prime got caught up.
He hit the Iris.
Yeah, he hit the Iris after, if you want to put that
Yeah,
up.
I'm just let it stop having a.
Yeah, it's
fit.
loading there.
Aren't they on code 80? I guess not anymore, right?
So here's the replay of what happens to the Prime after this. And another one of the...
Is that the same Iris car? Even?
Maybe.
Because there's one in front. No, that's that could be the same car. Let's see.
He said,
Yeah.
Oh, the Iris did it to themselves.
Oh, the Iris just lost it on its own. Then it re-enters the track and hits the Epic, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
Smooth operator.
everyone's tired. The floor is wet.
Yeah. The floor is wet.
I don't know what.
No more sticky.
No more sticky, only wet. Only slip.
Slide time.
It's the other Iris.
We've turned Daytona into one gigantic slip and slide.
It's a slip and slide with
Let's
no
see.
end.
Yep. So here's the Iris, and
Oh.
whoa!
Just avoided him on the outside.
Okay, so no contact with the Epic, fortunately.
Okay.
Masterfully done.
Masterfully done.
Well, that was some spice.
And here comes the Mugen to put the 360 lap down, so it tries to chase Stockman down in the number 90, which is the Ferrari from Gem. Rain is
They were close before the pits, and now they're even closer.
yeah.
Because he had like 16 seconds on Stockman.
And we're now in this critical phase now where the whoa. Jeez, those guys having a time.
Watching them.
Yeah. The rain is still coming down, but it seems to have lightened, but it's still getting... The track's still wet, for sure.
Does it look like lightened to you?
I'm saying the number on
Oh.
live racers for rain has gone from 30 to
Guys, windshield wipers
15. Yeah. I'm sure it doesn't feel any less wet.
Beware cars on grass at the that is the exit of the pit on the plane.
So it says possible drizzle in 25 minutes on dark sky, which is not...
Oh, some more rain.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Something happened to the GRG again?
That's just stopped.
Oh. See if we can find out what happened there.
This is happening
The
to it.
GRG, that's the Mike Trewicki who just got into that car. That's the number 57. Oof, that's... Seems just like he's having lag issues. I think he's just having lag issues, and he's trying to get out of the way. What
Sorry for
is
laughing.
this? Oh,
It's just like
My people need me.
my people need me. My people.
and that's where we found him here, folks.
He's still there?
Let's see. Nope.
Nope. Okay, so that's another car gone, stricken from the race.
Yeah.
Oof, yeah, it's the GRG out. Man, GRG brought a lot of shots into the revolver this race, and they've lost quite a few.
That's gonna be the next staple for some teams. How reliable is your internet connection?
Yeah!
But for real though.
But for real, though, please.
How reliable?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to turn down your admission on the basis of having Cox internet.
Yeah, what's your download speed?
Yeah. Well, there was a race recently I did at Spa. It was part of GRG's Spa 6-hour. And we were running... I think I was running third with a shot at second. and I'd run 4 hours. I said, okay, Aiden, all you have to do is the last 2 hours. Aiden's computer proceeds to not be able to load Spa, so we just have to DNF. And I was like,
Yeah, it just wouldn't do it.
No! We were so close!
What's like number 5 pitted
Number 5?
on the LMP2s?
No, that's the guy's DNF.
No, that's the guy who DNF'd. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know.
Oh.
Oof, somebody's around. It was one of the... Mugans, was it?
Yeah, this dude probably just spun.
It's a little half spin. Just a little wag of the tail. You know. You know how it is. This battle for third in GTLM continues on. I don't know how Schuneman got a country
Oh, contact.
Ooh, contact with the
That's
mode
pretty good
auto.
contact. I'm gonna rewind that because that was pretty nice.
That back if we can. So here we go. Just in that picture-in-picture. Yeah, it just gets punted by the mode auto. I guess the mode auto was just a little bit braver in the web.
Oh, he almost gets killed there.
Were you saying you have to go, Jose?
No, I was saying the mode auto.
Yeah.
Just yeeted on out of there.
I gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
And that was the DPI leader, right?
Was it? No, I think the DPI leader is...
No, Savanya. He's 10th.
Yeah, it was Savant. That's
Overall,
okay.
10th. But
Okay. There you go. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Vanya's teammate is quite far up
that's
the
Sean
order.
Jones.
But...
I think it took him out.
Yeah. That's the only mode auto. But yeah, the Mugen has 2 DPIs, and one of them is quite far up the order, and whoa! 2 Irises and LMP2 having a bit of a moment on the side there. Why is the overlay so broken for Sean Jones's car? Let me refresh that. He's freaking the heck out. Freaking the heck out. You're having a laugh, mate. Having a laugh.
Is that close? Hudson close to Stockman, or are they on different laps?
No, they're actually close. They're only 2 seconds apart.
Yeah.
It's the only one we got.
He's been hovering around 3, so he's closing the gap.
Mm-hmm. He's been having a pretty... This is like... what is that? Is Coleman actually in that position? Yeah! No! He's stuck in the wall!
Over here, there was a spin. Fouch.
Oh my goodness. No, Aiden! No!
I think he got smushed into it.
I think he got pushed up into the wall by
And it
another-
clipped.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to figure it out, but I'm pretty sure he got clipped in.
Oh, the yellow.
Yeah, it should be.
The Air Fortress logo was on that card. You can't do this to me, Aiden.
That's all he cares about. Oh,
That's all I
boy,
care
that's... What am I looking at here? Look at this.
Okay, let me bring up the replay screen.
I'm just gonna see what.
Okay, drivers, I'm going to come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Look. Then he
Yeah.
squeezed him, and then they did that.
Oh, yeah.
That should be. I don't know. That's not good.
Code 80.
I don't know.
That's a penalty.
Let me see.
Taking a good bite out of the wall.
Yeah, that sucks.
Let's go back a bit, because I want to see...
Maybe bumping before that.
Well, yeah, I want to see the larger picture. I want to see if Aiden really should have put his nose there or not, you know?
Robert.
See, Aiden saying, yeah, he's blaming
Victim
you.
blaming is what I do. That's part of being a commentator.
One second. Let's see if I can get the.
Part of the experience.
There has to be a.
He's been stuck in the wall for a while.
Oh yeah.
You know, the joke
I'll
has...
be right back.
Oh yeah, no worries. The joke has been that Aiden is this not Aiden, but Wyatt, who's also in this car, is like doomed to never finish a 24. So let's see. Whoops! Let me clean this all up. There's a lot going on right now.
he
So
could have gone
here's
for
the
that.
situation.
He could have gone for that.
So he goes high. Yeah, so he's already there.
Look.
Yeah, so he gets cut into, yeah.
Look, right here. Look at this view. Just for me and you. Yeah. Wait, you went too far back.
Sorry.
Like, if you go slow-mo here. He's definitely got him.
Yeah.
He's side by side.
Let's go with this on board, and we'll do it in slow-mo. Whoop! Oh, I screwed up. There we go. So you see he's there. Now he's here.
He's inside. Now he's turning in on him. He's cutting him.
He's going up. Yeah.
That's so bad.
That was a risky decision by Coleman, but I wouldn't have gone there. But still, shouldn't have cut up on him like that either.
No.
You knew you had a blue flag to this car behind. You should have been aware of where he was going.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, where isn't that guy on the track compared to him? What's the difference in, like, positioning, you know? Why are you fighting?
Yeah. Now what happened to the other car that was in this? It was the other.
This guy is Will Kenwright to Ken.
That was Will. I was thinking of the other GRG. Yes, it's Jake Fauscher, who also has an incident there.
He just spun.
Spun on his own.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just spun. But I could be wrong. Oh, he might have got taken out.
So he's just in front of this. Comes across.
No, he's... Well, I mean,
He gets
that guy
out.
hit him, but that wasn't,
Yeah.
you know, he was already spinning.
Yeah.
And then there's Aiden.
And then there's just Aiden stuck in the wall, yeah.
That's terrible. So Will Kenwright has lost a wheel and killed Aiden Coleman.
Yeah. Well, we'll take the
Good
moment.
first stint.
Yeah. The best kind of first stint. Well, let's take the moment to go through our hourly update since we're under code 80 as we're trying to figure that out. Just bring that up. Everything's good. Why is that? Oh, it's because it's your screen is showing. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, what is that thing there? I'm looking behind us and I don't see it. And I'm like, oh yeah, because you're dumb. Anyway, here's the situation, folks. Luca D'Amelio has taken over the leading team Rookie Monsters DPI. He took over from, I believe, yes, it was Dylan Tarbaton who was in that car just before. Now, oh, what is going on for me behind us?
The replays mode sounds still. Press R.
Oh, there we go. Yep, that was it. I thought I hit R already. Okay, good to know. Almost messed up. Yes, Jake Dennehan's in the Team Iris. He's in second in the 07. Behind them is Songa Ferenci, who's in the leading Mugen. That's the 04. Then we've got Kashif Iftikhar, who's in the second Rookie Monster. That's the 999. I feel like he's been in there forever. Then it's David Kolsky in the leading LMP2 car. That's the number 1 Mugen. They've been flying. Alex Hallows is in the Prime GP, which is 5th in DPI. Gabor Pravesi's in the 22 Mugen, in second place LMP2. So they've slowly dragged themselves up the order closer to Kolsky's Mugen. So either way, Mugen doing very well in LMP2. Peter Williamson's in the Hex now, the 150. Peter Vagapov's in the leading Iris LMP2. That's the 77. Then we have Bertrand Savagna in the second place Mugen. They are 10th overall and 8th in class, I believe. They head on over to Diogo Moscato in the 66 Team Iris. Then we have Sean Jones, who's in the Mode Auto Concepts 86. I believe he's back in that car. He started, I believe, in that car. Now he's back in it. Oliver Hagertai is in the 87 Iris. There's a lot of Irises. Then we have the 75 GRG. Jake Fauscher's in that car. I think that's the last GRG we have left of the 3 that were in this race.
That's terrible.
It's been rough for GRG. Then we get to the 89 Epic Racing. David Yint's gotten back into that car. He's Going to try and salvage what's been a pretty rough few hours his teammates have gone through. William Kenwright is in the number 46 involved in that accident we just saw. Then we have the number 57 from GRG. I believe that car is out of the race, though. Then we have the 36 from Aiden Coleman. I don't know what actually ended up happening to Coleman. I don't know if they got, like, DNF'd and then DQ'd. Maybe that's what happened. We'll have to check on that after this. Then we'll get to Ben Sporos in the Upholstery Boys 758. Then we get to the 72 of Reading Game Studio, Fabian Ball, still in that car. Head over to his Sonneveld in the Valve EMS Sun Edits. They're quite a ways back. Then we have Mohammed El Ghariri. Yep, another hour. They just going by. We have Mohammed El Ghariri in the Revolution Sim Racing taking over after a VR failure. Put them on the back leg. That was Stephen Gascoigne who had the VR failure, and I think they were gone for almost an hour, so they're way out of position and quite off song. Probably just focused on finishing at this point. Then we get to Peter Schudeman, who's basically got a lap on the GTLM field in the 445 Fine Avant Aston Martin. We get to the number 12 Gabor Hutzi in the Mugen number 12. They've had a pretty good hour. Chris Stockman's in the Global Endurance Racing number 90. They got caught, I believe, just recently by Gabor, but they're still probably pretty close on track. Then we hit the Wong Wei Song. There's a lap behind that in the 400 Blue Steel Racing Corvette C8. Then we get to Keith Hemsoff in the 360 Motorsport Ferrari, which seems to have been fifth since the universe began. Then we get to the number 16 Thomas Yeager-driven HHR team car. Then we head over to the 108 Ground Effect with Levi Santos still behind the wheel. Then we get to the 777 Team Iris Giuseppe Pastore still behind the wheel. Been there. Both those guys have been there for a while. Then we head on over to Chris Davis in the Prime GP number 59. They were involved in some drama not too long ago. Then we get to Gabor Takis in the number 88 Mugen. And then we have our 3 DNFs. I think there will be 4 very soon. Gavin Moore, Mika Hakimi, and Emily Callison's cars, or I guess it's better to say the 5 GRG, the 401 Blue Steel, and the 444 Fine Avant. I don't think Emily Callison is in the 444 Fine Avant, so that's a error, because I don't think she's driving for Fine Avant. Is she Prime? I can't remember what she's with. I'll have to look again. Anyways, that's where we are. Been a dramatic little bit. Let's find out what's going on with Aiden Coleman's car. They're running. You can see it behind us. So Aiden Coleman's back out on track. So that's good to see. Let's head on over to the live stream. Aiden Coleman now 17 laps down.
Oh,
That's gotta hurt. He had a pretty good opening stanza, but
let's see compared to some Schumann, because it's right there.
he's lap down though. He's trying to unlap himself.
That's tragic.
You can see that's the Fine Avant of Peter Schumann just ahead, but Fine Avant's in the peak just survive now mode. About 14 hours to go, or 15 hours to go, sorry. And bleeding by a lap. Whew, big yawn! I've been awake too long, and I'm surviving off raw chutzpah at this point.
Just hope.
I can do it. See, it's been a bad, it's been bad. I've been watching VTubers a lot, and there's a lot of them who do 24-hour streams, so I'm like, I could do it, I bet.
How do they do it?
I don't know.
Amphetamines.
Amphetamines, yeah, maybe. I don't know, with some of them you might believe that. I have to see if a penalty comes down the line to explain what's going to happen with Aiden.
It's gotta be a penalty.
Yeah, we'll see if they report that or if Alex caught it.
What's up with that?
No, I can't just put someone in the wall like that.
Yeah, you would think so.
Bullying.
VISC score decisions. 36 versus 46. Drive-through for car 46. When we expect someone to be squeezed into the wall, we didn't mean it quite literally. Not literally, chaps.
Look at the Iris here. He just doesn't hit the bus stop at all. Or he tries, and this happens, then he just slow rolls it through.
Yeah, that's Oliver Gatai. So Iris. currently running 13th overall and 6th in class. And we're focused on this fight between Hootsie and Shunaman. Hootsie trying to get this move on. Something happened to Aiden Coleman while we weren't looking.
Is that because of the wreck?
No, we've seen him running green, so I don't think it's because of the wreck. I think that's a separate incident.
So is it Hootsie or who's T?
Who's T? Maybe it's who's T.
We have no clue. No one
For all we know, it could
vetted
be,
us.
It could be Jack, for all we know, actually, to be honest. But
It's actually Jim.
it's actually Jim. It's Gabor Jim.
Pronounce that.
The H is pronounced like a J, the U is pronounced like an I, and the S is like an M, then the Z, T, I are silent. I'm not making any friends here today.
No. In fact, you made an enemy by saying Zed.
Zed. It's an insult against my people and my culture.
Y and Z.
In America, we do not say Zed. We say...
In Canada, they say Yed and Zed.
It's not X, it's...
Oh,
It's Ed.
there it is.
It's not X, it's A. So here's what happens to Aiden Coleman. Wow, he just loses it on the banking on his own.
I'm gonna go.
That is
oh,
odd.
I'm gonna go look at the cockpit view of his hands.
So he's just going around, just holding it, and then just... What? No, I don't think you're getting translated what his controller was actually doing.
Yeah. Maybe.
Because otherwise that would just be a controller failure, because that's a very odd movement.
Yeah, let's see him do another. Well, let's see. Here's an actual turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gone.
Yeah. That doesn't look right, though. See, it doesn't look right anymore. It seems desynced now.
Yeah, something looks weird.
Yeah.
And this right here comes around, it's just...
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's matching his controller movements after a certain moment.
strange.
Yeah.
You guys think it's a glitch?
Sure.
I think it's a glitch in the replay, but I don't know what happened to him. It's very odd for him to lose it on the banking like that, no matter what the conditions.
See if his hands here fight more. I don't know.
Is that or his controller just stopped working properly?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe no sense.
See if I can get anything out of the 360 Discord.
But then it's like, see his hands after the fact, though.
Yeah, so maybe there was a controller failure then, or
'Cause
something.
it looks like he's...
We had some big lag spike.
Yeah.
You never know. Here's a battle we didn't really pay attention to. It's the 777's continuing its slow march back into the era, places of respectability, I suppose. I don't know what to call it exactly. Catching right up on the HHR number
They're doing
16. Yeah, this is
Well,
a car that
16.
should probably be fighting for the lead, but instead they're going to be fighting for a top 5 at best, probably at this point. And even that will require some things to go their way. Is the 57 still circulating? Yeah. Okay. So one of the GRGs is back. It got back into the race. So there you go. Mike is back. Mike attack.
That sounded cooler in your head, didn't it?
No, it did not. It never sounded cool. In no spot between me thinking about it and stating it did it sound cool. It just felt like it needed to be said. Yeah, that seems like it was an FFB failure. What is a VTuber? I actually don't know. We'll talk about it later, Tom. Don't worry about it.
This is a conversation for me and your father.
It's a conversation between your father. So here we go. There's a 77 getting the job done before you even get to the first corner. Giuseppe Pastore trying to make up for whatever his internet took away from him.
We gonna see the lap, these guys?
Who? You keep switching between them too fast for me.
Nope.
Nope. Lap.
You can't see that?
Reclaim your birthright. Take your position on the podium. I don't know. I guess Happy Pastor still 5 laps down. As I said, that's a car that probably should have been leading the race, or at least fighting for those positions, but the internet deciding it wasn't meant to be. Gabor Hutsti has got around Peter Schoenemann, so he's back on the lead lap.
For now.
Mugen, in the dream of winning in all 3 classes, it is not yet over. Still a long shot,
so
but...
Scared of...
So scared of what, sorry?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so scared of trying to, like, what's that number 4 name from the DPIs?
Iftikhar?
When...
Iftikhar,
Kashif Iftikhar.
I think it's Ferengi.
Is it Iftikhar?
I think so.
Iftikhar, sounds right. Hallows.
Number 3 and number 4.
Yeah.
Iftikhar.
Iftikhar.
I just can't
I
have
think
the H
it's
properly.
it's either Ferengi or Frankie. I'm not sure which is correct for the 04.
It makes every time I see it, I want to say Ferengi, but that's a Star Trek. That's a Star Trek alien race.
He's the entirety of the Ferengi. Just one hive mind driving the car. Just collective will.
We are the Borg.
We are the Borg. And there we go. For Denahan and for Gabor Hutsti, man, I'm now questioning my pronunciation of every name. But yeah, for both of them, it's a matter of getting some gaps now. I'm trying to close down, maybe get some luck, move up the grid. There's still a win in the cards for both of them if things go in the right direction. You never know. There's still 14 hours to go. We still got more than Sebring left.
This guy's tragic.
Oh boy.
He moves around a lot.
Yeah, he does.
You know? It's stressful. The guy's like, can I go by you? Are you sure?
Yeah. See, into the points racing car that got into that collision with Coleman.
Oh, yeah. A spray, I guess.
Yeah, it says it is still raining, just very lightly. The track is pretty wet, though. You wouldn't want to be on dries right now.
Why's my game dying? Come on.
I just hear a dog in the background.
My background?
Yeah. I just hear a little, like,
I don't know where.
Wait, I don't have a dog? What are you talking about? I live by myself.
I'm just wearing a collar, man.
I'm just wearing a collar.
I just, like, that was just me. I get itchy.
Sometimes I just like to scratch my neck with my foot. Get behind my ears, you know?
I feel like if I tried to do that, that would be the end of my leg.
That'd be the end of every muscle involved in moving my legs.
There we go.
I think if I lost, like, 20 pounds, I wouldn't hurt myself doing it. Otherwise, though, like, as things stand now, yeah, I think I would get it.
I want to donate to the Help Jose Lose 20 Pounds so that they can do the Splits Fund. I'll contribute to that.
Whatever.
Help Jose do the splits.
Whatever monetarily equates to 20 to 30 pounds.
That's a
Put it in my Patreon.
It's a personal trainer and
Yeah,
a
if you
meal plan.
donate so much, I'll show you out in my next video.
We'll just cut off your leg. That's gotta be worth a lot of weight, doesn't it? Wait, that might actually work.
Just cut it off and then lay down.
The Into the Points Racing LMP2 is facing the wrong way. That's,
Maybe my arms. I might need my legs to do the splits.
yeah, maybe. I was thinking about that.
Oh,
Woo, the iris is facing the wrong way. Few
Just spun
people-
there. Slow spin.
Yeah.
The worst kind. Oh.
Woo!
Okay.
That's the iris that had a little bit of a moment. Almost ran into the Mugen.
Yeah, we almost got a sweet crash live.
Almost got a sweet crash on the mat cam. We were this close to greatness.
I paid for blood. Not for clean racing.
And I paid for drama, not this running around.
Someone's like throwing thumbtacks at their car.
Yeah.
Some wacky racer stuff.
You
This looks not good.
think the speed racer... Oh, go ahead.
No, go.
I was going to make a dumb joke, so go ahead.
I was doing the exact.
I was gonna say, do you think Speed Racer has this track in the intro? The car like goes over the catch fence. I gotta move this so I don't keep accidentally hitting it. There you go. The tape wants to play.
He just didn't. He normally plays on his own.
This is the Epic, not the
Peter
Epic.
Williamson.
This is the Hex. Just going. Oh, just losing it on the power. Woo! Wee! There you go. It's all right. It's all right. Everything's Gucci.
He's Sunbelt. He's the driver.
Is there TeamSpeak on this?
On what?
Oh, sorry, I was asking Julie a question
No, it's all good.
about our microwaves.
How's the Internet a thing? So everything must
Coming to you live from the microwave.
coming to you live from the microwave.
Bessie and Hollows, eh? Alright.
This is me coming live from my banana phone. Let's see if I can find something very important to me in my heart.
Okay, let me see this.
Iris blocked him. Did we see position with the Iris? What's up with that? Why did they do that? Why is all those guys racing so hard?
Yeah, I know. Man, especially given how massive some of the gaps are.
Yeah. He's trying to lap himself, you know?
Yeah.
What she's doing.
Yeah. Starting to dry out a bit. You can see a bit of a dry line forming now. It's no longer raining. And that dry line is definitely starting to form, so people are going to have to start making decisions about tires very soon.
Okay, I'm gonna switch devices for the TeamSpeak.
Oh yeah, no worries.
So could you pull me in when
Yep.
I do that?
Yeah, sure. I'll keep you speak.
Let me.
Is that, right?
What?
Oh, never mind.
User disconnected from your channel.
That's not.
That's Hosey.
Oh.
Or is Hosey on the second option? Maybe.
User was moved to your channel.
Hello? We see Jose pop up, and this will be some random person named Hosey, Josie.
User was moved out.
I don't know who you are. Well, let's take a moment, I suppose. You are Semi-annual. How the heck is it going with 360? Oh, I was moved. Oh, there we go.
User was moved to your channel.
So this was you, but we can't hear you. You do not speak. Gabor Havesi got around.
Whoa. I don't know what happened there, so I missed it.
Let's do this thing. Oh,
Hello?
hello.
Okay. Does that work a little bit better?
Yep.
Oh, did they come together? Ooh. Oh, just full lock.
Phones in
Oh. Whoop.
give them back.
Oh, contact.
Oh, jeez.
There's contact there with the other guy.
Contact.
Let's see. See.
Oh, 1 sec. I'm just fixing those says volume. There we go.
Was that too loud or?
No, I'm making you louder.
Okay.
This is it. Goes deep. It's a bit of a spin on. Ooh, yeah, and this gets punted. Yeah. Not what you want to see.
Bum, bum, bum. Sadness. The DPI fields like close to each other, but then they're all on different laps.
Yeah.
So he builds enough
Yeah, it
points.
looks like the closest races were 5th and now in P2.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's Oliver. Haggerty.
Oh. Just slow swing.
Yep. There you go. That's the Iris. Haggerty. I want to say Haggerty because that's a company that's like sponsors IMSA, so I keep thinking Haggerty. Which I think they do like auctions on like used cars.
Do they?
Yeah, that's my understanding. Something like that.
Oh man, he's got some damage or something there to his car because he's.
Mm-hmm. Well, he stopped crabbing once he got up to pace. He might have just like got onto the apron.
Awkward.
Yeah.
So, it's like the most vague description that I've seen for anything. But it says, Haggerty is an American automotive lifestyle and membership company.
Ha.
It's like an insurance company's way of rebranding insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're from
Motorsport
Motorsport Lifestyle.
Yeah.
We support your dangerous lifestyle.
We'll refuse your insurance claim whenever it needs to be claimed.
Hmm. So we got a series of pit stops now in the front. Got our second place car in. Already have Jake Denahan pulling out of the pits. That was fast. 38.3. And let's see how he gets on pit exit. Those are still wet weather tires on that car, and it is definitely not raining. You can see the grooves. Those might be inters then, if they're not wets. I don't think I would have done that, personally.
Well, it looks dry out there.
Yeah. I would have taken the risk and gone for the wets, but, I mean the dries, sorry. But, got to with the, ooh, Susanto picks up a penalty. Probably an exit, a speeding on pit exit penalty. Those are the little ones. Oh no! The Reading Game Studio crashes! Or crashes, gets into the wrong pit exit. Not what you want to do.
Yeah.
These are the basics, folks. I wonder if they're on... Yeah, they're also on slicks. I guess it's really just too wet for dries. It's Fabian Ball in that car. So Fabian's on slicks. So let's see if that works in their favor. They got a big gap to make up to Benson Boros. The Bensley Boros.
Oh, Jaeger moved up.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, that's good.
It was
I think Zondo pit, so maybe Jaeger didn't pit yet.
Oh, okay.
That would be my guess, my shot in the dark, my general feeling.
That's the biggest gap. I was looking at the track.
Yeah.
It's the biggest gap cars have.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you pit, you're like, let's go in that gap somehow.
Yeah, that would be the aim. Then again, what?
I don't think that's allowed. I just watched.
One second, I'll get a Muhammad El Gariri replay. When we can here.
The audio's coming in really good from y'all's end.
Oh, good.
Considering you're in the same room.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're the best.
Just professionals, you know, I don't know. So let's see, Muhammad El Gariri gets out of the pits, gets onto the throttle, carries too much speed, and decides, you know what, we're not going to make it, let's just go.
Yeah, it's like, alright.
Alright.
But really, it's more of a suggestion anyway, right?
Yeah. Pit exit's a suggestion.
And I wonder in real life, like, what would happen.
Well, they're the last of
Bonus
the...
points for taking a short?
Yeah, it's the Joker lap line.
Oh, that's the worst. Like, they're right on top of each other, but... It's because he unlapped himself.
How am I slipped exactly 20 minutes and I'm supposed to drive from 7 a.m. Oof. During a 24... Imagine sleeping during a 24-hour race. Sounds like a skill issue. Okay, Kevin, get out of here.
I don't see a Kevin driving around our track right now. Doesn't have enough skill to even be taking part.
Yeah, Kevin, where's your car currently? Sounds like a skill issue to me.
This is like my mom's
Man,
one.
shade.
Okay, here's the official 14 hours and 13 minute contest here. We're going to go through the field and decide which car has the best livery. Let's start out with our leading car
You know, like a
from Rookie Monsters.
different view.
There's also the livery guide. Let me send you the livery from the Spotter's Guide. Let's do that. Make that part of this.
Okay.
You know, since we got artists in this chat, you know, might as well make it an art stream now.
Artist here?
Yeah, I don't know. Certainly isn't me, but I'm hoping. So there we go. First car. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate the 666 Rookie Monsters livery?
Like a 2.
A 2. Right, the Rookie Monster's a 2?
That one, the white and blue. Yeah, I like that one.
Oof. What would you give it, Jose?
Just looks so
Wet.
basic, plain.
Do you say wet?
It looks wet.
It looks wet.
Water. It's cool, I like it.
There we go. So on a scale
I'll
of...
give it a 6 out of 60. No. I don't know. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Okay, so let's see. Matt's given that a 2. Jose's given it a 6 out of 10. Oh, we gotta do our jobs for a second here. Hold up.
Oh, yikes. Commentating.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it an 8.
Oh, something happened here.
Well, folks, it seems like something's gone wrong.
Definitely has.
Somebody else rated a 7. I like art that's on it. Okay, so who was it, sorry, you said was involved?
Who rated a 7?
Oh geez, there's a gem car facing the wrong direction, folks. Some drama has occurred.
Wow. They've been there for a while, look at this.
Oh boy. Oh no, I remember I've seen that accident before. Oof. Oh man. Somebody went bowling, folks, And some cars were the pins.
It's what's his face again? See?
Oh my goodness.
That was on purpose.
That was so dumb.
What's that guy's name again?
That's even worse than what happened to Aiden. And what happened to Aiden? That's Kenwright, I think?
Yeah, it's that idiot who took out Aiden and lost his own wing coming out of the pits. Absolute joker.
Absolute chucklehead.
He's a clown. All right, let's watch.
I've ever heard.
A chucklehead.
Look at this. They're like,
No, just the way that it was said.
oh my, he caused that.
Yeah, it was
Like last time, and he's just gonna skate away.
Yeah.
I don't like you, Will. I don't
Man,
like
it's
you.
taking so long for my game to get the replay here.
What is that? Try to like be impartial, but like you just swiped him. Look at that. Like, what is that?
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Why is my replay taking so long to like?
Should have
do
got
its thing?
mine.
Yeah, I guess I could go full screen on yours next time. That
I
might
just
be
don't
easier.
understand what this move is. Like, what is
So,
this? What is that? What are you doing that for?
No, let's do that. I'll put your screen up.
Some different spots in the track.
Oh, as I say that, we finally get the replay. Tower. Get rid of that. Hello, Mom. Let's go back.
Like, look at this.
One sec. We get live. We've got the replay finally. After this, I'll probably just use Matt's, but
Look at this.
yeah, this is not good. Yeah, it's not a. This is not good.
Hey, what is
Y'all are gonna see nothing about this. Oh, yeah, nothing about this is good. If it works, come on.
It's not even like an accident.
Yeah. So here's the replay, folks. So it's the Into the Points racing car you're gonna see here. Will Kenwright behind the wheel, doing Will Kenwright things.
Oh, like
Cuts down on the gem, which comes back up the road and hits the GRG. Now here's the real view that makes it bad, though. That looks not great to begin with.
you gotta go on not in his view. You gotta go on the.
You gotta see it from the gem car's view. Which number is that? It's 25 Stockman, is it?
Yeah.
So here's Stockman's view on board.
Oh,
Just out of nowhere. So here's your Stockman. Just, you're on the straight.
Yeah, the slow motion.
Holding your line.
Look at the lights appearing. Like, what is
Out
happening?
of nowhere!
That can't have been an accident.
Just completely demolished.
Like, what's that? Explain yourself, sir.
And he gets hit by the GRG because he's out of control.
Yeah, like it's not their fault.
Yeah, it's nobody's fault.
Like if you look at the onboard Shawicki, it's probably next level. Yeah,
See if I get his view.
like he's gonna look it. Killed him.
So there's Trewicki, dodges one, out of nowhere, gets hit by a second.
Oh.
This is what I said about, how do you manage multi-class racing when you can trust yourself?
But I don't understand. Like, what was Kenwright doing?
Yeah. I think he was just laser focused on staying in the draft of, I think that's an Iris in front. I can't remember what car that is.
But like, the guy.
so the red car is into the points racing, right?
Yeah.
Who's driving that right now?
That is Kenwright, Will Kenwright.
Look at that though. That's not even like the same. Like that's not. That's
Yeah.
not just going after the draft. Like he took that guy out.
Yeah.
Why?
I think he's...
And he just leaves.
That's 3 cars he's taken out this race now.
Yeah. Well, here's Mike's
Did
point
he
of view.
lose his wing a while ago? too?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, here's Mike Trewicki trying to
might as
slow
well.
down. He's like, what the hell?
Pits, right?
Yeah.
And then the Ferrari's gonna appear again. He's like, no, no. And then here you're just a rocket here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then just hard into that tire barrier. You can tell that car is damaged.
I mean, oh, He's on the wet tires. He's on the nicer tire.
Yeah.
That was an assassination. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Stockman definitely got swiped. We know. We were watching the full-on murder attempt here.
There's Ken Wright, unscathed, unaffected.
Killed 3 cars now.
He's just watching them drive away.
Took out what?
Well, my work here's done.
Took out Wiki, took out Stockman, took out Coleman. Who's next? Try passing me, I dare you.
Just
Yeah.
marking names off the list.
I wonder if he's getting a bollocking right now by stewards.
You drive along on a sunny day, and then...
God.
5, 4,
I'm waiting.
3, 2, 1. Green flag.
So you gotta wonder what's like gonna be like. There's gotta be
Gotta be something
that.
like that.
Yeah. No way you get away with that. Ay, ay, ay. Well, the work here is done. America, we did it, everyone. We saved America. That poor GRG. That poor GRGs.
Both of them. I mean,
Yeah.
like, if you're the Ferrari, like, what are you supposed to do? Drive along, and then he just appeared.
There we go.
Just hit the... People are saying. Oh boy. Epic and...
Wait, why is the logo the picture of the roar before the 24 picture? I gotta fix that while we're here. Edit! Options change.
Oh, I think I need like some VPN or something. No, never mind.
Can say VPN for this?
At first it said like this is not allowed in your country, and then I refreshed it and it's fine now.
Yeah, I guess.
Our factor's dangerous.
Dangerous factor. Danger factor. Extreme
A lot of
edition.
violence.
Yeah, it's very, as we've seen, a lot of violence.
Stop and go 30 for car number 46. Swipe the number 90 and cause a gigantic T1 pileup.
Yeah. So there they are, serving that stop and go 30. It begins. We're supposed to be the impartial commentators. I don't know what you're talking
I'm impartial.
about.
I'm Matt, the commentator.
Very partial.
I'm very partial.
I mean, we definitely said that was dirty moves.
Yeah.
Both for one support. This
That'd be a fight.
For one, support the demo.
That'd be now where like Ken comes in or Will comes in and like his pit crew team is getting jumped right now by the other pit crew team.
Yeah.
The cameras are on the action.
Now, if you're Jake Foucher, you got to think there's 6 laps to the car behind. That's the DPI. Like, there's still another. Not only is there 6 laps to the car behind.
You only have to focus on Connor Bell.
Yeah, there's 10 laps to the next car in your class, even if you're Jake Foucher. Because Mike Trewicki's another 4 laps behind David Yunt.
Someone commented 24 hours of Daytona in the middle of a hurricane season.
Yeah, how extreme you want this race. I want this race right in the midst of a hurricane.
Think of the 200-mile-per-hour winds as a boost.
Not necessarily a boost in the direction you want to go, but it's a boost nonetheless. David Yunt just picked up.
I didn't realize we needed like a kill count.
We need a kill count. Yeah, we don't want a DNF count. We need a kill
And do we have
count.
more than 3?
Yeah.
It'd be funny he comes in the pits, they paint like 3 little skulls. Good mission,
Yeah.
sir.
Well done.
3 wrenches, that'd be perfect. Yeah.
Little benches.
That'd be perfect.
For his library, they need to do that next time.
Just to meme it.
Mhm.
Just to accept it.
Become what you are meant to be.
I don't know what Aiden's doing there. I think he's trying to avoid.
Yeah, Aiden's driving I know in the 360 camp this is 100% survive now, just because I know that.
I just want to finish the race once.
Yeah, because I know that the guy who's going to get into the car soon has never finished a 24-hour race in all the years he's done sim racing. I don't think Aiden's finished 24 for about a year now either. 360's had a...
I was going to say Spa we did, right?
Yeah, we finished 24
Yeah.
a year ago at Spa, which we did with IDOS. Man, Gabor Hoot's getting off the power long while before braking.
There's no rush, I guess, right?
Yeah, there's a lap to the car in front and a lap to the car behind. You are going nowhere very fast right now.
And then it's just lap.
Yeah. Yeah, GTLM has become quite spread out. Boop, 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 boop. We are currently at 32 cars running of the original 37 we were slated to run. So we've had some casualties both before and after the start. Please be reminded that the game assigned penalties will not be removed.
Yeah, like if you
Yeah.
if you run fast in the pits.
Yeah. Sometimes the game, or you do a cut track. Well, we can return to our most important question. Oh, this is trapped.
What is that?
That's Blue Steel Racing's Twitter post.
Because they're not having the best time.
So Blue Steel Racing, who was leading the race at the start, had to retire like super early on. So they posted on Twitter a Twitter post that was just like their car with this giant "retired" stamped on front of it. I was like, oof. That's pretty aggressive. Rest in pepperoni, Blue Steel Racing DPI. At least the Corvette's still there. But anyways, we got a much more important question we got to get through here. Like the central question of the evening. We got to rate these liveries. I don't think there's anything more important we could be doing right now. In fact, I think this is like the actual reason we've all been gathered here today. So we already rated the 666. Let's head on over to the 07.
017 Iris.
Yep.
It's purple.
It is indeed purple. I'm going to give it a 5 because it isn't bad, but all the irises look pretty similar. There's not like a unique gimmick to any of them, you know?
Yeah.
That's my feeling about it. On the
I'll give it a 4.
I was gonna say like a 3.
Okay.
Yikes. Sorry, guys.
Yikes.
I remember this.
Artwork's all subjective anyway. It's hard, you know.
I'm like, if this was like a reality TV show, I'm the person who gives like overly nice ratings, and
I'm
you
the
two are
Simon
just.
Cowell.
You guys have the collective Simon Cowell.
Can you even livery?
So here's the Mugen. I really like the Mugen livery, but I give it the same problem that Iris has. That they're all the same. But I do like the Mugen livery more. That's my feeling on it.
Oh.
What do you guys think?
Commenter said the 07 is a nice, vibrant 6.5 out of 10.
Mugen's like a 5.
Giving it a 5.
Which one is the? Yeah, Mugen.
Like a 6 maybe?
I don't like it. That's like a 4.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's just very plain.
Alright. Continuing the theme of me giving it better ratings than everybody else.
And a bunch of they're all covered in sponsors. It just wish the sponsors were a little more pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
Easier to read. Some of the sponsors over there have
Feels
the
like
same
an
color.
American gymnast would wear it to the
Yeah, like the wrestling team would wear that.
Yeah.
I feel ya.
Okay, now we get over to the most important car, really. It's the 999 rookie monster.
That's a 10 out of 10 right there.
That's a 10 out of 10. It's gonna give it a 10. Okay.
I give it an 8. That's what I'm saying though, because the other one is too plain. It's like a white. It's the same idea, but it just looks like a 1990s drink cup. You know what I mean?
I think if they had done like, the problem is that yellow, orange, and red are all on the other car.
Mm-hmm.
So like, that doesn't leave them with a lot to work with. I guess they could have done like green,
Yeah.
like a really
Blue,
bright
green and
bright
blue and purple, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if they had put in a little bit of like neon green
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and like cyan and aquamarine,
Yeah.
that would have been a better direction than purple.
We even rate the Mugen LMP2.
No.
No?
It's the same livery.
It's the same livery.
That actually gets a 2 now that I've seen it too long.
I've seen it too long.
It's been stupid.
Let's head over.
That looks just like Braun GP,
Yeah.
which is like a 10 out of 10 real life, but this one looks like, I say an 8.
The 8. Gonna give the Prime an 8. What are you gonna give the Prime, Jose?
Which one's prime?
Number 69 in DPI. They're in
Just
the
for
pit.
the green, it was like maybe 7.
7. Wow, Prime getting good marks for that livery. Now I'm gonna be mean again.
5, eh?
Yeah, I think it's just mediocre. It's like
I
a very
I'm
generic.
kind of tired of people copying the Braun. Like you always see sim racing teams
Yeah.
with a copy of the Braun GP colors.
Yeah,
Oh, they were cool in 2009.
yeah. Once
Looks
again,
like the
Choose something else.
time are actually edited right now.
yeah, they're actually in the pits. Degyik Bence in the Mugen, the second Mugen. It's another Mugen. All the Mugens look exactly the same,
Yeah, we're just
so we'll skip it. Peter Vagapov now. That's an iris. All the irises look pretty similar.
Yeah.
It actually looks a little bit different from its DPI variant.
That might be like a 2 for me.
There you go.
Well, I actually like it a little bit more than the DPI variant.
Mm-hmm.
They look different than the picture than what I'm seeing on the track. You know?
It's because the lighting is better.
Yeah. Give it a 3.
Giving the iris a 3.
It's not my
I think I
thing.
gave the other one a 5. Do a 6 on this one. I like the way it goes with the purple.
Hmm. Okay. Then we head on over to Peter Williamson in the 150 from Hex. They're in the pits currently. Ooh, Coleman's around. Having a bit of a moment. I don't think he hit anything. You get to the 360 in a moment. Yeah, I think he's going fine.
Joan, what happened to number 5 LMP?
Number 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching the. I gotta stop doing that.
Or you're watching.
Okay.
Or you were just
Yeah.
behind on the stream, yeah.
Let's see. I think you just messed the bus stop up. To be honest with you. Yep.
Yeah, just carried too much speed into the bus stop, but didn't hit anything. That's the important thing.
Perfect pirouette.
Yeah,
That's 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. So, on to the second iris.
Paused.
Really?
Yeah. On Discord.
On Discord. Huh, the OBS is fine.
Okay. There we go.
There we go.
I don't know.
Maybe it just.
Maybe just
I don't
needing
know.
a moment. I don't know. Didn't appreciate me rating the grid.
Got it.
Wait, what car's the 86?
86.
Why don't you just go through them in order? Why don't you just bring the thing up?
He's out.
That's the mode auto comp.
The Mode Auto had something happen to him. Must have had a disconnect.
Black and red.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Number 5. I was talking about Jones. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's
It was number 5 when he
see.
disconnected.
I see.
Yeah.
Man, the attrition has been heavy today.
I guess it's to be expected from the race this long, and we're not even halfway there.
Yeah. Be there at the end, the greatest rule of the 24-hour race.
Commenter said use the swingman camera page up key, see the cars up close.
Oh, my page up keys are not.
I think
Same
you have to
anymore.
hit the swingman camera and then the page up key, but I don't know what the swingman camera button is. You'd have to see what you have it bound
This,
to.
you mean? No, see, this is swingman, and then my page up and down are not.
No, I think there's an actual swingman camera button that's
Oh.
separate from the camera view.
No clue.
So you're in the free cam, which isn't the swingman. But I don't know.
We just got the regular man camera.
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
Really sorry.
Oh, I just happen to be following a
Oh,
car. that's-
swingman, and then page up and down. No, see, I
Commenter,
changed.
I tried to sleep, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, nice, Tommy. Come back on.
Another restless night.
What is happening there?
What is going on? Somebody's just posting crashed Porsches in the chat.
The best kind of Porsches. No, it's a joke.
It's tragic. Did you find out what happened to the 360 story? Or sorry, the mode auto concepts car story?
Just
You just CC'd? Okay. Alright, well,
It's actually trying.
it is. We hit so many of those. And Vagapov picked up a penalty. That's third in LMP2.
Tom is giving instructions on how to do the swingman. I think he said page up, Christian, and then the numlock arrow keys. 7 to zoom in. Is that 7 on the numpad? Yeah. Then someone else said, no, to slew the camera, it's the numpad keys. Which I don't have anymore. Because I'm
I think my camera whoop. My camera keys are so broken because I've usually
change them all.
Yeah, I've mine set to use the my Xbox controller, so nothing's set up properly. I'm sorry. I have to come back to it.
casual call.
Ooh, a
Sorry
casual.
about that, guys.
I've been casually contacted by the FBI. And they've asked me to casually ask you a question about what you're doing with all that fertilizer in your garage.
Have a casual conversation about the fertilizer. Yes, I don't. Ooh, we have a very inconvenienced commenter. I'm just gonna pass the blame by saying that I don't have any control over the cameras.
Yeah, I literally just have my controls bound differently. That's my issue. Like, a lot of my controls are bound
I
from
know,
my
I
Xbox
understand. I was
controller,
like,
which
I think
isn't
I
plugged
changed all
in.
my controls. I ain't.
Yeah. Anyways, this all is detracting us from the real reason we're here tonight. Continuing the rate to continue the rate deliveries of the grid. We're like halfway done here. We can get through this. Because like half the field is rookie monsters, Mugans, and LMP and Irises. So
We gotta judge more cars.
yeah, we gotta judge more
Let's
cars.
judge you.
You have been
It's trash. I don't need to look at it. 1 out of 10.
Wait, which one?
I don't know.
So I think we are at the GRG LMP2 livery.
Oh, it's a 0.
I'm gonna be honest, I've always been a big fan of the GRG liveries. They're like noteworthy.
They're cool. They look like a team.
Yeah.
Pretty good. But they're all the same, though.
Yeah.
A little strip of color, they do quite a bit. I guess
Yeah, but see, the thing is, like, an Iris kind of does this, but Mugen doesn't, right? Mugen doesn't differentiate the cars.
Yeah.
Iris kind of does it, but GRG, they feel like really naturally differentiated. I don't know. Something feels right about the GRGs to me.
It's like a 7.
Are you gonna give the GRG livery there, Jose?
Gotta make all these mouth noises first. Hold on. Give it a solid 6.
Fair, fair. Alright, so then we get on over to the Epic livery. It's the yellow 89 car.
Okay, this one. This is up there.
Oh, see, we think so differently. Oh, this is the worst one I've ever seen.
This is like the what's like the reverse flash?
Like Zoom.
This is the Zoom car.
The Zoom.
It's like reverse Lightning McQueen, evil Lightning.
It looks like a rally car.
Yeah, I give this one a 9.
9.
Yeah, this is up there.
What are you gonna give it, Matt?
I'm gonna give it a 2.
Oof. I'm gonna shoot the middle.
Just drove into the a little bit there.
Yeah.
Christian, ever the moderate.
Ever the moderate. Alright, okay. So we have the Epic.
Looks like, what is that? The number 66 in the LMP2s
Mhm.
seems to be closing the gap with 77 for third. Very slowly.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on it. This gap to the next is 2 laps, so it's actually like 12. Also, the time is becoming off on the stream, I'm noticing. So I might have to restart the game again here. So we'll switch over to your stream. Yep. There we go. We'll switch it over to that. And I will take the opportunity to restart the game because it's starting to complain. And that will mean I'll have to turn off the overlay stuff. Yeah, so let's do that. Every once in a while, R Factor 2 needs to, like, a moment to be reset on this computer I'm finding.
Needs a
Woo! I was saying that just a bit of a moment there. Yeah. Just missed it. I think one of the Mugen DPIs just had a big spin in the bus stop.
Oh yeah.
That's what it
Yeah.
looks like.
Can get it on the stream here. Or would have been the other Mugen probably. Unless that Mugen just came into the pits.
And both in the pits.
Oh, okay.
Maybe this one.
No, it would have been another one because that one's like on the wrong side of the track for it.
That's the thing. They're all the same. I don't know which one.
Huh?
Which movie?
There you go. There's your problem, Mugen. That's the brilliance. You can't assign blame if you don't know which Mugen was
I looked at
involved.
4 Mugens. They all were the same car. So
Yeah. They all Moog? I don't know. Julian Vrax's radar custom headlights. I actually find the headlights like don't work as well in the night. Like they seem, I don't know, maybe that's how headlights would actually work. There's less glare off of them. But maybe that's a positive.
Well, look how lit the track is anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh.
Oh!
That's.
The hex in the wall.
I hate to see it.
It'll buff out.
It'll buff out. My goodness. My game is just like struggling over there. R Factor 2 is not having a good time.
Oh well.
You might have to. Oh.
Snap.
Just gonna lock, eh? And then.
Yeah. Bonk. Oof. And Hex is a bit down the order, we'll say. Six man got no taste.
Yeah, I don't know which one.
That's a GRG.
A lot of them. Oh, sorry guys.
Yeah. I'll have you.
Commented.
Yeah. We'll get back. We'll keep rating liveries when we get my game back running again. Until then, we'll keep the stream up on our left in the picture-in-picture. You can enjoy Matt and I staring at computer screens, being serious,
Beautiful.
business-like.
Look at this. Figured it out.
Oh, Matt figured it out.
Yeah. That's a weird idea.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Yeah, that's
Do
what's
do
going on.
do 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 do. Mugen versus Mugen there. Do do do. Where's the thing to put it? Where's the thing to put our factory running like poop?
I've unmuted myself.
Oh, there you go.
No more speaking dogs.
No more speak. I don't know why this game runs so marginally.
Fling man.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what the point of the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is.
Real quickly, can you give Rug commentator access so I can trade?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because so I can use the desktop. My setup is really chaotic. Hold on, let me take a picture.
Just find Grug. There we go.
This is what we're working with right now. It's pure chaos.
Reloading.
Yeah. Actually, where the heck? Now we've done that. Where is Grug? There you go.
Okay, that's so much better.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's the Jose setup.
That's sweet. It's not chaotic.
That's actually not bad. Not gonna lie.
nice.
That's one of the better setups.
Some contact, light contact there.
Just make sure the computer's. Yeah. See, what happens with the game is it starts out fine, and I bet if I look at the core temp, it's gonna be like, please stop. Please stop playing games. We're so hot. We're so spicy.
Uh,
Oh, it says the CPU's only at 51.
That's not
Really?
bad.
Maybe it cooled off a lot after I turned off the
Look at this.
game.
oh, what?
Oh, jeez.
Hey, you just lock that
Revolution.
one. That's
I think that's Guerreri. Guerreri?
Did a little slidey.
Did a little slidey slide.
come on.
Um,
Let's
some
go.
Formula Drift edition auditions going on.
Yeah. Sometimes when I'm like going to bed, like Japan's Drift series will come on, and it's just so funny to watch that sometimes because some of those guys are so good, and some of those guys are like, if I was trying to do drifting.
You just messed it up.
Anyways, here he goes. Yeah, he just locks up on entry. I don't think he hit anything. Yeah, he
The
gets an outfit.
cones.
Yeah, kinda
Now no one knows what those cones are on.
Yeah.
Guess. Poor guy.
Yeah, the back for my PC's been as 51, which is not too bad.
It's like one of the commenters said that there's a lot more detail in Swingman.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They're happy about the changes.
Vroom vroom, I wish I could drive. Well, YouTube channel, maybe you should go out, touch grass, and get a driver's license.
Yeah.
Woo! Bobble from the 360 there. I did not see that earlier. Maybe because I'm not really looking. Look up into a puddle. What?
Locks up into a puddle.
Oh, locks up. Okay, that looked like a
The
two
guy on the
names.
pit lane.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Faster.
That's the contact we were talking about earlier, I guess.
Yeah, the swingman you can control the
Yeah.
numpad.
Yeah, mine certainly don't work. It's all connected.
Yeah,
by
yours is
my
different. I
Xbox
know.
controller.
That's
Yeah.
why it's like
Asking someone who found an RF2 stream to touch grass. I know, that's a long shot, but what are you saying? Also, I like totally should not be saying that as I sit here having been here since, what, 9 in the morning in my basement.
I'm outside for a second.
Wait, is that your basement?
Yeah.
Julie, that's their basement.
It's like a regular basement here in Canada.
We need to move to Canada.
We need to move to Canada.
This isn't cutting it anymore.
This isn't cutting it anymore.
Your basement's nicer than my apartment, dude. That's why.
Matt said your basement is nicer than my apartment.
Your apartment's really nice.
My apartment is really nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I would agree with that statement.
It was just like the spirit of it.
Yeah. The LOLs.
I don't know. As I sit here in my root sweater and my khaki, so I do feel really ritzy. So maybe I should.
Yeah.
Even your nice shirt.
Nice shirt.
I
Yeah.
actually like took a shower and got dressed up because I was scared. To
That's what we sort of did.
You only do the camera if you want to. It's not
I
necessary.
don't know how.
Geez, our factor's still happening.
Fair enough.
Our factor's still working for you, eh?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep the core temp up. 'Cause I'm wondering if it's the core problem or if it's like a memory leak. I don't know. It might be RAM. Don't worry, man. I haven't gone outside since I went to school yesterday. Oof.
Look, I had my mouse here, but not there.
That's interesting. I wonder why.
Okay.
I don't like this view.
That's weird, eh?
Makes it feel like RC racetrack a little bit.
It does. Well, it's better than whatever the heck's going on behind me. That's a mess.
That's just nothing.
Once I get this loaded up, I'm probably gonna get us plates for the pizza. And we can do the pizza stream that Tom wanted.
Yeah, we can eat something. That's right.
Yeah. This has slowly turned into... This is what happens with all endurance races. At some critical point, it goes from covering to race to like a live stream where there's a race.
So you guys like Taylor Swift?
I don't know if I've actually listened to a Taylor Swift song in a hot minute, not gonna lie.
She moved out. I think she does music still, right?
Yeah, she is pop now, right?
Oh man, that's the money. That's all the money's in. Pop music.
Pop music?
Pop music, yeah. Just singing about 420.
Yeah, she's like Lana Del
Lana Del Rey.
Rey. Yeah.
Hey, video games.
It's because I said she does pop music now, and Rava said pot music? Yeah, she's like Lana Del Rey. Sorry, viewers, just explaining the chat to my dogs who were wondering what I was talking about.
Your dog, Julie.
Yikes. Did you hear that? Oh my gosh, you heard that?
I know she did. That's why I said it.
Whoa! There's a GTLM facing the wrong way there.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, there it is. Maximilian Putrefsky, another driver from Season 1 who's back into the VISC seat, facing the wrong direction as a true VISC veteran would be. Alright, time for pizza. I'll be back and I'm gonna get the plates. Whoa! Look how much Jake Foucher's made up on Connor.
Oh, it's how much Connor Bell's made up on Jake Foucher.
Oh, he's in the pits. That's why Jake Foucher made up that much. Never mind. It's like, wow. He's like catching him in a mile, and it's like, oh, pit cycle. Okay, I'll be back in a sec.
Awesome.
Whoa, my dude.
Yeah, heat me up a slice.
Do you want me to heat them up?
Yeah. Well, not all of them, but you know.
I was throwing them in the oven then.
Do you want pizza?
Who doesn't want pizza?
I know, but like, we probably shouldn't, but I want pizza. I think the night is gonna end with us eating pizza,
Well,
unfortunately.
Let's get some sweet swingman cameras here at the side of the cars,
Yeah.
so that we show off each person's livery pretty good.
Ooh, that what was the name of the #1 GT car right now? It's still the ST. It's like dropping, I think.
Not sure.
I could check the library thing. I'm just lazy. Hold on. Actually, I'll check it.
Trying to give us a nice side view of the cars, you know?
Yeah. Oh no, it's Is it Hoffman? No, it's Schumann, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Schumann's car is really nice. The 444.
Oh.
Oh.
Just probably a mistake.
A bit of lawn mowing action going on.
This one looks pretty sweet when you're close to all the design on it. They're hard to see from
that.
far away, you know? Like sometimes it's really hard to tell what the heck's I'm looking at.
Yeah, like the
This
side
one looks
view
really
does
cool.
not do them. Yeah, the side view doesn't do them
Trying to get
justice.
Yeah, that sweeter top view.
That's really good. Yeah. To the GRG fan viewer, I apologize for rating your cars at 6.
I mean, I rated one of them like a 2, so we can't be that mad. Get some nice swingman footage so we can see the livery the best we can.
In the best light possible.
Oh.
Let me just choose something else.
They're nice up close.
Yeah.
We're saying how much better we get a view of them when we're actually
Yeah,
on top of the car.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that camera's. Oh yeah, I like that. That's is that Killiam Kenwright in there?
It's nice, but yeah, that's Killiam.
Or maybe we could go with Will the Kill Kenwright.
Will the kill!
Yeah, right. If I was Will, I'd be rocking a Will. That'd be awesome. This way we can actually get their sponsors and stuff. I'm trying to actually like help them out here.
Yeah.
That one, I actually really like that.
Yeah. That's the VMS.
Look at their front wing.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's the Val VMS Sun Edits car.
I like that. I like that's a 9 out of 10 right there. That's a good.
Oh, there we
It's
go.
like sometimes just like a simple. I don't know. I'm too basic of a person.
No, sometimes there's too much. I know what you mean. A lot of colors, too many colors, and I'm like, that's no good for me.
I feel it, yeah.
What would you give the Val? What would you give the Val there?
This one?
Val was the last one. It was the red and white
This
one?
one?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I don't know, like 3, 4, 4, 4,
Out of 10.
6. I went out of 5 for a second. I'm going to 6.
6 out of 10. What did you give it, Jose? A 10 out of 10, you said?
No, it's like a 9.
9 out of 10?
We'll give it 8. Give it
8.
I haven't used that number before.
I haven't used that number before.
Trying to squeeze them all in.
This one looks like unfinished, but I'm looking like that's kind of the style.
Yeah.
Like a paint streak style.
It's the Revolution there. What do you give the Revolution, Jose?
I actually like it. Do a 7.
I like it! It's a 7.
7's like... dude, a 10 out of 10 has to be like... 10 out of 10 is like Mercedes, AMG, like Formula 1. That's a 10 out of 10. Or like Ferrari.
Like
Or like
number 89 and 999.
like that black and green...
Right now.
That black
Yeah.
and green thing they're rocking at Mercedes, that's next level. But this,
Yeah.
you know... Oh,
It's
that was aggressive.
Finavond.
The easy 8 right there.
Oh, why is the tower mixed?
That's
every
8 for you?
Yeah.
It's like a 5 for me.
time? Oof. Not a fan of the orange.
I don't know what I'm not a fan of.
It's like high vis.
This is like a... This would be awesome at Spa. It's darker there. This would be hilarious.
Yeah.
What are you giving it, Christian?
I think I like the other Finavond more than that one. Because the two Finavonds look different.
Yeah, and
But the other Finavond's dead, so I guess we can only rate the one that's still alive.
yeah, and the other one's actually like a different what's it called?
Pattern?
Tone of green. I mean orange. Sorry.
Yeah.
It could be the lighting. But
Mm-hmm.
I think the other one's actually better as well. Because the Cyan, I think, meshes better with orange since they're contrasting colors.
Yeah,
Is that a Mugen?
that's the Mugen.
Yeah.
Okay, so this library looks so much better on. Is that an S and
There's the other
Yeah.
Mugen past them there.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, it looks so much better on the S and than on the LMPs or the DPIs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give that a 7.
Mugen, you've got a second chance here to make a name for yourself.
Oh, but, is that Team Iris right there?
Yeah, it's the Iris DPI.
I'm gonna pass that.
I think it's like a 5. Probably a 4. Give it a 4.
Give it a 4, okay?
Yikes.
Oof, not a Mugen fan here.
It's not this livery fan, I guess.
Get a 7.
Looks unfinished.
I think you're just not able easily to tell if there's a pattern on the blue part, but there is a pattern on the blue part.
Oh, is there really?
Yeah. It's not easy to distinguish.
You know what I think is like
Zoom enhance.
we're giving the more vibrant
Yeah.
paint schemes the better ratings because it's easier
Not necessarily
to
true.
distinguish
Hmm.
on the
What is going on with that?
yeah. It's like
Did they
ran into
lose some of their
then
paint?
reverse.
Yeah. Looks like they went like Mudcross all of a sudden.
Yeah.
How's
Did they hit an
that
ashtray?
happen? An ashtray.
That is weird. It must be something to do with how the Swingman does the rendering. Must have not done well on that car for some reason.
Oof. It's a pity because it actually looks
Yeah, like does it look
Yeah.
different like this?
No, that's weird. What happened,
Is
Blue?
that a Corvette? That's a Corvette, right?
Yeah, it's a C8.
Yeah, those C8s are very different.
Yeah.
It's just weird not. It just doesn't feel like a roadster as much as.
Yeah, it looks like that. I wonder what happened there.
Hmm.
Alright, well it's maybe it can't be though. It's a 1.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Like
Oof.
that. If that's how it is. If it rendered like that, I don't know what happened to the car. I feel like I feel like we saw it fully colored earlier.
Yeah. What would you give it, Jose?
Maybe would you crash bad enough and they repair it?
Do a 5.
There you go.
Or maybe that's the design, like to have it half finished.
No, I don't think it is because
No.
on the side view, you'd be able to see the rear
Hmm.
gray area, and you don't. I was gonna say it looks like the only close race right now is between 6 and 7 right now.
Yeah, and DPI, which is what I have on board with right now.
Yeah.
The 360 Ferrari that has the wrong colored shaders.
It's funny, it looks so blue right here, but when you really are far away from it, it really does start to look red.
Yeah. Don't zoom out too far at Daytona or else you look into the ether.
No one saw that.
There's the Iris Corvette. It's
I like the Iris Corvette more than I like the Iris.
other cars.
Other
Oh,
cars.
one of the commenters actually said it's so hard as an artist to make a team layout that fits on multiple cars.
Yeah.
Most of the skins need the shaders to work properly.
Yeah.
I think what we're more saying is like GRG, like the one car has like yellow trim, and the other car has red trim, and the other car has blue trim, so you can like really quickly distinguish which GRG is going around.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I think more they probably were referring to like how Mugen goes from the GT onto the.
Yeah.
I think that the biggest problem is like on the DPI, it seems to get lighter as you go. The GT is like a gray, then the LMPs are like a really light gray,
Yeah.
and the DPIs are just white.
Hmm. Look at that. Whoa! He's in the wall as you were watching him.
Oof. You can see damage on the fender.
Yeah. Man, the damage shader looks so much worse in this view than it does in the game regularly.
It's a pretty sweet livery.
This is good.
The
yeah.
ground effect. Whoa! What just happened to Zolt?
Oh.
All sorts of out of shape.
So make a look.
Yeah, maybe.
Is this the onboard with Zolt right now?
Yeah, I saw him slow and out of shape there for a second.
Yeah, he lost a couple seconds.
Hmm. That was
And is he pulling in the pit?
Yeah, he's in the pits. So I wonder if he was. I wonder if that car's
Hey, how is
damaged.
Williamson behind?
I don't know.
Come on, game.
Man, we were so focused on that livery discussion.
It was fun.
Nope.
You just sent it. Oh.
Okay, there's a lot more. There's a lot just happened here.
I don't know what we're supposed to watch on this one. We'll watch
We'll get
him first.
Yeah, and then we'll go back and get the full details. So
What's happening there?
you can see
Behind him here is just
behind him drama happens.
But then, like,
then he just loses
do you
it.
think maybe he was looking behind him? Like
That's almost similar to what happened to Aiden Coleman earlier, isn't it?
I'm gonna go look at his hands. It's crazy that you have this availability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bet that's what happened to Aiden Coleman earlier. But he didn't hit anything, right?
yeah, but that smack into the ground ain't.
He almost hit the
He
what
almost.
is it, Nina Vaughn?
Yeah. What about the other cars that had
Yeah,
the much
we'll go
bigger wreck?
back though to what the heck happened there. So that was like that threw us to it, but what we should have been watching is the okay. And he just cut the bus stop.
Yeah, so he just cut the bus stop. That was the intro to it.
I'm gonna go find the other guys. Has it already happened at this point? Oh,
No,
yeah.
that's in front because it's the DPI.
Here we go.
There we
Oh
go.
my god, it's like second place overall.
Yeah.
Was he impatient maybe, and the other guy just made him eat it?
Maybe. So here it is on the top there. You can see this is the second place. I think this is Loic Moiner's car,
Yeah.
who was around fighting for second, third, and that was the Hex in seventh.
Oh,
So he goes high. Oh, he just comes down on the Hex. That's still there.
Oh.
And they both just go into the wall hard.
Wow.
That's not the first time we've seen that happen tonight. Alright, I am gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna run and get that pizza out of the oven. It's probably warmed up now.
Man, that
Yeah, well,
replay camera got wrecked on the stream.
how so? Doesn't.
I don't know, like,
Sometimes it comes across very pixelated.
yeah, that's exactly what happened, okay. Well, getting close to the halfway point. About an hour and a half to go.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
we're halfway there.
We're just looking at nice cars and then full-on tragedy. Oh man, someone else missed a wing now. What's going on here?
We're not R2 or not ready. But you want to cover
Geese
the next
Sunbelt
clouds
here
too?
lost a wing. Gonna try to patch it over to.
Art talons.
Here we go. Oh. Let's do this one, man. This one. Haha. Swiped him. I don't know if I bet you he didn't know he lost his wing. Because he tries going in full speed there. Yeah. Probably didn't know he had lost it. That sucks.
So when you're playing, or sorry, when you're driving, does it show you where the damage on the car is?
You have to go like to the specific screen.
What happened?
Sunveld got swiped and lost his wing.
Oh, jeez.
I showed it.
We got a commenter asking, reading game update? Question. I have no clue what that is.
Okay.
Does that mean anything to either of you? Reading game.
Reading game update? I think it's the reading game car, because that's Mazumder was in that car.
Oh, okay.
Reading game car? Still in the race. That's pretty... That's, Fabian Ball in that car. Running a solid 10th. I'd say it's a top 10 finish in the cards. Beating some big endurance racing names like Will the Killer Kenwright,
Will.
Spin 360 Coleman.
Aiden's like, not cool, man.
Not cool, man.
Man, the fatigue, the mental and physical fatigue on the driver's got to be really coming into play now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Given where the stream is at, I'd say it's happening to the commentators too.
Boo. That's true, though.
Actually, I'm gonna let you have more of this pizza because I already had some of it.
What do you mean?
Unless you don't want it, but I think you prefer it.
That's
I'm gonna
heathen. That's
DoorDash
heathenness.
you guys.
You don't like garlic dip for
You
your
don't
pizza?
dip your pizza. That's
What's your opinion on garlic dip
Disgusting.
for your pizza?
you dip
Guessing
your
the
pizza?
Commenters or me?
Everybody.
You and the commenters.
Who the heck
Yeah.
dips their pizza?
Yeah, chat. What's your opinion on garlic? I personally like garlic dipping cups, but it has to be from Papa John's.
Fair. Here, there's two that are good. There's Pizza's is okay, and then Lorenzo's is good. You can't comment for yourself. You already had your voice. You can't put your voice in the chat
I
as
don't know what
well.
you're talking about.
Also, Ryan, reading games is not last. You are like fourth. I think you got four. You got 3 cars behind you still in your class, so you're not last.
I'm gonna DoorDash you guys like a dozen fire energy drinks.
See Lucas Lichten?
Whoa,
That's what happened to him earlier, remember?
Lucas Lichten had some issues. Again?
Oh my gosh.
Nope. Still there this time.
Just for my own fun.
I would. Oh, that car's damaged though now. I think. Yeah, I think that car's damaged. The 77.
Well,
Yeah,
can't just
get that.
Hello, chat. Oh, it's Jake Denham. Chat.
Yeah. Yeah, the 777 is very damaged there. Hey man, they got themselves back up to the top 5. Oh, they were involved in a bigger accident before this. Let me get the replay screen up.
Hi, Jake Denham. I'm your biggest fan.
oh, and you can't slow down. Like he's
Yeah.
trying so hard. He's like, no, no. Oh.
And it was his teammate too.
Ah, fuck, yeah. I mean,
Oh.
friendly curses. Yeah.
Man, they've done so well to get that car back up to 5th too.
And then this is just.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Like, what is going... Yeah, they're just having tons of connection issues after, too. If I were them, I would try to get Lucas out of the car just because, like, that... After that car's already had connection issues, I would be... spooked. Some pit stops happening in DPI. So, this is for Tom. Pizza stream time now.
Oh, yeah, the pizza stream. Infamous.
The infamous.
I don't have any pizza to stream. Very sorry.
Next season, because we're gonna make a pizza stream.
What is this? It's so fancy tasting. You're right.
Yeah. Next season, we're gonna make the pizza stream an official event, and we're gonna make sure you are prepared and have a pizza ready for the pizza
Just
stream.
dressed as
Jose.
pizza slices.
I will be wearing pizza. Yes.
I'll be wearing pizza. I will be the pizza. Become one with pizza. Hello. Remember the Domino's pizza? It's on a Miku ad.
Oh god. Just 24-hour mukbang.
That's awesome.
Just panic. As much of it as you can. Oh Jesus Christ.
What happened? Oh, gee.
It's fine.
Oh, everything's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay. You're a gamer. You got it.
I just got called a gamer.
Oh, you're not live. That's why.
Get called a gamer. Yeah. Oh, that's not even live. Yeah, that'll mess up. Well, this is live, but it's also with a delay. This is already a 30-second delay to YouTube video. And then this is live on the all the way on the left. I bet Alex isn't having this much fun in the stewarding booth.
Yeah, Team Dum Dum.
Team Dum Dum.
It's like the most
We're like juvenile.
I've ever
Yeah. We're cool. We can run the fastest.
Yeah.
the dab.
There we go.
Coming out of Stewart team.
Come at us, stewarding team.
Our stream just like Alex's face appears. You fools. I have always been here. Stupid hair's getting long.
Yeah, I definitely do. I've had one haircut since the COVID started, so
Yeah, I got my head shaved for a quick second there, and then we grew back out to the power mullet that's happening right now.
I literally did the same thing, but I'm trying to grow it out.
Yeah, at least in your case, it's intentional.
Yeah.
I thought about just going all in and getting the 70s rockstar hair.
Yeah, I had like a weird Britney Spears priceless moment and shaved my head at home.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
But then like, it was terrible because like the it was really bad. The clippers died halfway because I
Oh, no!
That's better.
from Walgreens. It was so painful. It was the most painful experience in my life. Don't buy cheap clippers. This is my advice to you, internet.
Oh yeah.
Anybody watching? I know
Don't.
you're here for the
Did they just get too clogged?
stream. Yeah. I know you guys are here for the stream, but these are real life lessons. Skimp out on clippers. Bite the bullet.
Life lessons from Jose. Oh!
The next day,
Whoa.
it's
Mode auto, which is back in the race, but facing the wrong way. Or
Oh.
managed to save it from facing the wrong way.
It's like that Superman movie. If you go the wrong way, you turn back time.
Oh no.
Just punt them.
Just punt him.
Oh, well, no.
Oh, it's not Mike, that's Julian Vrack.
They're not even the same,
No, that's the reading game. That's, who's in the reading game right now?
Fabian Ball.
Fabian Ball's in the reading game.
What's the story behind the name?
When Tom is back, you can ask him, because he's the reading game team boss.
Is someone's last name Reading?
I guess.
Reedy? Reedy game?
Reading game.
Reedy Nami.
It was very quiet.
Oh yeah, who? Which one?
Who's the other?
I don't know. It just says on the chat. Oh, sorry.
You turn up Jose a bit more, maybe? I'm guessing it's Jose, but let's take a shot in the dark.
Josie.
Jozu.
I mean, we are eating, so who knows?
Who
Yeah.
knows?
Do not know. If you guys need me to do this like on a more frequent basis, I can get like an actual setup for everything.
It's up to you, man. I'd love to have you.
Yes, force you into it.
Yeah, you have to do it.
You have no
with us now.
choice. You
Yeah.
offered, and that was your mistake.
Mm-hmm.
We need you every weekend now.
Send you the schedule.
Yeah. I think it would actually be positive to like start like just doing more like yeah.
Anything social
I was going there, but
with this pandemic, dude? Anything?
yeah.
We'll fly you up for the next 24.
That would be
That'd be sick. I don't know if Canada's letting Americans in right now.
We are.
Oh, there we go.
We actually always could fly from the States. You just couldn't drive.
I'm technically a Mexican citizen. That is true.
Well, not true.
How? But I lived in Mexico for like 2 years when I was 2.
Well, your mother's Mexican. Do you get Mexican citizenship through your mother?
That's exactly what happened while I was living over there with my mom and my dad in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
They filed my paperwork, so
Oh, there you
I
go.
have a Mexican birth certificate, even though I was born in Puerto Rico.
You can always flee to Mexico.
Indeed, very much part of the plan.
Man, I got a Spanish course I gotta get on top of, actually, after this.
That doesn't sound fun.
I chose it
For
for,
the-
me.
The VISC 24 Hours of Daytona Spanish brand.
You'll be our ESPN Deportes version.
Estamos aquí en Daytona.
Yeah, this is the Spanish part of that broadcast.
Whoa, there's an iris facing the wrong way.
Yeah. Who could it be? We don't know.
Who could it be? This iris that I do. I think it was 10 hours 77 that was off.
It's hard to catch who's who.
Yeah.
sometimes,
I think I saw the pink
like-
highlights on it, so
Yeah, it's always like. Highlights.
yeah.
It's always the little tiny.
hmm
Oh.
Oh. He's got
That
too
was
deep
really,
in there.
really slow there.
Yeah.
It wasn't. That actually wasn't Killian's fault.
It's
Yeah.
Killian.
It was just his orbit, his presence drew the iris in.
Will
That's
the
his
kill
true
strikes
power.
again.
Will the kill strikes again.
Let's see what happens.
That poor man's gonna have to live with that for the rest of the time he's here in the VISC. Oof, yeah, he just gets too deep. Drove way too deep into that corner.
Killian's like, haha, number 4.
Number 4. That was weak for
No.
Will to Kill, though. He
Will to Kill is
normally
wrong,
finishes
man.
the job.
He just happened to be there.
Yeah.
That's like when the detective shows up.
Ooh,
You
Peter
happen.
Schulman in the chat. That was some stint. Everything hurts.
Did well though. That car is still in the lead after that.
Yeah.
Got a lap on top of everyone. That was some blood, sweat, and tears turning out well.
Fine driving. Somebody find wood to knock on, please.
Yeah,
There you go.
wood has been knocked.
It's a miracle my dogs didn't
Start barking.
do the Harlem Shake right now after.
Man, that's one that ages you. Knowing what the Harlem Shake is.
Jake Denahan said I couldn't move my wrists at the end of mine.
Jeez.
Kind of
Carpal
driving.
tunnel. Real killer.
The car's probably doing this the whole time.
Yeah. Our leader's in the pits. He's got
Two laps?
Yeah, he's gonna lose one of them. Only one of them.
Maybe.
He'll lose the one. He'll be up by just one lap, but by a lot.
Maybe. How long is it pit stop? Like 30-something seconds?
For these guys, I think they're a bit longer.
Okay, right. Is that a whale noise?
Something. It was something.
That is pretty fun at NASCAR. If you stand beside the fence,
Yeah.
they fly by. It really feels like you can feel the air getting sucked out of the area every time.
I'd love to just chuck an egg.
They came in 3 seconds gap on P2, so we got quite well through the rain period so far. Yeah. Yeah, that there are leaders in all of our classes are doing. Did anyone pay attention to the LMP2 lead? Oh my goodness. What sort of drugs do they have that 01 Mugen on?
He's going pretty quick.
He's got a 3 lap advantage on their teammate, who has another lap on the on the Iris. Like, oh my
But
goodness.
then that guy's got even a lap up on the next
Yeah.
one.
Everyone's been saving up their Adderall all month to give to the #1 drivers.
Yeah.
No, they're really doing a great job on it.
Alex says the poor tire barriers are being molested today.
I mean, that barrier is in a weird ass spot.
Yeah.
Sometimes those walled in, those inner wall things, I'm always like, what? Just have that jutting out.
Well, they're meant to stop you from taking too much damage because they're jutting out. That's what the tires are there for. It's not just hitting the concrete.
Yeah. But like, why have the wall there? You can just slide the track a bit.
I don't know. Probably something. Probably something happened.
They probably didn't, and then somebody showed them why they needed that.
Yeah. There's a reason for everything.
Amen, brother.
Amen, brother.
Raise hell, praise Dale.
Excuse me?
I said raise hell, praise Dale.
Man, what happened to the gem? Oh yeah, that was right. That's what happened to the gem car. Right.
Number 3.
Number 3. Yeah, the gem car was having a really good run until they were murdered, and they're now down in 8th in class.
They were murdered.
And Toussaint Bartels is in that car. Toussaint Bartels. Toussaint Bartels. Toussaint.
Did you think it was
Toussaint?
Did you think
Toussaint? Toussaint?
Sorry, Jose.
Oh, no,
Toussaint.
did you think it was paint that was staining the number 46 car?
No, Will Kenwright.
It was actually squirt grape juice.
That red isn't paint, guys.
That's blood red.
That's blood red.
It's insatiable.
Into the
thirst.
points racing. Is into the points into the points?
I think you get points for finishing this race.
Into the points we go.
Actually, speaking of points, we already have passed our first point mark, and Alex has not mentioned points to me at any.
So I wouldn't say it to him, you know?
Yeah.
Don't let him know that he made a mistake.
Maybe
He'd be killed.
Yeah. Oh well.
It's all the different teams.
It's all the different like racing leagues I've joined to like keep an eye on. Because sometimes I'll drag the 360 team into something. Woo! Oh! He's setting up for a net.
I was literally gonna say that. I was like, he's not messing up. He's just setting up for his next attempt. And you said at the same time. I was thinking it. The track looks wet still. You know?
I think it's wet offline.
Yeah. The car still has water on the front of it.
Yeah. It's probably like us. Whoa! That's not the
All right,
line.
buddy.
Probably from the mist of the other cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was just interested that it was still pretty wet when I was seeing on the offline there.
Yeah.
like the Paul Street Boys. Is that they're called?
Yeah.
Probably one of the best liveries out there.
There you go, folks. Paul Street Boys have been claimed one of the best liveries out there. You can lip that on a stamp and
It's like
send
a
it.
9.
Lick that stamp and send it.
Yeah, it's a 9. It's fantastic.
Paul Street Boys are back. All right.
Yeah, the Paul Street Boys. You know Jake and Logan.
Jake and Logan.
That's a good library. Reminds me of the Fast and Furious song.
Yeah.
Tokyo Drift.
Oh no!
What? Oh, geez. The Blue Steel Racing Corvette is off. That's the 4.
Yeah, the livery got.
Woo. Pardon?
The livery.
Well, the livery's fixed on the 400 too. But they were also off at an earlier point. I'm going to replay that a bit.
Come on!
They're about a lap. They're 2 laps behind the car in second and a lap ahead of the car in fourth. Let's see here. On the inside of the GRG. GRG safely passed at this point. Turn in.
Messed it up.
Messed it up. And you slow slide into the tire barrier. And oof. Cue the tragic gif.
One small violin.
One small violin. Thank you. Can we get a trophy for that? Says Pence Boros.
I don't know if he was talking about the.
I rated the livery the highest, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
get the Simon Cowell Award.
The official Simon Cowell Award.
I just don't have like a middle ground. I either just like something or I don't like it.
I feel you, yeah.
So it's
think
like
that's
either it's a 2 or it's a 8. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, I'll give that one a 4 to be nice. Sorry.
It's probably like the hardest part about being a critic, right?
Yeah, just trying to be impartial because I'm
Yeah.
that kind of critic who's like, nope, there's no maybe.
I kind of just like everything. You push over. No opinion.
Everything is nice.
Everything's okay.
Well, we're an hour away from the halfway mark.
An hour away.
An hour away.
Crazy how this track was named after the Dodge Daytona. I mean, it was an okay car.
Dodge paid a lot to name. So they bought a beach in Florida and renamed it Daytona to sell the car.
Yeah, you must have, right?
Mm-hmm. Got a round of pit stops going on. An LMP2.
I just realized, like, this monster can says shake it up. I don't think I've ever shaken one of these.
Huh.
I've been drinking them wrong this whole time.
Guess so. I thought they had to put it on the can because no one was shaking it up.
Are they not
Yeah.
carbonated?
This one isn't, because, like,
Oh,
I bought, like,
maybe you are supposed to take it.
it's like a coffee one.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you it separates.
Yeah. Just drinking milk at first.
Yeah. I like my monsters milky.
Ooh.
You're reaching that period of tired where, like, you just get loopy.
Yeah.
I've been up since
7.
Yeah, you've been
I've
up
been
for
up since, yeah.
you've been up for what, since 5-ish maybe?
You?
6?
What time is your time? Is it an hour before or later?
Hour later.
You're an hour later. So I've been up since 6 your time.
Yeah. You were up at 5 your time?
Yeah, usually I get up an
Yeah.
hour before. That's a lie. I have an alarm for an hour before, and then I go back to sleep because there's 3 more alarms.
So we're gonna have a battle very soon in LMP2 for 11th. And that'll be between Wyatt Hackley in the 360 and Will Kenwright. I believe Hackley is actually associated with an like a bigger esports team. And he's racing with 360 right now. He's pretty fast in ACC. We'll see how he is in R Factor. Some critical laps now. I have to try and see. It's one thing to catch up to Will the Kill Kenwright, but not many people get around Will the Kill Kenwright and live to talk about it. You know.
Oh, yikes.
Yikes.
Bad but true.
Just ask the number 90 Gem crew.
Alright, guys, we don't have the copyright, so get ready to hum 21 Guns.
Taking about a second out of the into the points. LMP2 in the last lap has Hackley doing pretty well.
Closing the gap.
Yeah, he's booking it. Wow, look how much he just gained there. Were they?
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, are they? Who's around there?
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, there it is! Wow, they just did it.
Yeah.
What? I think we need to replay that.
Who?
Will.
Yeah, I'll do it since it's not like we're pressed here.
Wyatt, spun.
Why just spun as I'm getting this replay?
Killian's got another 5.
Yeah, it was the Killiam Ray.
Curse.
Yeah, the Killiam curse.
Try passing him. See what happens.
Yeah. So here's what. Oh wait, go on.
Mess around and found out.
We had to black the screen as the death was too gruesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next pictures you will see are graphic in nature.
Yeah. So this is Will's perspective. So he's gone through turn 1. This is it. So there's just a car there in the middle of the road already.
Oh.
It's a car off already.
He's setting up for the kill.
He's just setting up for the kill. You can see there. And there, you think, and then of course Hackley thinks he's by nice and safely.
She doesn't realize it's already been shot through and through.
Yeah. This is like when the samurais like cut you,
And
you have to
here
realize you can
his
cut in
heart
half.
finally fails.
Yeah.
And then it's just a crash. That's it.
I honestly thought Will also went
I'm
off
just making
the
sure I confirmed the kill.
Yeah.
Took off.
Now I want to find out what happened though to the other people involved because there was the HSR.
Yeah.
He's like the fishes in the basket. They're like, hang on the phone. Yeah, who was that? Like, it was just dead there.
Was the
You went way too far back.
Revolution?
Way too far back. Way too
No, I'm
far
trying to
back.
give myself time to find.
Was it an iris?
No,
No.
it was not.
Blue.
It was this guy.
Oh.
Okay.
So you can see.
There's
Mason.
the blue car there. See?
Oh, he goes off and hits
It's the
that.
blue car.
I was trying to see what happened to the.
And then William will...
Yeah, and that's William there in the back.
It was the revolution.
Poor guy.
Yeah. X.
Willow.
And back to. That's not live, is it?
Yikes.
That is live. He's off again. Hackley's off again. So he's just lost all of that.
Did he take damage?
Maybe he did. And he did so well to catch up to.
Man, to Will.
Yeah, and lost it in like 2 laps.
Yeah, I was about to say, run the numbers.
Oh wait,
I can't see
let's-
them anymore 'cause
What's going on in... Look at this. This is the battle for second all of a sudden.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this is second overall. Something to watch, folks. Here we go. Iris versus Mugen.
Yeah, they just he just messes it up.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he just lost it on his own.
and then if you walk around fast forward, he's just like waiting.
Yeah, doesn't want to hit anybody. Oh! Go back there?
Wait, I've been at the 360.
Was that the 360 Ferrari?
The 360. Look at that purpose.
Okay, so here's what happens
Okay,
here.
1 second.
Yeah,
It was
we'll
a
get it in a
360
second.
Ferrari.
As we're watching this battle between Toth and
Oh,
Munier.
where was that on here?
Wow, they're.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Yeah, using all the track. Fastest way around. We'll throw up this what happened to the 360 Ferrari and the 360 LMP2. So you can see the Ferrari just also goes wide at the exact same spot.
Oh,
And there is Hackley.
teammates.
All the patience in the world, and he still gets clobbered.
That sucks.
But back to this battle, Toth versus Munier.
He's crawling up on him.
Yeah,
Hilarious, but sucks.
not close enough to do it into that corner, though.
No.
Oh no, Toth! Oof, he's lucky to get away with just that.
Yeah.
I'll ruin his...
Is Rack and
Yeah.
are they racing too? Like they're right on top of each other. Different
Is
laps.
it? Man, is that, I guess this is the fatigue setting in.
Yeah. So they're racing each other, but they're 4 laps apart, Matt. So what were we saying, Jose?
I thought some of these were yeah.
They were way more spaced out earlier. I don't know what the heck happened. That's a baby pit strategy. Is that a broken pit stop there?
Yeah. Same way that's broken. But yeah, I think a big part of what's going on is a lot of these teams only have European drivers to choose from. So it might be 9, it might be like 6 in the morning, and they've been up all night. It might be 5 in the morning.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not 5 in the morning, sorry. It's more like 3 in the morning, 3, 4 in the morning for a lot of these people. So, like, ideally right now, you'd like to have a North American or a Australian in the car. Because the Australian, it's like,
Okay.
it's like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning. And if you have a North American in the car, it's like between, 9 and 6 in the evening, so it's still reasonable.
Yeah.
But a European is like,
California.
yeah, so a European's the worst. Wow, the Blue Steel is in second in GTLM.
Wow.
They're in the pits right now, so that might change in a few seconds, but still impressive.
You have to run a Hawaiian with someone from the UK.
Yeah.
There's 2 Toths, eh?
Yeah.
You're right.
The best ideal driver lineup includes a Hawaiian. Every good driver lineup should have 1 Hawaiian.
One Hawaiian.
Do you have your state mandated Hawaiian in your driver lineup? No.
I'm a sweet Guinea-Bissau driver.
So here we go. Will Christoph Toth get... No.
I will be right back, guys.
Cool. No way! Someone got a speeding penalty out of pits when they got that car into second. Oof. Sort of mistakes you can't make, man. Zoltan Toth must be damaged. She's just losing time now. Somebody whispered and then said nothing. I had mentally prepared myself for that whisper.
Alright. That's probably gonna be it for me.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna run and get a drink and then, yeah.
Yep. Just so I have something, Yeah, I get you. There's some pop. The livery got weird, eh?
Yeah. I wonder what that was. Must be a bug from the perspective you're using.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I actually was like, hey, Julie, we should get pizza because I got the idea of pizza. And she was like, no, we can't get pizza. And I said, why? And she said, because I already ordered it.
Wow. What a G. She came through.
Every time. I don't know why, like, the name Pascal Eggert, just like, that sounds like a racing name.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like Mika Hikimi.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about it. It gives the right vibes.
It's funny, I was so spread out, when you first got on, and then suddenly it was like a ton of different action and races and stuff like that. They're all pitting again.
So, Toth pitted, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Is he...
Wake up.
he's third.
Is he just... Okay, is he just counting on... Mew to pit?
Yeah, eventually he'll have to pit anyway, right? So
Yeah. Playing the long con.
All right, we're gonna pull up Aiden Coleman
User was moved
from
to your
360 into the booth. Welcome, Aiden Coleman, 2KX47 AM. What's on your mind?
I don't know. I figured I'd come in here after whatever that last stint was.
you became one with the track.
You became one with the walls. That was rough. You had a really good pace, though, until that happened. Why don't you walk us through that incident from your perspective?
There's a big crowd of prototypes. I'm coming up on them from the back. I have the slipstream, so of course I'm gonna try and slingshot past the guy. And so I'm side by side with him, and he just kind of drifts up into the wall and makes me one with the wall.
Nice.
I'm not entirely sure why.
Yeah, will the kill has no explanations, only actions.
Yeah.
And after that, for like the last 10 or 15 solid laps, I would catch the wet line at least once somewhere
Mm-hmm.
and go off and spin some more in the grass
Yeah.
and then make it back.
Mm-hmm.
And then coming into pit for the last stint, I'm not sure if you guys caught that. That was an interesting way for me to enter the pits. If you guys didn't catch it, I'm not sure if I should say it in fear of a penalty, but
Imagining it involves crossing the tri-oval in some way or form.
might possibly. Because I'm going towards the start-finish line and I realize I'm out of gas, so I put it into neutral and steer across the grass.
That's awesome.
And then I stopped about an inch too early, and so I'm just stuck there with no fuel, and I've spent about 5 minutes DMing Alex.
Oh no.
So my race kind of started going downhill after I merged with the wall.
Yeah.
And then I see you guys are watching Wyatt. He
Yep.
says he's been off.
Oh.
while I was gone.
Oh yeah. We caught it. He got hit by the 360
Yeah,
Ferrari while he was off.
He waited so patiently,
So I've been told.
and then the other 360 just like a torpedo into the side of him.
Yeah.
This was hilarious.
He wanted me to mention that he's also been catching the wet line. That's why he's been going off. That's his excuse.
Fair.
Well, it is not drying a lot on the side of the track.
No, it's not, because nobody's on the side. Everyone's on slicks now.
Yeah.
I noticed that. I noticed that when I was watching Moran Bros. I'm like, man, it's wet on the track still.
Alright, no, the stream's like a minute behind, but somebody just went flat.
Yeah, the gem there. There's another car that ends up you'll see go off in the front as well. You can see the Prime GP Aston off there as well.
user disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, it's a bunch. That's Matt heading off, packing up. But yeah, well,
12 hours left.
still got
13 hours left.
still got 13 hours left. Still running. This has been a high attrition race. Still the potential for at least finishing on the scoring board, I'd say at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna be in the car anymore tonight?
No, I've already done my 6 hours.
Wow. So you're done.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You can join us in the commentary booth now, Aiden.
I could.
You can
I
become
also.
commentator.
I could become a commentator. I've never commentated before. I
Do
also
it.
don't have a live stream. I'm viewing it a minute behind.
You can join. You can watch it on the Discord. That's where I have it.
Is that where you have that? I don't have that role.
I can give it to you. I've been granted these perverse powers.
I gotta do a piece of homework, but then I can commentate.
Okay, come back and join us for commentary when you're done your homework. It'll be great.
That is like, I'll do it in a minute. That's the mindset to have.
Yeah, I'm just trying to power through here until more Europeans come to save me, but I don't know how many there will be. I don't want to entirely abandon Tom to carry the stream.
Man, I can't believe 360 weren't your picks to win the race. You run 360 and you don't even believe in them.
You gotta build up to it. It's the Petit Le Mans goal is to win a race.
Petit Le Mans goal, yeah.
Yeah. I think there's too many fresh drivers in 360 at this point.
Yeah. Gotta work our way up to that.
Yeah. Because you had pace, but you just you made him.
I had pace, but I was getting fatigued because I've done all 6 hours within like 10.
Yeah.
Or however long it's been. Not 10. I would get disqualified. For legal reasons, it is not 10.
Yeah. Do it, get disqualified. But yeah, anyway, there you go.
So, you can see a very interesting 360 car.
Yeah. Yeah, you were. It seemed like you were like a proper fight with the GRGs earlier, and then.
I was in a proper fight with the GRGs earlier, and then I had to get out of the car, and I'm not entirely sure where Alex went.
Mhm.
I think he made a few mistakes there,
Yeah.
because I got in the car and I was 2 laps from the next thing.
Yep.
So something went wrong. and I
We
actually-
caught what happened to Alex. He crashed. I think. Do you remember how Alex crashed the 360?
He just spun
There's
it.
a lot of 360
What are you talking about?
crashes, so
When he spun, he got smoked?
Yeah, he just spun and got hit.
With a torpedo?
No, that's Wyatt. Alex was before that.
did Wyatt have to pit because of that?
Maybe the bus stop?
I think he would have had to.
Maybe the bus stop.
Alright. So that makes all 4 360 LMP2 drivers have had a crash
Where's this?
requiring us to pit. I think if Wyatt lost his rear wing, that would be all 4 of us have lost at least one rear wing.
Yeah, I don't think he lost the wing, fortunately.
No. We're gonna have to pull out an ACC to take the wing budget to somewhere else.
I'm sorry, guys, we can't do Spa. We've used all of our budget on wings. Ay. Anyway, I'm gonna let you do your homework, but feel free to come back. I'd appreciate the company for a bit.
Should be taking up 10, 20 minutes.
Awesome. Well, I'll see you soon, then.
Yeah. I'm just gonna mute, I guess.
Fair deal.
Have fun.
We will do our best. It's the Jose Christian combo at 12. Well, we got a bit left to go. Matt's packing up. Done his bit. Been here for almost 12 hours. Can't ask for any more.
Jesus, that's a long day.
Pretty much. You left for an hour in the middle, so I guess it's
That's true.
11. I guess it's really 10 because we're not halfway through yet. Oh no, you did qualifying. So what is 11 about?
I was here like 8:40 or something, you know?
Yeah. It's been a hot minute. And as we sit. It's going to take a few moments to pack up this place when it's all said and done, this race.
Well, that's fair, eh?
Yeah. Now here's an interesting one.
I'm sorry about that. That's an announcement, not a test.
Oh, so you don't even have it.
Nah, it's due Friday, so
There you go.
chilling here, I guess.
Time to chill with Aiden Coleman then, as we're watching Kevin in the Ferrari. Actually, this is a 360 fighting for a podium, Aiden.
I know, and I'm sad because it's not the team I was expecting to fight for a podium. Not that I don't believe in them.
Somehow they'll take this away from him.
Matt's saying somehow Kevin's gonna take this away from you.
That's terrible.
I believe in you, Kevin.
I just wasn't expecting Kevin of all people to fight for a podium.
Is Kevin the guy that's never finished a race? Or the 24-hour race, anyway?
I've
Or the
never
poor
seen
guy?
him.
Wyatt hasn't.
Seen him
Oh, it's
before.
Wyatt.
Yeah.
Wyatt's like, please.
He did good in the one Daytona, the EERC Daytona. Just the problem was we were both put into a car that was already 4,000 miles down. Like, I think we were actually 50 laps down before I touched. No, that was when that was Bathurst. I did for 360. No, I think we were 15 laps down when I got into the car, or got onto the server. So by that point, Kevin and I were just like there for it. Whoa! Well, that's the position.
That's for position. We are on the podium.
360 on the podium in the red highlighted blue Ferrari.
The halfway point.
Delivery in 10 minutes when I realized I didn't have one for the Ferrari. And it's gonna be on. So I don't know about you. I'm not entirely sure what the numbers. They're kinda a little high up.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's not out of the question for second.
No, definitely not.
I don't know. Kevin is pulling out the drive of his life.
Mm-hmm.
That or Kevin is just this good. I've never seen him race.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out later. I don't know if it's even good to use now because this computer is gonna like die between the webcam and the stream.
If you try to put this on.
Yeah. I did not expect my webcam to be that taxing on my CPU to run.
Okay, what did I miss?
We had a pass
I don't
for...
recall, very sorry.
No, it's all good. We had a pass for position. The number 30, 360 got around the number 400 blue steel. Get onto the podium. There's also another fight going on here.
I need to do some dances before I go to sleep tonight to like the dance, but for winning,
Oh,
for
yeah,
surviving.
Yeah. So this is
You
another...
should've done what team is that? Number one in the DPI, D'Amelio.
Oh, the
Dom.
Rookie Monsters.
Yeah, should have done what the rookie monsters did. Go pack
Yeah.
with Satan.
Ah,
Tell AD good luck.
Yeah. Matt says good luck.
I want his team to do well, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a fight for position. That car right ahead here is for position. That's for 11th. But that is Will the Kill Ken Wright, so I don't know if Stan's going to make it. You might want to write our obituary for Stan and Val here.
man, when is Matt joining 360? Come on, Matt.
Come on, Matt. I'll bug him more. Now that he's not working, it might be a thing that can happen properly now. Woo! Gotta get around that gem Ferrari. Now here we go. It's a 1v1 fight. Through the dog leg, gets it done. Didn't even get killed. Wow.
That's a pretty good move. I doubt that's very creepy around the outside there.
Yeah, that was very brave.
The first to survive.
That is the first person we've seen get away with a clash with Will the Kill. He's getting a little bit weak with the fatigue. I don't know. Actually, no, he's coming back. Uh-oh.
Not safe yet.
Not safe yet. Not past.
Killing move. let them in front of you.
Yeah. False sense of security.
Oh, he's going for another wall move?
Whoa! he got juked. Stan juked him.
Oh man.
Stan saw the move coming and got out of the way when Will the Kill went straight to murder him.
His praises will be sung. The vanquishing heroes.
The vanquishing hero, Stan Valestra. Man. This is a race that has been going on for a few minutes, I would say.
That's crazy, we're not even halfway through.
I know. Just a couple minutes. Maybe 12.
Yeah.
12, 15 minutes or so.
Did Matt go ahead and go home?
Yep, Matt's gone. He's packed up and left the VISC broadcast studio. Whoa, that's a Prime GP facing the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Nice. Maximilian Putravsky.
In the Ventura sponsored class?
Yeah. Making sure it's that sponsor gets some airtime. I respect the hustle.
Yeah, I'm making sure Air Fortress gets its airtime.
Woo! Oh, and he's off again too. And that was the epic.
Yeah.
Off.
No, I think that was the prime.
It was the prime, you're right. It was actually 2 primes off there in the same corner.
Yeah.
It was April.
They look really good side by
Carlsberg.
side like that.
Yeah.
It's a very good line.
Woo!
Man, putting in the auditions.
Yeah.
Well, if anyone out there knows anyone in Formula Drift.
Here's your man, Maximilian Putravsky,
You know,
doing what he does best. Yeah, it's probably as you've said, Aiden. It's just offline. It's wet still.
Offline, I'm pretty sure it's something like 75-80% wet still. So
Yeah.
the moment you go like an inch off, you get 1 inch of a wheel off, it sucks you in.
Yeah.
yeah.
That is the problem here for sure for a lot of people. Well,
I think that's, yeah.
look at the gap Kevin has made on Wei Song already. It's 8 seconds already. Kevin is flying. Like, it's probably not much that can be done about second and third at this point,
Corvette's
but...
off in the background.
Oh, really? Oh, geez.
Yep.
They get into the wall, I guess? Look, the, like, splattered paint on the hood is back. That must be how the damage looks on the C8 for some reason.
I think so.
Yeah, every time I got close to them from the rear, it would just appear out of nowhere. And I'm actually impressed by these guys. They have improved so much since the roar.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if that's just because they've brought in new drivers or not, but
Did something.
hopefully it's not new drivers. Hopefully those people have actually gotten that much better.
Yeah.
Because every time I went to pass them during the roar, I would kind of get a little scared. I don't know where they were going.
Yeah. Now, Angus Tong in the 999 from Rookie Monsters. 3 laps behind. They're 3 laps. They're fourth in DPI. And they're 3 laps behind Zoltan Verkany, who's on the same lap as Zoltan Toth. So that is a very fast LMP2 car we're talking about. I don't know what Mugen has done to that car, but every time I see where it is, I'm like, man, that's scary. Damn, bro, you're scary. That's where my head is. Somebody's off. I think it's the Prime DPI again. The Prime DPI had another moment earlier there in that corner. That's probably nothing too dramatic.
Every time I see that Hex racing car, I think it's a Mazda from last year.
Well-
The same shape of design.
What do you think about the decision to use the official car instead of the mod this year? Although you're not really running a DPI.
Yeah, I'm not quite running a DPI. I personally hated the mod, but I might just have a grudge against it because I've had some incidents with it. A lot of people say they prefer the mod over the official content, but at the same time, I think official content's obviously a lot higher quality than the mod.
Yeah.
But you can't hear the Cadillac engine from across the track for no actual reason.
Yeah, the thing that always miffed me with the mod was that only the Cadillac really had a distinct engine note, I found.
Yeah.
The Mazda and the Acura are kind of weak.
Actually, I'm not sure. I don't even remember what the engine noise was at. That Mazda, I only remember because of how bad it was, where you lift and the engine was just silent.
Yeah.
Like, the sounds didn't line up at all.
Reminds me a lot of the R Factor 1 IndyCar mods, where the engine was just, like, so wrong off power.
I guess you just gotta stay on the gas more.
Yeah, I guess. No brake, only fast. No brake, turn, but no brake. So here's a battle to look forward to in the near future. Keyshawn Hall in the GRG is slowly catching up to Ryan Mazumder in the Reading Game Studio car. Reading Game Studio, not really a terrible race, actually. And we've just had another DNF. Yeah, the Mode Auto concept cars once again had a disconnect.
Yikes.
Sean again?
Someone else this time, Justin Meister.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, so that will mean suddenly Reading Game Studios looking at a 7th in this race. In a race where Tom will be happy to see it, because Tom was not exactly filled with confidence last time we spoke. Seemed pretty discouraged.
Yeah, they didn't have quite the best start, but it's mostly probably due to the fact that they had to bring in a last-second replacement driver just last night.
Yeah.
So, I'm not sure if they had to start the race or what, but that wasn't the best start that I've seen from that team.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a capable team. I think they won a ERC race a few months ago.
Yeah. How many laps have you done this race, actually? I'm curious. How many laps has the leading car done? Can I find that somewhere? Let's see if I can find that. I'm betting it's in the live timing.
We've got a quick question.
I've got potentially a quick answer.
So Ryan Mazumder,
Yep.
is driving for the Reading Game Studio Racing, right?
Yep.
Is Project Racer Mazumder Motorsport at all related to?
That's actually a great question. I have no idea. We'll have to find out, I guess.
Yeah, be interesting. I wonder if he's like the. I guess there's no owners, but like team leader of the other ones.
What would you describe yourself as, Aiden? Woo.
Yikes.
Doggo rage.
What do you expect?
Would you say you're the team owner, the team boss, the team principal, the founder?
Not entirely sure what the difference between them is. I'm not entirely sure what I'd call myself. Not like I own the server that the team runs in, I guess.
Fair.
I sign the team up to races, and that's about it.
Fair. Something. Yeah, it's been
Even then, I don't actually sign the team up to races. Sometimes other people do it because I'm not home at the time. So I'm just kind of there for show, I guess.
I'm there for show. Wait. I think I just said we should watch this gap, and now the gap is massive and not relevant. So somebody pit.
Kevin, meanwhile, built out a 26-second gap so far. That's
Oh my goodness, Kevin's flying.
Kevin's flying, and yet he's still the same distance as the guy ahead. So
Well, here's the thing. Kevin's flying by going the same pace as the people, like, in the top 3. Which is to say, he's not really... He's not going to overhaul those cars unless something happens to them.
yeah,
Good to see a 360 up the order, though.
yeah,
You guys won here last year, eh?
we did. We won the DPI class here last year, and so technically, I'm pretty sure it was ended an hour or two early, but we still won.
Mm-hmm. So there you go.
And the Aston is off again.
Oof. Yeah, that, let's see.
There's the Sean Jones, the Taurus Designs logo on the 15th car in the grid. He's made a lot, and they all look pretty
Okay,
Oh. What happened? Alex, please tell me what happened so I don't have to cycle through cars for broken wings.
1, code 8.
I will not hear who it is, won't I? Is it this guy? He is on the center lane. Wait, is somebody just going at racing pace? One of the DPIs is still sending it? No, it's not gonna be anyone in the pits.
It might have just been me. I'm pretty sure the Ferrari on the apron.
That would have been...
He's in the pits now, so I'm not entirely sure. I thought I saw him kind of going at an angle.
Yeah. That car's fine. That couldn't be him. Not you. Could be any of you. We have no idea who it was. No one looking obviously critically damaged to me.
Maybe it was maybe it was just a delayed reaction to the backwards going Aston.
Maybe, but this is a very long code 80 for that.
Yeah.
Alex, please tell me what the code 80s are for, or else I won't know. And I cycle through canvas saying, oh no, what happened? Why is he just letting people...
Are they going 80?
Yeah, that seems odd on Mohammed's part.
Okay, drivers, back screen, 10 seconds. Back screen in 10 seconds.
Somebody just entered the pits is what we're looking for.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green flag.
I literally have no idea who it could have been.
I'm not sure either.
Oh, would have to be Body then? He just entered the pits, did he? Or is he leaving the pits?
I think he just entered.
Yeah, so it's probably Zabadi. See if we can find it.
Where's he going?
Here we go. The long replay. Before it took us a minute. It was a code 80, and we think we might have just found it.
I'm personally kind of disappointed in Alex. I haven't heard any of that train conductor voice since the beginning.
Yeah, I was really hoping for that to be the new Alex theme of the year. All that rage from first season was just part of the act. Set us up for a second season of just pure calm. third season, he'll just do ASMR the whole season for comms. No, it's not Zabadi, so I literally have no idea who it was. Because Zabadi's just running fine when the code 80's called.
Yeah. And next year we have to coordinate the pizza cams.
Yeah.
I got pizza, but it's no longer pizza time.
Oof.
Ben Spora was saying 758 had a crash in the bus stop.
Oh. So that was the Upholstery Boys. Get ready for buffering. Buffering. One thing I like about Assetto Corsa, they let you choose the lap you want to go back to. I appreciate that. No, you sure it's 7.9? I don't think it's a 758 because he's just. He didn't pit during the code 80. So yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure because the 7858 didn't pit in the code 80. But Ben Sports is on that team, so I don't know. Maybe Alex was just feeling nice, so we decided to let them get. What? Okay, that spooked me. To no end. I'm always afraid that I'm going to have an internet disconnect in this.
Yeah. Just another example of.
I don't know if Nick is watching. Probably not. It's like 1 in the morning over there. I would like to personally say to him, my computer is not blown up yet.
You didn't believe in me.
He didn't believe in me.
Is this a race on pit exit? Yeah.
I also heard apparently you were questioning if we were gonna finish. Such a great team owner.
Are you really pulling his tires over here?
So this is another battle for position here. That car right ahead. The timing is off though. There we go, that's why. We had a tape delay. There we go. That gap's grown a lot. Woo! Loud noises.
There's something about the Orca. There's some high-pitched noise in that car off in the background that you can barely hear.
Woo!
Almost like that.
Almost like that.
Okay. So apparently that car, the Upholstery Boys cars, was involved in the accident, but was not the cause. Might have been the cause of the accident, but wasn't actually damaged in it significantly. But it is what brought out the code 80. What? Is somebody vacuuming in your house, Jose?
No,
Huh. That's odd.
Oh. I think you hear my computer sounds.
Oh, your computer's that hot right now?
No, it's always like that.
Oh, okay.
It's I made some mistakes. No. I think whenever it's really quiet, because I'm launching, the microphone picks up anything that's at all. Yeah.
I see.
I'll just mute it for a second.
It's all good. Are you hyped for the 24 hours of spa in November, Aiden?
I am very hyped.
That was the most exhausted I'm very hyped I've ever heard in my life.
So hyped for that race. I have not completed a race in ACC since the real Daytona 24. Or the same day as ours, some Silverstone race we did.
Wow. We'll get through it. Now your computer can actually run ACC properly. I believe.
Now my computer can work properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I am significantly faster in ACC than I am in R Factor, so there's always a little bit more hype for an ACC race than an R Factor race.
Yeah, I think it's all just down to experience for the game. I'm slower in ACC than I am with R Factor GT3s, but it's also that I have an ungodly amount of time on R Factor.
ACC just drives more like I imagine driving, but then again, ACC, I'm driving a lot of cars that aren't really downforce cars, so there's just a different... Go ahead.
There's something... Wait, yeah, sorry for interrupting you. I'm doing it a lot.
Doggo rage.
I think he's done. One thing I've noticed with R Factor... One thing I've noticed with R Factor downforce cars is it acts not quite like you would think it would.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a second.
Good. I've kicked up my feet. Just enjoying the sound of engines in the night.
I mean, yeah, coming from ACC and even R Factor GT cars, hopping into a downforce car like an LMP2 or DPI just doesn't quite feel right to me. It's something about the way you have to turn.
Yeah. It's just very different.
I would be interested to see how ACC does downforce cars.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see how the next Assetto Corsa game turns out.
Before they even do that, I'm pretty sure they're still releasing like 7 new cars in the track or 2, and the M4 for free.
Oof.
So I'm excited for that, because ACC, when there is content for it, it's good content. Back to the R Factor race we're doing.
Oh, R Factor race. I forgot about that. So as we sit, getting very close to that halfway mark. But if you're an LMP2 or GTLM, you might be saying this race has been decided for a few hours now. If you look at that number 1 Mugen with a 4-lap lead over second, which is another Mugen, which is a lap lead on the Iris in third. Whoa!
Something go off?
It's only for me that Jose's got a...
Yeah, well,
Sound muted. Sound
see,
resumed.
Kevin has been racking up the speed. Look at the gap he's built.
What did I do?
Joe in the car at the moment.
Since you started eating your pizza, for some reason it sounded like there's like a loud vacuum in your background, and I don't know why it is.
I'm so sorry.
But it only cuts in and out. It's very odd.
Is it just like intermittent munching?
No, it's not munching. It's like a vacuum sound.
Hmm.
No, I'm just...
Well, I'll do my best.
Oop.
Does it just start when it gets quiet?
Maybe that's what it is.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, look at that 82-second gap Kevin has built up.
Yeah.
It says volume gauge. I set it to automatic. Has that helped any?
Maybe. Might be helping. But yeah, as we sit, yeah, Kevin's done God's work thus far.
He said in a general here, down to 39 on the left front when he came in.
Jeez. Oh, and Joe Gosditz in the car. Gosdidis? Is that it? Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce half my driver's names. So.
Fair. We'll go with Gosdidis in the 360. I got a lap on the Corvette. So Kevin put the blinders on Blue Steel Racing and during his stint. Closest battle, though, seems to be for 4th. It's the 999 catching up to the 69. I say catching up. They are close, but I don't know if it's catching up per se.
Yeah, 12 seconds.
Yeah. Have to close that in to get back into the... Wow, I'd say that's really as far up as anybody's going to go there, those two. They've got 4 laps between them and Toth. So, you're going to need something dramatic to happen to Toth and the other leaders to catch up. Let me just hit this, since it's a bit frozen. There you go.
How am I doing right now? Back to Wyatt.
Wyatt is currently running in 12th, a lap behind the next car, and 3 laps ahead of... Well, actually, that's just last of the running LMP2s.
Wonder what happened.
I don't know. I don't know. LMP2s are so hard to get into in our factor. I think they're one of the hardest cars to get into in sim racing that's competitively run.
Yeah, because these people have run probably the same setups for 4 or 5 years now straight.
Yeah.
So it's definitely really hard to get into like the top runners of LMP2.
Yeah.
Or even prototypes in general in this game.
Yeah.
Because that's where all the fast people congregate, or in the fast classes.
Yeah. Very true. Never know, though. Yeah, I think that was the Epic, which I think Capruzzi's in. Nope, I'm wrong. Who's in the Epic? Nope. Exalt. No. Who the heck's in the Epic right now? Where even is the Epic? I forget completely where the Epic is. I feel like I've gone through every DPI.
He went off the track and the timing screen.
Yeah. Let me see. Epic is 89.
Huh.
What?
No, on the board.
Oh. Oh, they were disqualified.
Oh. Oh, that's Luca Gray. It says he had a huge screen freeze and got disqualified. I'm not sure what that really means. Because I'm not sure how you get disqualified for a screen freeze.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
That's so literally he went off the track so hard he crashed off the timing screen. That literally happened actually.
Wow.
Wow. I was like, what the heck happened? Man, April Carlsbad, it's actually pulling away from the Team Rookies monster. She's having a good run right now.
So that's pretty odd. He says he cut the infield, and that got him DQ'd. But many people I know have also cut the infield and not. They've got one cut track.
Wonder.
Back when I cut the entire bus stop, I only got one cut track from that.
Maybe it was how fast he cut it?
Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, Carlsbad having a really strong stint right now. In 4th. She's about a decade behind Toth, but most of the field's a decade behind Toth, so that's okay.
Yeah.
It's hardly a statement of her pace. She's
Probably
actually among the fastest people on the track. I think she's the second fastest out there right now, so she's doing well. And keeping the rookie monster behind.
Yeah. Is she coming back or
I
is
think
it fresh driver?
I think she drove earlier in the day.
Are there really any fresh drivers left?
Probably some teams have a few fresh drivers in hand, or maybe one.
Is
Have
it
a slide going on.
Yeah. Recovered well from it though.
Because yeah, you must have a fresh driver left for the LMT2 you were in, eh?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No?
We've all drove once at least.
Okay, never mind.
We got.
Because if you've got, oh sorry, go ahead.
We got Zamfir in kinda early, and then for him, he's going to sleep, waking up, and then driving again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
But then we had, I think we had me in for one stint, and then Wyatt got in because we messed up a mixture of the race started late, and we thought the race started an hour earlier than it did, so we got Wyatt in for 2 stints at the beginning because he had something to do.
Yeah.
But I think we've gotten all 4 people in so far. There's just a really long gap between Zamfir's first and second drive.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Alex.
Because if most of these teams are running 3 people, that means their third driver is just finishing their first run. If they're doing 4-hour stints, right?
Yeah. 4 hours is 4 hours since what people would run though? I think it'd be closer to 2 or 3.
4-hour stints. People do run 4-hour stints. Even I'm not sure how many they are in this particular league because that's right on the limit of what's allowed. But most people for 24 hours, I think run 4-hour stints a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't imagine only being third driver in right now. Third swap in.
There was a race Matt and I did where the 2 of us did 10 hours between the 2 of us.
I remember. You told me about that.
Yeah.
I think I might have helped on it with Tom on, or not Tom, the other guy. No, I think that was another race.
Yeah. I was driving in that one. It was the 24 Hours of Spa VSRA.
Yeah.
And I started the race. And then I came back at around 6. And then Matt and I did until about 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning together.
Yeah.
That was so rough. My thigh hurt from hitting the brake pedal that many times. Yeah. Because then I did the majority of that time. I think I did 6 hours and Matt did 4. So I overall did 8 or 9 hours in that race by the end. I was so exhausted.
Yeah, I get tired from driving from here to Dallas and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. It was not a good time. Would not advise.
Did you do that in that bucket getup that you've got set up?
Yeah.
Man, is it at least comfortable?
It was, but nothing was going to be comfortable that long.
Yeah, I feel you. No amount of cushion.
Yeah.
Tom is gaining on Carlsbad.
Yeah, it looks like it's flipped around now. Yeah, she did a 133 last time now, and he did a 131. So it's flipped the script a bit. Here's a battle, though. This is the one I was looking at earlier that seemed to blow up out of nowhere.
Yeah, number 7.
Yeah, it's Kesham Hall in the 57 GRG. Trying to get around the 72 reading game car with Ryan Mazumder.
So if I could catch up a little on the 2 GRG LMP2s, what was going on with them? Because every other lap I was seeing one of the 2 off on the apron or in the wall. The one time I saw the yellow LMP2 and one of their GTE cars off in the turn 1 wall.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen GRG have a big accident though. I've seen them like have.
off.
There was that big accident though. Actually, that's a lie. Where the
Hit, right?
yeah, but that's not a GRG. That's a what do you call it? A gem car. GRG doesn't have a GT car this season. Oh,
dude.
so there you go. So into the pits goes Hall.
Oh.
Oh, good.
I don't know why. That looks more closer right now.
Not quite a pit box.
The pit boxes are so weird, and it would only make sense if you were driving the car and you saw the virtual pit box.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like, what the heck is going on?
I'm pretty sure they're like that in real life too. They don't remotely follow the lines because there's so many of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a car I've seen off many times. The Prime Aston Martin.
Prime Aston Martin, who's been off many times recently, versus whoever this guy is.
It's Michael Cole, who's taken over for Will the Kill.
Yeah. Maybe the team is behind their violent ways. Yeah, looks like Tom's closing in on Carlsbad.
Yeah.
Down to 7 seconds.
Oh boy, that's a lot. The last few laps. Getting close to our next hourly update.
Very close.
Very close. And that'll be our halfway mark.
Mm-hmm.
Alex has not mentioned points yet. Oh, they're supposed to be awarded every 6 hours. I don't know if he's still doing that this year. Whoop. I heard a spinning sound. And a restart sound. I don't know who it was. I'm debating when I should crack open my final energy drink to pull me through to the end of when I will be broadcasting.
When's the end of your broadcast?
Let's see. When did the other Euros offer to arrive and save me from my existential dread? Whoop. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Did they hit anything or no?
No, just spun out.
Okay. That's fine. As long as they don't hit anything now. This is stressful.
Very.
Oof, there they go. That'll lose them buckets of time.
Quite a bit, yeah.
Oh, that's the car right in front of Wyatt, so Wyatt's now got somebody to chase, actually.
I was gonna say, what place are they?
They're 19th overall, and you're 20th overall. Or, in class, that's 11th and 12th. As this is going on, though, Angus Tong is starting to put the pressure on April Carlsbad. You gotta wonder if maybe the tires are going off on the Prime. I don't know. Might be the current issue.
I might have to join you guys for more of this if I have time in the other endurance races.
Do it.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
You're very aggressive.
I said do it.
You got a commenter.
Nope.
Someone
Chris, Red Bull is bad for you. It's not a Red Bull, Kevin.
criticizing your lifestyle.
It's a monster. I only go with the energy drink that sponsors Lewis Hamilton. None of that Max Verstappen BS energy drink.
What
Only...
does it taste? What flavor did you get?
I have Java.
Yes.
Yeah.
They make a French vanilla one that's pretty good.
Huh, I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
Why
It's
is
like a
Dark Sky not showing me the full weather? Oh, there we go. Possible light rain in the afternoon. Well, we're past afternoon, so it should only be overcast. What's it saying for Sunday? So, Dark Sky predicts we will not see rain again for the rest of this race.
I doubt that.
You doubt that?
It wasn't supposed to rain until 11 tomorrow, and we still got pretty good rain.
Yeah.
So,
Well, there's no clouds on the weather radar for Dark Sky right now. Well, it says overcast, so I don't know what it's saying. Maybe it's lying. No, it's a temperature map it's showing me.
it's not sure.
I need the cloud cover. There we go. Precipitation radar. That's what we want. See if Dark Sky might be fibbing a bit with that statement.
yeah. Areas like Florida get random showers here and there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of little random rain clouds everywhere, so it could happen. There is one big storm outside of Tampa, but it doesn't seem to be headed towards us. There was a sprinkling of a few clouds coming up along the Palm Beach area that could hit the track at some point, but it's no guarantee, but that would be the only rain.
Has pitted? No?
No, I don't think she's pit. Nope.
No, Thomas is really closing the gap.
Yep. And that Prime GP be like, we ain't supposed to be here, Chief. I mean, sorry, the Rookie Monster's like, we're not supposed to be here, Chief. Meant to be up front. Yeah, I will wait until 11, and then I will have my final energy drink, and then I'll ride that wave to the end. And that's all I'll have. And then ostensibly, Ross and James will come on Sunday morning.
Mm-hmm.
How early Sunday morning? Hopefully early enough to save me. I might hand the stream over to, whenever I crash in the morning, I'll probably hand the stream off. Maybe I'll drag Van in at some point. Actually, I don't know if I should do that.
Aw, why?
Maybe I will. Might drag Van at some point. Yeah. Now you see why.
I completely forgot. No, I think that their personal business should take precedent.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah,
Carlsbad's.
Yeah. Looks like Carlsbad creative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Indeed. Indubitably. Indubitably. So,
Now we have to see, has Tom pitted recently, or?
no, he hasn't. I'm fairly sure he hasn't. Let me see what the live timing says, if it says anything useful. Also of note, look how... Toth must have pitted recently, because Gostidis is, like, only 20 seconds behind second all of a sudden.
Well, at the same time, he's also built the gap behind out to a lap now.
Yeah.
That's pretty significant.
I think Kevin did that before he handed off the car.
Oh.
Kevin only built it up to 80 seconds, but that's pretty close to a lap, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many
do we-
seconds a lap is.
Actually, he's about to put the car on the other lap down. That is the car behind him right in front.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
no,
we
so
have, like-
Joe's done a fair share of work.
Yeah.
Are there
Meanwhile,
siblings going on here?
Pardon?
Are there siblings?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Because there's a Christoph Toth and a Zoltan Toth. Maybe.
are they in the same team?
No.
No.
Maybe Toth is just a common last name in some part of the world. I don't know.
Man.
Meanwhile, the second place DPI, I'm not sure if it's because of a pit stop or what, but they've gotten outside of the one lap barrier.
Yeah.
They have.
Inside of the one lap barrier.
They've been chipping away at it for a
Mhm.
while now.
Iris be like the dream. The dream isn't dead yet.
I mean, there's 11 hours to go.
Man.
And the lead GTLM, have they put a lap on too?
Oh, hey, we didn't do a hourly update.
Oh, right. Let's do an hourly update while we're here.
Yeah, Peter Schoenman came in to say 50% done.
No, it is just the pits. Seconds in the pits now.
Okay.
So there we go. Mid-race results, literally the mid-race results. For we are halfway through the VISC 24 Hours of Daytona. The second annual VISC 24 Hours of Daytona. And out front, as it's been for probably the last 6 hours maybe, I'd say, Dylan Tarbaton back in the Team Rookie Monsters 666 and leading in that car. In second, having gotten back on the lead lap, finally is the 07 Iris. Loic Mounier in that car now. I'm going to say Loic Mounier, if that sounds right. Zoltan Taths driving the 04 Mugen Sim Racing, the lead Mugen. They're a bit out of position, I would say. And third. Then we have our leading LMP2, that's Zoltan Varkani driving the 01 Mugen Sim Racing, and they've basically signed, sealed, and delivered on the field thus far. They're miles ahead of the rest of the LMP2 pack. Angus Tong is in the Team Rookie Monsters 999, and he's been going very fast in the last hour. Begik Bentz in the 22 Mugen Sim Racing car, doing some rear gunning for Zoltan Varkani, but I've got the feeling the 01 barely needs it at this point. The 69 Prime GP, Ernst Lappin's back in behind the wheel of that car. Maybe that will change the complexion of the battle with the 999. Lappins is no slouch, and he was really fast in the early goings of this race. Pripik Zolt in the 01 Mugen Sim Racing DPI is in 8th. And I believe that's 6th in class. Then we get to Botan Barkenis in the leading Iris. That's the 66. And with the 77 Iris, just a bit behind 10 Lowers in that car right now. Head on over to David Capruzzi in this Hex Sim Racing DPI. That's the 150. And we end up with the third Iris, 87, Connor Bell behind the wheel of that car. Then with the 75 GRG, Ramiro Perez behind the wheel of that car. They're in 6th in class and 13th overall. Luca Gray's in the 89 Epic Racing car. They've had some drama, and are they still running actually? I think they are. Yeah, they had some drama earlier on, but the Epic is back out there. They had a... can't remember the exact... yeah, they had a screen freeze, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that led to a... yeah, so they've had some issues. They're a bit out
Are
of...
they back?
yeah, they're back.
I thought they were disqualified.
I guess Alex undisqualified them.
Awesome.
Then we get to Ryan Mazumder in the Reading Game Studios number 72. That car is currently 7th in class. I'm pretty sure Tom will be ecstatic to hear that. Then we get to Keyshawn Hall in the number 57 GRG, the second GRG running in 8th in class and 16th overall. Then we get to Stan Vlestra in the Val VMS Sun Edits number 11. That car is currently running 9th. Then we get to Zabalks Erdala. Wow. That's a name.
One of the Hungarian guys.
One of the Hungarian guys. Zabalks Erdali? Erdali? I don't know. Anything I'm saying is probably wrong. In the 758 Paul Street Boys car, though. And they are currently 18th overall and running 9th in class. Then we get to our 10th place DPI and 19th overall. That's Michael Cole in the 49 into the points racing car. They've had quite a dramatic last 2 hours, but they've quieted down since he's gotten behind the wheel. Then we get to Wyatt Hackley in the 360 number 36. Still running! The dream of finishing a 24-hour race, still on, halfway through. Also, not the last running prototype. Axel Van Mol is in the 114 Revolution Sim Racing, so you are beating a DPI. No matter what anybody says, you can always say the 36 is beating a DPI halfway through the race. Pascal Egger in the lead GTLM car, that's the 445 Fine Avant. Then with the number 12 Mugen Sim Racing, we've gotten up to second So a pretty good run from Mugen in the last hour. I think they were 4th the last time we did an hourly update. They're up to 2nd. So great drive from the number 12 crew. And another person who's had a great drive. It's from the last 2 drivers in the number 30 from 360. They have stormed up the field and into the podium spots, and they are starting to put the pressure on that Mugen. Joe Gostiditz is in that car, and they've put 2 laps on the number 400, the car that was in 2nd, I believe, the last time we did an hourly update. Bryant Schwaz in that Blue Steel Racing C8. Then we get to the 777 Team Iris car, who've done a pretty good recovery drive. I've got to say, they get that car into 5th. Giuseppe Pastore still in that car. I feel like he's been in there forever. Hopefully he'll be getting some relief soon. Then we get to the number 16 HHR team. That's an Aston Martin. Levante Girkos is in that car still. Then we get the 108 ground effect car. Levi Santo is in that car. Then we get to the number 90 Gem car. That's the Ferrari that was part of the fairly dramatic accident. Chris Stockman is in that car right now. Then we get over to the Martin Militai in the 88 Mugen sim racing car. Then we have the number 59 Prime GP, Emily Callis in that car. That car, I think, has got some setup issues or something. It seems impossible to drive. Our 3 DNFs are Gavin Moore's... 3 DNFs are the 5 GRG. That's the DPI. We have the 401 Blue Steel Racing. That car has been out for a while after leading. And we have the 444 Fina Vond. Also had some connection issues. And that's where we stand halfway through the 24 Hours of Daytona. Currently with me right now are Aiden Coleman and Jose, who are keeping me company until the Euros come and save me or they get too tired, whichever comes first. I feel like the latter will come first.
The ladder will come for us all.
The ladder will come for us all.
I am very too tired.
I will beg Tom Dillon to come back if you were too tired. And we'll add him.
Said what? Oh no.
Tom, you must return.
No.
Tom. Tomothy. Tomothy.
We summon thee, Tomothy.
Oh, Alex is posting points. So right now, Rookie Monsters is leading the points in DPI. Team Iris is 2nd. Then it's the 999 Rookie Monsters. And then it's the Mugen, number 4. Then it's the Prime GP 69. That's your top 5. Actually, that's a lie. The Prime GP, Hex Sim Racing, Revolution Sim Racing, the number 1 Mugen, and the Epic 89 are all tied with 4 points. And then it's the GRG number 5 with only 2.
Sleep tight, Peter Schneeman.
Schneeman.
I'm sorry, bad with names.
Good night, guys. See you in 4 hours, I hope. I hope. I'll probably be here. We'll see. It's a matter of whether or not you will be here. Then we head on... Oh, go ahead. Sorry?
My bad.
No, it's all good. Go ahead. I'm just going to talk.
I was just gonna say, if we have a moment, I would like to give a shout out to Luca Gray, who has asked me to give his rivals the commentator's curse. So I'd like to mention how good he's done and how far that team has come. So
That's the Prime GP DPI, isn't it? No, it's the Epic. That's the Epic, right.
yeah, pretty sure it's the Epic who disconnected.
Yeah.
He got disqualified for going straight through the infield. Still not sure how that one happened.
Yeah, massive shout out to Luca Gray's internet for holding up so long. Just great that he's had no disconnects.
It's really great the lack of mistakes that team has made.
Yeah.
How far they've come.
Yeah.
Someone is off.
That's Paul Street Boys taking the Enlightened line.
I've taken the Enlightened. I took the Enlightened line many times in the last half hour of me driving.
Now here's a close battle. There's only 2 seconds between Joe Gostiditz and Christoph Toff.
Man, what a driver lineup we have in that car.
This is the most powerful 360 entry I've ever seen, folks. Short of the one time I was in one. No, this is... Whoa! Somebody's off. That's an Iris, I think.
Yeah, spun out.
Was that the second place Iris? Yeah, it was. The second place Iris just had an off.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, they just lost their... Well, I don't know if they just lost their lead, but...
Yeah.
Their time.
That's gotta hurt. Now here's how... Let's see how this plays out. Is that GRG LMP2 is gonna hold up the Mugen, perhaps going into the West Horseshoe, but if the Iris pushes Joe offline.
If you'll excuse me for a moment, I have to go tell Wyatt to take someone out for me.
Okay. Wyatt, this is a hit mission. I need you to come in.
We're already in dead last, so can't hurt us anymore.
Man, Chua is falling down to 5th and Pastore up to 4th. That Blue Steel Racing C8 is sliding down the order through the night. This has been a bad evening for Blue Steel Racing. Now let's see how Joe gets on into NASCAR 3. Seems like...
Time can be gained in the final 2 sectors.
Yeah.
So, all up to how much they cut the bus stop and how well they take the infield.
Yeah. I think the Mugen had a little bit of a better run through the bus stop, but... If Joe's made up this much time, he must be faster. For sure.
Something's gotta be up. Either with Joe. It must be with Joe, because there's no way something's wrong with the car ahead and behind him.
That would be unlikely. Wyatt's only 2 seconds behind the number 46, so the battle for not last of the running LMP2s is also on. Yeah, there's a few gaps closing right now, and 2 of them involve 360s.
We've got a commenter saying that we cannot hear Jose or Aiden.
Are they too quiet, or can you literally not hear them?
I figure they're too quiet. Let me ask real quick.
I don't know. Maybe one of you could like try listening to the stream for a second, a few moments back, and see if like you literally can't hear you guys or not. Because you should be able to hear you guys.
So I'm gonna talk and see if I can hear myself. And how do I deafen in TeamSpeak? There's deafen.
Exposing my YouTube name.
So I've been told that you got... Oh, wait! I've screwed something up. Wait, how? How? Oh, Aiden deafened himself. I thought I had Aiden deafened the whole time. I'm like, what? What?
Too quiet, they said. Okay. Just gotta yell into the camera.
Okay, now that's all...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to yell.
So it seems your
They're
name
like
has
whispering.
changed spelling. So it
Yeah.
seems I am at maybe 2 decibels of volume, and Hosey.
Turn both of you guys up. Okay, I've turned you both up. Like the weird thing is, you guys are so loud for me. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
You know, on my audio mixer, it says you guys are speaking about the same audio that I'm speaking at. Bence has a penalty. So that will only put them further behind their teammate. Alex, somebody's in the waiting room. We got Derek McCord and Alex Ackerell here. We'll put Alex in first because Alex said it, then we'll get Derek.
User was moved to your
Well, Alex, time to be interviewed by your 2 team bosses. It's time for your job review.
Crap, you're loud. You are very loud.
See, but people said maybe that's the problem. Actually, Christian,
no,
you might be too loud.
I think it was my headphone volume. You were a bit loud as well.
To be fair, when the second stream started, Kristen blasted my eardrums for a moment. So, Alex, how would you describe our race so far?
Well, my sim made me want to cry, but the rest of it was very fun.
Is fun gonna pay the bills, Alex? Is fun gonna get a sponsorship?
Actually, yes, because me having fun got me a Tostitos sponsorship last year.
You don't get paid.
On the car.
You don't get paid by the Tostito sponsorship.
Also, I'm pretty sure Alex is also at 2 decibels of volume.
Oh, that's right. I gotta like turn everyone up. I gotta crank everyone up every time they join. That is correct.
Someone says Derek is drunk. Slightly worrying.
There you go. Alex should be loud now. Alex should be eardrum breaking.
Oh no.
It's the only way people can hear you guys, apparently.
Really is. I don't know why.
You're on board with the man who pushed me into the wall, chasing down my car. Driven by Wyatt Heffley.
Yeah, Wyatt actually got around Michael Cole already, so Wyatt's flying.
Yeah.
Putting in the laps, doing the work.
I was turning like low 33s the whole stint. The whole second stint, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So I had really good pace. What concerned me was the fact that I lost my wing twice in the span of 5 laps.
Yeah.
In the third stint.
Yeah, that wing budget's coming straight out of your paycheck.
Thanks, I don't have one.
You owe us many in our Factor 2 wing.
Well, yeah, and literally the whole time, it was just me and Aiden and VC complaining about the fact that nothing was said. That the LMP2 with no wing. When literally every other time that I lost a wing, there was a code 80.
Yeah, know the logic behind code 80s ever. Oh well. So, are you getting back into the car at any point, or no?
Midnight.
Midnight? Oh boy. So you got like an hour and a half break. You basically got the stint, then you're back in.
Yeah.
So how do you think you're gonna fare during that? Because you were fairly tired during your first stint. You take a...
Well, I had 2 bowls of spaghetti and watched Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark.
So you
So
got the
I'd say that I am
pumping.
top notch.
Adrenaline pumping.
Forget.
Some people have energy drinks. Some people watch Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Whilst consuming 2 bowls of carbs.
Yes.
This is the 360 way.
360 way. Ay.
Car number 14, please utilize the apron.
That means car number 14 is damaged.
Commenter said it's like everyone else is getting noise cancelled out.
I don't know. You guys are cranked up so loud for me that I can barely, like... I don't
I'm
know.
not sure. Do you have TeamSpeak itself turned down? For the OBS?
No, it's going through the same audio source as the game, and it's maxed right now.
Oh, well, to be fair, I can't hear the game either.
That, like, channel is at max volume. I don't know what to do.
Make us
I'm just
louder.
repeating concerned commenter.
Do we want to drag Derek in? Because apparently he is drunk.
I guess we
Oh,
can.
yeah. That sounds like a great time.
Okay,
Yeah, it
you're
sounds
in.
like a really good idea
Okay.
for an official stream.
The job interview is officially over. Alex, we'll let you. You're on a probation now. Anyways, here comes Derek.
Yikes.
Yikes.
User was moved to your channel.
Now we have the GRG team boss, Derek McCord, in the stream. How are things with you, Derek? Let me. I'll crank you up as well. There you go, Derek. You should be loud enough.
I also should be in the car.
You should be in the car? Your plan was to drive?
No, I was supposed to be in the 5.
Oh! The very dead 5. I see.
Man. So, Mr. McCord, how do you respond to allegations of your recent inebriation?
Who's saying that?
We have a commenter dropping an anonymous tip.
Mike.
Mike.
No, I had some husband commitments last night, and then had to work this morning. So I basically went to bed, and woke up, and it was one of those endurance races where the driver that's supposed to work the evening wakes up, the car is in the garage. So that's how the number 5 day ended.
Yep.
How did the Revolution car lose its wing?
It backed it into the bus stop.
Yikes.
Oh, and I've just seen that on stream.
The 75's doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Mike had an issue. We had a disconnect in the 57,
Mm-hmm.
which of course set us back. And not only that, we're on default setting.
Oh, how
Setup.
is that? How because of how you rejoined?
Yeah.
Ah.
So, unfortunately, with that, we're dealing with some massive engine temps.
Mm.
We're having to pull out the draft a lot. Just had a repair that we had to do, and Keyshawn could not get the car turned off.
Yeah.
So we had close to blowing up there.
Yikes.
Temps are fine now.
That's good. You can usually. Can you not take away some of the grill tape during the pit stops? I thought you could do that with the LMP2s.
You could add more, but you can't take away.
Huh. That's very odd. I never knew that.
Of course, this game has its quirks, so that's one of them.
Yeah, it would seem so.
It's many, many quirks.
Yeah.
So
Looks
we
like,
got a driver, Thomas Fisher, who's starting to run a little bit of R Factor 2. He runs pretty much our iRacing team. He was supposed to be in the number 5 as well, but he's kind of on backup duty right now for the other LMP2s.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we'll get him in.
Yeah. Gets him some experience. So what's the plan for the season? Are you just going to run the LMP2s and the DPIs all season, or do you still plan to have a GTLM car at some point?
I think Keyshawn's talking about running the Ferrari again, in the sprints at least.
Okay.
So we might have a few extra cars for the sprints, but I mean, pretty much for the endurance races, we're going with the P2 cars and DPI if available.
Sounds like a fair deal. Hopefully next time out the DPI will last a bit longer, but the R Factor gods have struck many people down today.
I will say the definitely a lot more prototypes this year than last year.
Oh yeah.
It seems like the competition this year is a lot higher as well.
Yeah, we have a lot of some proper, serious R Factor 2 outfits have come together this year, but you guys are actually doing pretty well. Especially the number 75. That is a respectable position to be in halfway through this race.
I mean, the hope was a top 5 result for one of the P2 cars. So
You
it
are
looks
on
like
track for that result.
looks like we got some work to do to move up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can't control 8 laps down, so we need some luck on that one.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is the first time we've really ran a prototype car, so it's learning a whole different setup and all the secrets everybody has. So
Yeah. It's a very, I was saying earlier that the getting into R Factor 2 LMP2 cars seems like the most difficult category in competitive sim racing I can think of trying to get into right now, because it's so developed at this point.
yeah, and then I think for Gavin it was hard for him to wrap around trying to set the car up, because he's thinking in actual race car setup, whereas it seems like in this game you have to separate yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
He's working right now on redoing a 1997 Reynard 97i chassis that was ran by Pac West
Wow.
Racing. Redoing that to hopefully race some historic. So unfortunately they don't have a Mercedes-Benz kart sit around, so they gotta modify the Honda F4 engine for it. So So he really thinks in more real life setup where you gotta. I mean, the game has its quirks, so you kind of have to separate yourself from it. So
Yeah.
we're learning. We're learning. I mean, it's definitely a challenge, the higher up challenge than going from GTLM. So
For sure. Yeah. It's going to be a very competitive season, but you guys are on a good start. 8 laps down, but also 5th. That's not bad. Surviving is a lot of you get to learn a lot more if you survive than if you die early on. So I'd say
11 hours and 30 minutes to go. So
yeah, halfway there.
either we can win or both of our cars blow up.
Fate first, you last.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
God, my boss says that all the time. I want to strangle him.
Ay.
But yes. To answer your question before, since I am not driving, I am having some whiskey. So
Well, you have a good time, Derek, and enjoy the whiskey and the racing. Okay.
have a good time. Hopefully, talk to you guys in the morning.
Yeah. See you soon. I think. All right. Bye.
Alright, see ya, and good luck out there.
In other news, I seem to be doing quite well. I wouldn't call it dominating, but quite well in IRL karting championships.
Oh.
Having not finished out of the podium in the whole season, being 6 rounds in.
Wow. Look at you go.
I finished outside of the podium every race but one, because my cart is from 2008.
Oof.
It just keeps falling apart.
Oof.
Well, it's a arrive and drive for me, so it's like you get what you get.
Fair.
Where do you do arrive and drive karting leagues?
Goodwood Cartways, it's around 45 minutes northeast of Toronto. And Mossport has a arrive and drive karting program.
Man, we'll have to set up a day where I'll go down and do that with you, because I'm sure Matt would love to do it too.
Oh yeah, didn't Matt used to kart?
Yeah. Matt used to kart against Lance in the same league as Lance Stroll did, until Lance Stroll went to F3.
Jeez.
So Matt is, and he's beaten Lance Stroll in championships, so just had significantly less money than Lance Stroll.
That is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I have significantly less money than that. So I have done no karting.
I think the magnitudes are slightly different, though.
Oh no, yeah.
Ay. Yeah.
No, but like I think what he said makes a lot of sense about the differences between like real life racing and kind of like finding out how much you can carry over into the game.
Yeah, I think R Factor especially, I don't know what it is about it, but like I think a big difference is that with ACC, you can bring a lot of like real world setup knowledge into ACC, right? And I think the biggest difference between ACC and real life is that in ACC, you can't, the tire pressures are so much more sensitive in ACC than they are in real life. Like,
Yeah.
ACC is really anal about tire pressures in a way reality just isn't. But otherwise, a lot of the principles of setup are exactly the same. And you can use a lot of the same software and tools to set up a car in ACC that you would in real life. In R Factor, everything is alien. You do so many, like, there's so many things you just do that, like, in R Factor, the first step of every setup is detach the anti-roll bar in the rear. It's like, why? You wouldn't do that in real life.
Detach the anti-roll bar, straighten out the toe or something like that. Flatten the rear wing. Lower the tire pressures to minimum.
Yeah.
We do detach the front anti-roll bar on front-wheel drive cars in ice racing. We do just like cut them out every year.
Well, it's also ice racing, which is like I'm assuming a whole different world from road racing.
Yeah.
front-wheel drives.
Yeah.
Is ice racing like less messy drifting?
Sort of.
Alright, before you guys get too far into it again, I am gonna head out for the night. Probably rest of the race too.
Alrighty.
I hope to do this again in Seabright if I have any time.
Awesome. Would be great.
Fun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
awesome.
check in on my cars, see if they've died yet, and then head out for the night. Because I gotta go relatively early tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
See you all
Alrighty.
later.
Alright, see ya. See ya. We've traded the 360 team boss for the 360
Rookie.
rookie. The other 360 Canadian. The two 360 Canadians are in the house.
Yeah. Canada,
Yay.
world's okayest country.
We're like a solid C+. plus.
Be worse to be a failing state, like the two south of you.
Oof. Oh no.
One
Okay.
of them makes most of the world's cars and Coca-Cola. The other one is the United States.
Does Mexico make the most cars in the world?
No,
I was gonna say I could almost believe that given what NAFTA did.
they make a lot of cars, but not most of them.
Yeah.
China probably makes the most cars in the world.
Mm. So, number 30 is in the pits now, so they'll give up the fight for now against the Mugen of Christoph Toth. We'll see how that strategy plays out for the rest of the race. Those two are basically on top of each other. Any other close battles in the field?
I think Lappin's pitted, and now Zolt is a little bit closer.
51 seconds, but
I mean, they were a lap before, so.
yeah. Lappin's currently splitting the Mugens. Connor Bell's gotten 10 seconds on Perez since he got into the car. White Hackley's put almost half a minute on Cole since he's gotten into the car, and now Josef Toth is starting to look like a possibility for the 360. They can keep their nose clean. The recovery drive begins. But still much in store in this race. We're only halfway through. A lot can happen. Riley McKibben has posted balls in the VISC Discord. No context.
Oh, Ryan Mazunder said, I did the Goodwood arrive and drive thing. So did Angus Tong. Some more Canadians out there.
Yeah. The Canadians are present. You should do an official VISC meetup at one point. The Canadian VISC squad.
Dude, I will literally get a flag ready. I have a friend who makes flags, and it's just like
Woo!
amazing.
Wow.
Wyatt,
You're drifting.
I said keep your nose clean. That's the opposite of keeping your nose clean.
Too
Just
excited.
spin.
No, just like the widest turn ever. And there was a bit
Okay.
of a slide. But he didn't spin.
How have the new brakes been in the LMP2s? 'Cause I know they put new brakes in for this, the mod they're running in the LMP2s right now.
So literally just brake later, and there's other than that nothing. They feel the same. Like, I guess you can brake walking up, but not much.
So they're similar.
Yes.
Because these are probably the brakes in the LMP2 I find is the hardest part. Like, there's like this incredible rear bias you just can't work out in this setup.
Well, coming from the Aston, the GTE, even being on the same track, it's so hard to get used to it.
Yeah.
I spent about 2 weeks just trying to gain maybe a second of lap time.
Mm-hmm.
Through practicing, and it was mad.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Having never finished a race in the LMP2 car, I know what you mean. Not that I've entered many races in the LMP2 car.
Actually, this is my first league race in it.
Huh.
I ran a DPI once, but we all know how that turned out.
Yeah.
There's our pack leader.
Yeah. It's
Dylan
actually
Toblerone.
Dylan Toblerone. Ay. Team Rookie Monsters with their newest driver, Toblerone. Yeah, it's funny with these races, you never really talk about the leader. Unless they're, like, part of a battle, but, like, otherwise they just kind of, like, drive off into the sunset.
Yeah, usually if you're talking about the leader, they're not going to be the leader for very long.
Pretty
And
much.
it's usually not like, it's usually just like, oh no, something really terrible happened outside of their control, and now they're disqualified.
Yep. But, yeah. Team Rookie Monsters doing pretty well today.
Yeah, did really good.
Yeah, I think when Derek said that the quality has gone up this season, I think Rookie Monsters is one of the teams that kind of pointiates that.
Yeah.
Let me see. For myself. Ooh, this is the... Ooh, that Goodwood Cartways looks really fancy.
Nice.
Yeah, their facilities are actually like quite nice.
Yeah. Here's the funny thing with Canadians, right? There are so many people from the GTA, you're almost speaking about a third of the country is just in the GTA. So, like, if you're going to guess where a Canadian's from, you can kind of just say, are you from the GTA? You have a 1 in 3 chance of being right. And then if you're wrong, they're either from Montreal, Ottawa, or Vancouver after that.
It's like there may be 5.
Nope. Broke up there a bit, Alex.
There are only maybe 5 cities where people are from.
Yep.
And then there are like, there's all of that, and then there's just like about 1 billion small towns.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rookie Monsters is a Tier 1 SRC team. VEC team, sorry. So, there you go. They also did VMG. They did GEM. But they don't have VISC on their website. Rookie Monsters, I demand you add VISC to your list of accolades.
Promote us.
No. This is a league... We're a league that is so good, you should be proud that you're winning this race right now.
We promote
Dude,
you.
I'm so proud that I got banned from VISC for 2 minutes.
Yay.
Only the most, what is that called? Professional stream.
Yeah. Oh, we got another DNF. It's the HHR car's out.
Yikes.
I wonder, probably another disconnect, eh?
Probably.
Without Matt here, I'm a little bit exhausted to go through the replays unless there's a,
Big crash.
Yeah. Huh.
Diogo Moscato. I hate Moscato.
What is
I
Miss...
am-
I don't... I don't know who you are. I've never met you, but I hate you.
No, I just mean like Moscato, like one. I'm not a fan.
I've never had it.
Moscato?
Yep. I don't drink a lot of alcohol, so.
I'm too
Me
young
neither.
to drink alcohol.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Happening. It's happening.
I know.
I wasn't ready. I'm not that old.
I've been there for a while, so
I
I'm
know,
just kind
I
of
made fun
expect
of
it.
you for it.
While we're here, and there's a possibility that Ryan Mazumder is listening, which might not be the case, but I should have thought of this earlier. Important question, Mr. Mazumder.
Question. Oh yeah.
Are you related to the team that is called Project Racer Mazumder Motorsports? Is that your team? Let us know in the chat if you're still alive.
No pressure. You're just driving.
But if the sweet embrace of sleep has come and taken you away from us,
Hopefully not.
then that's fine too.
You shouldn't be sleeping.
It might be only 11 p.m.
Or I guess, has that not been updated? Because it says he's driving.
Does it? Oh yeah, he's in 72. You are right. I want you to pull over to the side of the track and let us know, Mr. Mazumder. Just shoot us a text.
Pull your phone out.
Pull your phone out. Whip it out. Let us know.
Just give Google
As a car that's in a position behind you, definitely.
Whip out your phone. Slam it on the table. Give us a text.
Oh right. Another thing to point out about 360 Motorsports, seeing that it now makes no difference if I point it out or
Yorko's
not.
DNF.
Yes, sir. 16 car.
Yeah, that's what I
it's
pointed
the-
out
I'm
earlier.
sorry,
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't even know.
that's all good.
Caught my eye.
The 360 DPI from last year, even though I only realized it in the last round, for I think the whole season, ran an ARL number plate.
Yeah, I remember that.
And a VISC number plate.
I remember that because then I remember going through to try and make like a highlight, like do like an intro once, and I was like, why do I have like ARL number plate cars? I can't use these. And I realized after when I talked to Aiden about it, it's like, oh, it's because you guys strap ran like the ARL number plates on your cars. Thanks.
Got baloney closing in on Moscato.
Yeah. But yeah, 10 hours close is near this fight. Below. It's gonna heat up soon. The battle for... Oh, jeez! Oh, and there's the Epic having to take evasive action.
Yeah.
One of the Mugans goes for a spin.
Evasive maneuvers worth.
Yeah, below cutting into that lead quickly. Mugen versus Iris, the fight of the season, I think, in many ways, at least in the prototypes. But Rookie Monsters is certainly. Oh, Mugen's out.
I just saw the DPI spin right as soon as you said that.
Oh.
Maybe we should link them the Discord stream so.
Give everyone commentator privileges. Everybody's a commentator. You'll get my desperate pleas every time there's an endurance race and we need more commentators.
Yeah. You'll get hand wave emoji in your Discord.
Yeah. Hi! Oh no. He needs something.
Message to.
Not again.
Maybe they're worried about my well-being.
Oh.
There you go. You can see the commentator chat, so you can join the commentator Discord. I mean, sorry, the commentary channel to see the stream from my perspective.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a hot 30 seconds sooner, but still 10 seconds behind your Robices. I'm sorry. Nickname is really gonna stick for a while.
Cutting through that Florida nighttime air is the number 22, Mugen.
Oh wait, Ryan was put hi and yes in the chat, so I don't know.
So I guess that is his team. So he's driving for reading games, but his team is also in the race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That's like Jeff ran for AFP last season while Iris was in the league, which was sort of funny. So it happens.
That's how I continue to put myself out there as a driver for a team to pick me up, as well as me having my own team running.
Somebody please save me from the pitfalls of my own team.
Oh, yikes. Oh, man.
I did the same thing. I had Bytown Express, and then I was like trying to get like picked up by a better team while I ran Bytown Express.
It's a good thing that I don't know how to drive, and I don't have like any of this stuff, because if I had a team, I'd just name it something stupid.
So when I used to play hockey, when I went into my last season, I think it was my second last season, we were gonna get jerseys, like custom jerseys, because you usually get jerseys from the league. So everyone in your league has the same jerseys. Then one team would play with the home jersey, one team would play with the away jersey. But we were gonna get our own custom jerseys made for us, so we had our own unique ones. And so we had to come up with a name for the team so we could have our own custom jerseys. So the choices we ended up with is one camp wanted Spitfires, which, like, cool. Spitfires, very cliche Commonwealth sports team name. The other half of the team wanted the Cow Gonads.
Hell yeah.
Cow Gonads won, so I had a Canada Cows jersey. Not cool. The league didn't allow us to use our jerseys. They were so offended by it.
Also, Mazinder said that they were forced into the reading game.
Tom Dillon came to your house with a shotgun and said, "You're driving for me."
Or you're dead.
Yeah, this is not a request. This is a demand. Negotiations are over. This is a demand. I don't care if you have your own team. You're mine now.
Somebody has a penalty.
Ooh. Lauer, 10 Lauer. He's in 4th. That's the number 77, Iris. I think they got penalty for speeding in the pits. Pit entry is so fast at Daytona that you can very easily overdrive the car into the pit lane. Which I'm imagining is what caught him out.
Lads, do you think that Alex watches these streams back?
He sometimes does. I don't know if he does it in its entirety, but I know he's watched part of it back.
Okay, I definitely went speeding into the pit lane by like 20 Ks. Like, just completely overshot it. When I came into the pit lane, and Aiden was like, "Did you make that?" I'm like, "Yes."
Am I lying? Not the question.
I definitely did not make it.
Yeah, it's gonna pull 10 Lauer back. Not any significant amount, actually. It'll barely matter to 10 Lauer. It'll make it harder to catch Gergo Balog, actually. So, I guess it hurts. But he's got 9 laps on the next car, which is the GRG. No.
Wow.
Oh, that's the number 5. That's his teammate. He's got 8 laps on his teammate. Jesus Christ. There's like an 01 Mugen. Then there's like the leading cars. And then there's Bell and Perez, who are like basically like mid-pack. And then there's like a smattering of cars, LMP2s bound. This always happens with the LMP2s though. They're so hard to drive that there's really massive gaps. Usually find. It's actually surprising GTLM has such massive gaps, because usually GTLM's close the whole way because they're so much easier to drive. Right on board with me, says Ryan Mazunder. Ryan, why are you able to actively text?
Wait. Yeah. Oh my god.
This is something Lappins used to do a lot. Go ahead.
I wonder if someone's like typing for him.
Maybe. This is something Lappins used to do all last season, was text mid-race, give his hot takes about what the commentary was saying. I'm like, Lappins, you're driving. You're leading the race right now by 2 laps. How are you texting?
Naughty, naughty.
Naughty, naughty, naughty.
AT&T would be disappointed.
So here we are on board with Ryan Mazunder as we see a gem Ferrari facing the wrong direction.
Yeah. Just vibing.
Just vibing on the exit of turn 1. Now into the International Horseshoe.
We're getting real close to our hourly report.
Oh yeah, we are. You were correct. Now, here we go. Taking speed out of the International Horseshoe through the dog leg, flat out through there. Then braking hard for the West Horseshoe. Going for that. Didn't too much of a late apex. Just sort of kept the inside line with an average, medium, mid-corner apex. And here we go. And on to in and out. On to NASCAR 1. Here we go. This is the part where the lap where the speed picks up. I'm getting a little bit tired, maybe. Here we go, from NASCAR 1 into NASCAR 2, and we can see the Blue Steel Corvette just ahead. Mia Rose back in that car, going to try and collect it. Now, what are you going to do with the traffic here, Ryan? Thinks better of pushing it, and holds up behind the Corvette. Out of the bus stop, onto NASCAR 3. Flat out.
Oh.
Woo, bit of a bobble there from the Mugen DPI. And there we can see the prime Aston Martin just on the inside. Sail around that GTLM car. That gives you a sense of the speed difference between the 3 classes. And that's a lap of Daytona there with Ryan Mazunder. That reading gay car not doing too bad.
I just realized that I am either in the car or reserve for the rest of the race.
Oof.
Oh.
So you gotta stay up all night with us anyways. Well, I guess when you're not in the car you can hang out with us and then you can go back to the car when you need to be there.
Looks like the GTLM leader has changed drivers.
Yeah, yeah, I think that was Eggert was in the car, and now it's back to Neil Evers.
Mm-hmm.
And the lead GTLM from Fine Avant, they are in another postal code.
I don't see why I can't be here when I'm in the car.
that,
Oh my god.
that might be a sketch idea. Hold up.
Yeah, it's because he pitted.
But he pit a bit earlier, so he's just off strategy with Toff. So depending on who's right on strategy, that 360 could legitimately be second.
Yeah.
Because he was... And the thing is, he actually did really well, though, in that last stint, right? Because he pit... He was 2 seconds behind Toth when he pit. Then he pit 45 seconds behind. Then Toth pits, now he's 4 seconds ahead. So he had a really good stint there since he got out of the pits. The undercut worked for him.
Mm-hmm.
Now it'll be a matter of building up that gap. But man, 360 looking at a podium here, potentially in GTLM. Aiden did not... In a car Aiden didn't even get a proper livery made for in time. Looking for a potential podium in that Ferrari. Not a car we would have bet on, per se. In a sea of Aston Martins, one lone Ferrari stands against the world. Push, 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 777, says Carl Hines. 777, where are you? Ferdy Riemann behind the wheel now. In 4th position. Pretty good recovery. I'd say a podium is still possible for the 777. Maybe even...
Yes.
That is definitely in the cards still. It's a lap to make up. Mazumder has a penalty. Ryan.
He said,
Whoa!
we should probably replay for that one,
Yep.
seeing as he's watching.
Yeah, seeing as he's part of. We'll walk through Ryan's error here. He actually texted balls at some point, so I'm imagining it had something to do with it.
Yeah. It's funny.
Let's see here. Whoop, I hit the wrong button. Oh no, 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 no. There we go. I'm calm, cool, collected commentator, friendo. Let's go.
What?
Okay. Music is.
Whoa, whoa! That's another car just losing it on the oval. It's the third time we've seen that.
That's weird.
Yeah, but that's...
It doesn't seem like the operator.
Here we go. Yeah, I find that so odd. It just seems to just like the grip just goes away. Yeah, I don't know. To find out. Carries on. I wonder if he pit for damage or not. We'll have to see. I don't think he did. He would have been in the pits longer, I imagine. Pop up that tower again.
And we'll be at the hour mark in 2 seconds.
Oh well. Time for the hourly updates. We're firmly into the back half of this race now. We already passed the amount of laps we did last season, actually, by the way. We did 350 laps last year, according to Tom Dillon. We've done 476, so we've already beat last year's lap record. I don't know what happened last year that would have made it only 350 laps, given we're this far along. Like, I didn't know we had that long a red flag period at any point.
Could there have been a
Was there a
crash?
server restart?
Oh, that might have been the source of it.
My dog stole my headphones, said Ryan.
Ha! Ha!
I wonder if someone got caught in some of those wires. Maybe pulled a few things on
Yeah.
the way.
Maybe. So here we go. Here is how we stand. Dylan Tarbaton back in the 666. Team Rookie Monsters continuing to lead this race. They have a lap on the 07. Iris has gotten themselves back into second place firmly. Loic Moynier in that car right now, in the 07. Then we have the 04 Mugen, Zoltan Toth behind the wheel of that car right now. They're in third. Then we get to our leading LMP2, which is obviously still the 01 Mugen because I think they actually stole a DPI car and then like dressed it up like an LMP2 car. They're currently running first in LMP2 and fourth overall. Man, if anything happens, that car could get an overall podium in an LMP2 car. That is like not exactly out of the cards still. Ernest Lappins has stepped into the Prime GP number 69. Gonna have some work to do. He's 4 laps behind the rest of the field, and he's already got a lap on the 01 Mugen, Bertrand Savagna, in that car right now. Then we get to the 66 Team Iris Diogo Moscato in that car. Jose already declared a sworn oath to eliminate this man earlier on. Remember how you said you don't like Moscato? Yeah, so...
I do not like Moscato.
yeah.
So sorry.
Yeah, so... Currently behind the wheel of that car is Diogo Moscato, number 66. They're second in LMP2, 7th overall. Then we get to Gergo Balog in the 22 Mugen. They are third in LMP2. Then we get to the 999 from Rookie Monsters. They are 9th and in overall and 6th in class.
It's over 9,000.
It's over 9,000. Let me get to the 77. 10 Lauer behind the wheel of that car from Team Iris. They're 4th in class currently. Head on over to the next page. We get to the 150 with Alex Moore behind the wheel of that. That's the Hex Sim Racing entry. And then we head on over to Ramiro Perez, who's currently in the lead. GRG, I believe they are, if I am not mistaken, 5th overall right now. 8 laps behind, but 5th overall, and no one can take that from them. Behind them is Robert Dobai in the 87 Iris car. They are currently 6th in class and 13th overall. Bruno Suso Ferreira is in the 89 Epic, taking over from David Yunt during the hour.
Souza.
Pardon?
Souza.
Oh, Souza. Okay, I had a friend in school whose name was spelled like that, and we called him D'Souza. His name was Alex D'Souza. Anyway. While I'm not revealing the identity of people on stream. Also, it looks like the Prime GP is damaged, the Aston Martin. We'll have to look at that. They are currently off and slow. Anyways, so yes, Bruno Souza Ferreira in the 89 Epic. They are currently running 8th in class and 14th overall. Then we get to Ryan Mazunder, whose dog just wrecked him. Still going though. Numbers 72 Reading Game Studios car, or Reading Game Studios Racing. That's the number 72. Having a fairly solid run, I would say, a respectable run. That car currently running 7th in a 13-car class, so perfectly mid-pack and respectable. Then we get to the number 57 from Danilo Batesi. They are just behind. Actually, they're a lap behind in 8th. Then Stan Vlestra in the Val VMS Sun Edits car. That car's currently 9th. Then we get to 10th. That's the Paul Street Boys 758. Joseph Toff in that car. We get to the 360, trying to recover some semblance of dignity in this race. White Hackley in that car, in their 11th. Michael Cole has taken over in the number 46 into the points racing car. They are 12th. Then we head on over to this page, which has Axel Van Mol. I believe is our last running DPI, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they are. That's the 114 Revolution Sim Racing car. Technical issues more than overall pace being the issue there. Mile Evers is in the 445 Fine Avant, our leading GTLM. Then we go over to the 360, which has just stormed through the field to get into second. Joe Gostidis in the car right now. He's had an amazing stint, taking over for Kevin Voice, who also had an amazing stint. Kevin fought through the field, and Joe has taken advantage of it flawlessly. Christoph Toth is in the Mugen Sim Racing car, currently in 3rd in GTLM. Then we get to Ferdy Reben in the Iris. That's another car that's had a pretty amazing run given the circumstances. I believe they were caught in an accident, it was, quite early in the race. Or was it a disconnect? I think it might have been a disconnect. They were 5 laps down after being in the lead, and they've come back to get that car into 4th. And with a shot of a podium still potentially possible, they might have the pace for it. Mia Rose taking over the Blue Steel Racing car, which has sort of slid down the order in the last hour from 2nd all the way to 5th. She'll be trying to stop that move in the wrong direction. Martin Ovad has taken over the 108 Ground Effect AM car, which is solidly in, I believe that is, let me make sure. Yep, that's 6th. And then we get to Levante Gyurkos in the HHR team car. Are they back? Yeah, they are back. So they had a disconnect. Let's put them 13 laps off the lead and 4 laps off the next car. Unfortunate for them. We get over to Chris Stockman in the Oh, go ahead.
Ryan was under typed. I don't have team radio. My headphones are dead. Did we let his team know?
I guess we could. Maybe it might be worth it. I like how he doesn't have team radio, but he does have the ability to text.
I think that I imagine someone's in the room with him, helping him out. There's no way. Just one hand on the phone, driving with his knees.
Driving with his
There's no way someone's not helping him.
the four-handed driving master, Ryan Mazumder.
Yeah.
Chris Stockman's in the Gem Ferrari. They also have had some technical issues. That's put them way down the order. 15 laps down, 2 laps off the next car. They had some pace, though. Maybe they'll recover something out of it. Lots of time left to tell. Martin Militai's in the second. GTLM Mugen, that's the 88. They are in 9th. Then we get to our last running car. We'll allow it. Will it allow it? There we go. I'm hitting the wrong button. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's Emily Callison, the Prime GP, number 59. They've had a woof. They've had an evening, folks. They've had an evening. I'll put it like that. If I was to describe the last few moments for them, it's they've had an evening. Closest battle on track is between the number 12 Mugen and the number 30 360. Christoph Toth has brought that lead down from 5 seconds to 2.5. But these cars seem pretty evenly matched, the 360 Ferrari and the Mugen Aston Martin, the leading of the two at least. Here's the number 12, just behind the number 75 GRG. Currently, I am joined by Jose and Alex, who are helping me stay awake. How y'all doing tonight?
Not for long.
Not for long. Getting into the sharp end of the evening for you, eh?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sleeping soon.
Oh, okay. People are asking if we're still doing interviews. Y'all are asking if I do interviews as I'm like doing the mid-race update. First, we'll bring up Tyler Parker from Rookie Monsters. How are you doing this evening, Tyler? How's the race going for you? Tell us what's up. Tyler's dead.
Hello?
Oh, nope, sorry. I've got push to talk, I forgot.
That's all good.
So, no, I'm actually here with Epic right now, helping them out. So, but you know, I'm a moonlighter. I'm all around. But no, yeah. How are you guys doing this evening?
Any synonym of exhausted would probably be accurate.
Yikes.
Yeah. I hear the psychosis sets in after about hour 10, so
yeah.
It's
look
coming.
forward to.
Yeah.
Coming.
But yeah, no, it's been a crazy race, at least on the Epic end. Just some disconnections and everything have kind of caught us out, more or less technical issues. But I mean, for the most part, I think if we hadn't had those, we'd be up toward the pointy end of the field, fighting with the Rookie Monsters guys.
Yeah, it seems to be technical issues seem to have been pretty big in deciding who's allowed to fight at the top and who's in the back thus far, more than pace.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as is in a 24-hour race too, you know, it's a test of technology, as much of it is a test of focus and endurance. So, but yeah, nah, realistically, honestly, early on, the first 2 hours, I thought the GTs played a little bit more of a role in a lot of stuff than what they really needed to. Hopefully we can clean that up for Sebring with some of the GT cars. A lot of line movement.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, buds, just hold that line, man. The faster cars will get around you. So, no need to jink and jive the way y'all are doing. So,
That seems like the never-ending push and pull of sim racing is the prototype saying, "Why are y'all moving under braking?" and the GT saying, "Why are y'all so dang aggressive in the braking zone?"
Well, no, I mean, you are right. You know, you got to make high percentage movements, or not movements, but passes, and
Yeah.
in high percentage areas. And I think patience is lacking in both sides for some of that. So, hopefully we can get that cleared up by Sebring, because Sebring's going to be a little less forgiving than Daytona.
Oh yeah, I remember it very well from last season. It was a high attrition race as well. Well, even more so. So here's an interesting question: are you planning to be with Epic for Sebring, or are you going to try and be with Rookie Monsters for Sebring then?
I mean, I'm open to both. We'll talk. I mean, we'll talk on both ends. I had some time, and I actually knew Lee Davidson and Epic from GPVWC, which I actually engineered their Super League team way back in. God, I don't know. We'll have to drag Lee in here at some point in time. He'd have to tell you. But yeah, worked with them, and worked with Rookie Monsters, and been able to work with some real big names in the at least R Factor 2 series, which has been pretty cool as far as engineering wise. I kind of had to jump at the chance to be able to work with Epic, and the fact they had Nico Barkley and Florian Geyer and possibly another big name, in their car. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that right now. Not to say anything against everybody that Rookie Monsters is also fielded is very accomplished into their own end. I can't say enough about working with Angus and Kashif and old Bobby Strachan and even Luca D'Amelio, the Spaghetti Rocket.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So, what's the plan going forward? Are you going to be in the car anymore?
Oh, I'm not a driver. I just straight up engineer.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
So that raises all sorts of different interesting questions. I don't know if you'd want to answer on stream then. So.
I mean, where we're at right now, it's just where it is. We're kind of playing it by ear because you go into a race with a strategy, which we did, and we kind of still have it mapped out to where we can figure stuff out to where we need to have it figured out. But yeah, it's just it's kind of all gone to pot.
Yeah. So I guess like an interesting question then from the engineer's perspective is sort of like what does the target sort of become when you're in the position you're currently in? Are you just looking to get overall positions? Are you just trying to get to the end of the race and just see what happens? Like, what's the motivation you're sort of communicating with the drivers and all that?
I mean, yeah, I think the biggest thing is try to finish out the race, right? Get full points. So that's goal number one, right? Finish the race, make sure everybody gets their drive times that they need to, and their drive times that they want to have as well. But the biggest thing is yeah. I don't want to have a GTE car finish in front of us. That'd not be great. I'm looking at the number 01 Mugen LMP2, and I'm like, that hurts. But they've driven the wheels off that car. They're blindingly quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, just try to get as much as we can that we realistically can. I think right now, if we can claw our way back up to P12, we'll be happy with that. So I think everybody at Epic will be happy with that. So I think that's a realistic goal.
Yeah. Beat the as many LMP2s as possible, I guess, in the next 10 hours.
Oh yeah. I mean, and we kind of got lucky in the beginning too. Not so much in this last one, which happened at roughly the 12-hour mark, where we had a little screen freeze issue with Luca Gray in the car, who drove the wheels off that thing, by the way. Great stints there. Just having your issues early on is a good thing if you're gonna have them. Gives you plenty of opportunity to rebound from that. So
Yeah. So there you go. I'm getting pinged by somebody, so I'm gonna have to let you go for now. But it was really great talking to you. I hope we have another chance to do this again soon.
not a problem. I got a flight to catch actually in about 6 hours. So
Ooh, I'll enjoy the trip, I guess.
Yeah. Hope you can get some sleep on that flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what plane rides are for, right?
Exactly. Awesome. It was great talking to you, Tyler.
Yep, not a problem. It'll be nice to see that, whether it's a Rookie Monster or an Epic car in the Winner's Circle this year, it'll be nice to see either of those two up there, so.
I'm sure it will happen.
Alright.
Awesome. See you around.
Yep, have a good one, guys. Bye.
Alright. Okay, so I'm hoping Alex can help Wyatt, because Wyatt, emergency called me twice just now.
Oh, yikes.
So I'm wondering what happened. I have no idea what happened.
Put up the tower.
Right, put up the tower. Let's see where it's still running. I'm wondering if he needed a driver swap and Alex wasn't there.
Yeah, could have been.
Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly stop there and I'll come back right up.
Channel switched.
Yo, is everything sorted or do you still need my help desperately?
We're all good.
Okay, good.
Channel switched.
Okay, we're back!
Just me. Aw.
I can't do that for long. Alright, now we're gonna bring up Pascal Eggert.
User was moved to your channel.
Pascal Eggert, team boss at Finavon and driver in the leading 445. Welcome to the booth. How has your evening been, Pascal?
Quite well, I would say.
That seems like a gross understatement. When you started this race, do you think you'd have a 4-lap lead with 10.5 hours to go?
No, not 4 laps. I knew we had some pace, but to be able to play it out like that, we're all almost driving flawlessly so far.
Yeah. So, go ahead. Yeah. So what's sort of been the approach thus far in GT today? I know the weather's been a big part of that. How has that factored into your plans?
Basically just giving the prototypes as much room as possible. It wasn't terrible so far today, actually. And since we're in the lead, we are basically just reacting. We don't do anything crazy on tires strategies. We just react to what the others are doing.
Yeah, that makes sense. So now looking forward, are you planning to get back into the car, or are you pretty much done? Because I know you've driven a lot already.
Yeah, I've done my 6 hours now. Gonna sleep and hopefully wake up to finish it off.
Yep, there you go. Leave it in some competent hands. You guys seem to have been doing you seem to have what's the word I'm looking for? Compiled a very strong squad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Milan and Milo are doing the first race actually, endurance race. So
Wow.
it's really impressive what they're pulling off.
What do they normally run? Or is this, because that's surprising.
What did they play so far? I think they were mostly in Formula 1 so far. And not that much in RF2, so to come in and drive so well, it's really impressive.
Man, I guess we can't harsh on the Codemasters F1 games too much anymore if they prepare you this well.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so, man, you've been rocketing ahead. Knock on wood. What happened to the other Finavon car, though, with the 444?
Yeah, Axel had a disconnect. But then he came back after 5 laps. He tried to rejoin and then he got another one. It was already 10 laps down. So the motivation wasn't quite there anymore.
I feel that.
But as you can see, you can come back, like the Ares is really impressive as well.
Yeah.
Slowly crawling up the order again.
Yeah. Yeah, the 777 is back into the fight. Certainly could have been some points at least, but I can get that, especially early on, it's like, I don't want to be 10 laps down. I can feel that for sure. Well, there you go.
In these real long endurance races, morale is probably more important than a lot of other things.
For sure. For sure. Well, that's it. Raises an interesting question, though. How do you... on the flip side, there's almost... With 4 laps lead, like, it's very cool to have a 4 laps lead. There's something comforting about it. But there's also, like, a lack of targets to shoot for. So, how do you keep yourself, like, focused for, like, an hour and a half or 2 hours in the car?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, we know we have to lead, but we can't slow down because then the mistakes are creeping in. You're not that focused anymore, so basically just hit your lap time still, keep consistency up. Yeah, that's really important to do, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of trying to stave off complacency.
Yep. Maybe looking at further lapping people. That's what I did, but yeah.
Let's see how much you can
Once in that position.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever led a race by this much in my life. Yeah, it's a really, man, after winning the Roar, I feel like, yeah, you guys have a good chance of winning. I was not prepared for you guys to be this far ahead at this point.
Neither was I.
Anyways, before we invite too much evil eye onto you, I'm gonna let you run away and catch some sleep.
Yep, thanks. And really awesome stream you have put up there, like with all the booth stuff and so on.
Yeah.
Really enjoying it.
That's great. I'm trying. Alright, you have a great night.
Yep, you too then.
So see ya.
Have a good one.
Ay. Woo!
Someone in the chat said, let's go 445.
Yeah. I don't know, the 445 almost doesn't need much more go.
Yeah.
That car and the 01 Mugen are just...
Yeah.
Whew. On different planets right now. I'm going to... Yeah. What time is it in the UK? It's 5 in the morning? I imagine if I yell for the British people, they won't be awake yet. But I'm going to yell for the British people nonetheless.
I'm getting tired already.
Well, I just want to, like...
You want to transition, maybe?
It's not even like, I could probably go for another hour or two, really. It's more so a matter of, like, having a
smooth carryover?
Yeah, and, like, a knowledge of when I'm gonna be free.
Yeah. Okay, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll try to hang in here with you, but...
Yeah, it's getting rough. I feel it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be when you'll be able to hop on again. I know it's like 5 in the morning, but let me know. Yeah, speaking of which, we're gonna like be cutting close to sunrise by the time I'm going to sleep. Sunrise in the game. Yeah.
Oh.
Because if none of the Euros are around, what I'm thinking we can do is I can probably chuck on the music for another minute or two. For another minute or two. A few minutes, and then we can like run and get water and take a moment, you know?
Mm-hmm. The only problem is that I can't change the... And if there was like a way that you could click a button and it would kind of just like
randomly change between cars.
Yeah, then it would be better, but because I don't know if you can do that, I'm just kind of left here.
Well, no, if I was to take a break, I would expect you to also take a break. I wouldn't leave you alone. That's why I was saying I was gonna put on the music if I did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have a word. Tom's gonna get coffee, so I'll wait till Tom gets here. Then I'll run and take a break. Get water. Walk around. Get some air. We'll let Tom solo for a few moments, and then we'll come back and hang out with him. And then I think you can just stay as long as you feel like it, because then Tom will be here to help me out.
Yeah. So you're gonna carry the stream all the way?
Once Tom's here, I can give him the team viewer. He's set up to do it, so Tom can actually run the stream, really.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Here's a battle for position, actually.
Whoa! Wow. It'd be cool to get a third-person view of that.
Yeah. So that
busy.
Yeah, that 360 car is under pressure now again. Now that Alex is back in the car. That GRG splitting the two. Yeah, I gotta say, Viking, Jose, it's been great having you. This has been fun. I've enjoyed your company.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a great. It's been yeah. You added some levity to the evening. It's helped pass the time a lot faster.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I had pizza.
I had pizza. Ay. Yeah. I don't know, maybe Van might have had fun with this. It might have been a good distraction, but I don't think he's on. Whoa!
It spun out. Wow.
Man, I just happened to look away at the wrong time.
Yeah. I didn't. That was weird. We should get a replay of that because it was real weird.
Let's get it.
Yeah. No, I just know that they're going through a lot right now, so I don't.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
That's all good. Matt left me with an entire second container of garlic sauce, and I am not here for that. That's a lot of garlic sauce.
Is it like open?
No, it's closed, so I can just save it.
Yeah, just put it in the
So
fridge.
I can tell exactly what happened to this GRG.
Yeah.
My years of racing experience at Daytona have given me the ability to understand the mistake. So what you're going to see have happen here is he's going to go wide, right?
Yeah.
This is dirty. This is not rubbered in, and it's still wet. So he goes onto that and tries to put the power down like he would normally, and there's no grip for it. Yeah. It looks like the black stuff. It doesn't act like the black stuff.
Yep.
But no damage done. Just some time lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. R Factor 2 has a serious real road simulation system.
Yeah, for the road.
Yeah, and that's what's happened is there's marbles out there and it's wet and it's greasy. So it looks like the black stuff, but it's actually it's basically ice. You could probably slide along that like you could on a hardwood floor.
Yikes. Looking for the VISC hashtag on Twitter to see if there's anything up.
I don't know if anybody has ever used that but me, but now I'm curious.
There is nothing.
Yeah. People tend to use the Instagram more than the Twitter. I've come to learn.
You alright? Tired? I'm really tired too.
Sleepy.
Just carrying on.
Powering through. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah. Here we go. Put out the timing in the tower. Yellow in sector 1 right now. I don't know what that is for. Oh no, the gem is facing the wrong way.
Oh, yikes.
Danny Haas behind the wheel. Oh jeez. And another little spin from the HHRs. They're I don't think it's raining.
No. Just the fatigue settling in.
Yeah, especially for these Europeans. It's really, really bad hours for them.
I think that's something gotta take into account. A lot of this can still change quite a bit.
Yeah. especially in the throughout the middle of the pack. There's lots to play for still.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where this went wrong for the Danny Haas driven car. Oh, so it was pit exit that caught him out. Let me just head over to the VISC board. Turn these things off. Wow, it's so quiet all of a sudden without all the car engine noises. There you go. So you can just see he's on pit exit. Gets on the gas, but it's still wet on pit exit. Oh, and he's hard into that wall too.
He hit that hard.
Yeah. He's got to get that car going the right way. He's just trapped there. And what's funny is you're actually going to see the HHR car come into this, I think, at some point as well. Whoa! Oh my goodness. That might have been part of the reason the HHR car actually spun.
Yeah.
Not pretty. Speaking of that, there's a battle between the HHR car and the Gem car. An HHR car will sail by. Man. Wonder how much damage Danny Haas is now carrying. See, Ryan Mazumder comes to the pits. The other Canadian in this race that I'm aware of. Maybe he'll stop by the booth. We'll see. We can hold him accountable for his texting and driving habit.
Finally.
Finally. Take that dangerous man off the road. Ran. The Brian Sousa Ferreira car. Wow, no, that's not the car. That's the 89 Epic. Put 10 laps behind the 150.
Yeah.
Driven by Hex Sim Racing. So that gap has... They're in 8th, though, now. They're on the timing board, which I always say is like the fundamental objective of any sim race, endurance race, is to be on the timing board at the end.
Yeah, honestly, though.
Yeah.
That's what we simpletons look at.
Oh, they actually were in that race. That's what it says. It says you were there. Being on the timing board says you were there.
But yeah, really, that's what it is. The poor man's podium.
The poor man's podium. The people's podium, you might say. Here's another person we've not... This is a car we just do not look at very much, but it's a car that is absolutely dominating its class.
Because, like, I don't know. Like, why... What are we gonna do?
Well, they're going fast again.
The Mugen might be going for 6 laps.
Yeah.
We don't know.
The dream, the 6-lap lead dream.
Running out of things to do at the front.
Yeah.
We're scared that if we mention them, we might jinx it.
Now here's something I just happened without me noticing. So, the 360 Ferrari was running second. They're now 57 seconds behind Christoph Toth's Mugen. I do not know what happened when we weren't looking, but it has gone the way of Mugen.
Yeah, still podium, but man.
Yeah, lost a
did
lot.
They pit?
They must be on like the bad side of the pit strategy right now, but I think that's a bigger gap than the last time. But we'll have to see. I think it was 45 seconds last time.
User joined your channel.
Oh.
Tom Dillon.
Tom is here. Oh my
The
goodness.
English have finally come.
I'll admit, I set my alarm for 4 AM, and I do apologise if I sound a little bit groggy. I have just woken up
That's completely fine.
about 10 minutes ago.
From my perspective, you just went to sleep.
I woke up after what was supposed to be an hour-long nap, and my alarm went off at 4 AM to say you need to get up for your second scheduled commentary stint. And I completely ignored the alarm. I got up, clicked off the alarm, completely registered that there was an alarm, but then just went back to sleep without realising what the alarm was for.
That's fine.
That's you just described me before almost every day of work.
That's me before school every day, so I think we're all in the same boat.
What a terrible employee.
And that's not the worst of it. I come back and everything's happening in the reading game chat.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
You guys were...
in the stream chat because we're getting live updates from Ryan Vizunder.
I crashed Rip reading game.
Oh no, he hasn't.
Oh wow, he done so well to get that car up the field too.
Yeah. It's
Are we
tragic.
out of the race?
Are you?
Are we? I don't know.
The car's in the pits fine. I don't think it's I don't think that's a D. I don't think it was a disconnect or anything. That's just a pit stop. But yeah. Here's what I'm gonna actually well, once you've sorted out your team. I'll set up the just for the sake of it, I'll set up the team viewer, but I'm literally just gonna run to the bathroom and I'm gonna get water. Probably change my shirt.
The same.
Yeah.
Not changing my shirt though. I've been racing on a dining chair.
Are we still doing the OBS Ninja, or is that...
I'm not doing that. I might do that later.
Yes, okay, I'll close that down then.
Yeah, it's just because Matt's gone, so we only have one computer, and I know the game and OBS Ninja at the same time is not a match made in heaven, so to speak.
Okay,
I'll probably need a new CPU before we dedicate ourselves to that.
Yes, that makes sense.
So that's the team viewer ID, and that is the password.
Whoa. God, he's aggressive.
I'll have
the Legion
to...
car
Yeah.
are leading in LMP2, and I didn't expect that, I have to say, at this stage. I thought that at 01 was pretty much nowhere. They had an issue at the start of the race, I could have sworn.
Yeah. I don't know what they did, but whatever it is...
I think it's too late, Ryan. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? There we go. Awesome. So you have control of it. Well, you should be able to take control of it whenever you want to take over TeamViewer. I'm going to run to the bathroom. You don't need to take control, but it's set up if you want to do it.
I'll be back in maybe 5.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. I'm just going to run to the bathroom and all that.
So, it is just me now in the commentary box. The VISC Daytona 24 Hours 2021. And I'm still trying to sort out my team viewer. As doesn't seem to want to load. There we go. Isn't that lovely? This is Zoltan Marconi. You are on board with number 1 Fusion Sim Racing course. This car was not the winner last time out at Daytona. It was the sister car. These did win a championship last season though, hence the 01. And they're technically one of 2 01s that are in the field. As of course the other Fusion car runs the 01. I apologise. My alarm's going off. That was my alarm to get up for my 6 AM stint. I set 2 for some reason. It's quite difficult to commentate whilst half asleep. There we go. I can see TeamViewer, and that's all lovely. Well, modern technology. So, how is everyone doing in chat? We've got 21 people watching, which is quite good for the small hours of the morning. It is 5 AM UK time, and hopefully my neighbours don't dislike me too much with this. And I'm going to quickly go to a race update, if I can find the panel, as without breaking Christian's computer. I'll get back to you on that. That doesn't seem to be working. So we'll just leave that for... I managed to break Christian's computer. But I was going to go through and see if we can find anyone that's officially out of the race. I believe there was a couple of LMP2s who had some issues. And we go down here. A few of the DPIs look to be having issues. I think the 114 is into the pit. Let's go over to them. As they're back out running the Revolution Sim Racing car. And we can actually... But we've seen these in the past have issues. I think just as I was clocking off for some sleep, I saw the Revolution Sim Racing car battling some form of problem. They were stopped. Didn't quite catch what was going on there, though. And I'll tell you someone who has had an absolutely storming drive thus far. Mia Rose in the blue steel racing car has got that all the way back up to 4th in GTE class. GTLM, of course, in this series. As is the blue steel racing car. Of course, they looked pretty set for the win in DPI, as you've got yellows in sector 1. They looked pretty set for the win in DPI, but it wasn't to be. Mickey Akimi having the issues. And unfortunately, the famous mark of death was, had to go their way. I believe there has been a driver swap in... Oh, it was Gavin Moore, the number 33. And the number 86 LMP2 have all DNF'd from the race. And, I'll just confirm that with this. So there we go. So it's the number 444, number 401, and the number 5 all now going to have to receive a mark event. So I'll get my notebook out whilst we wait for the Canadians to come back, and I'll jot that down. There you go. It's the GRG Esports of Gavin Moore, who's out of the race, I would assume, as well as Mickey Akimi in the 401, who I did already jot down. And of course, the number 86. That's a shame for the number 86. Iris have a really good chance at the overall championship. But not Iris, it's Mode Auto Concepts, of course. The former 86E racing car having a dramatic issue and got 77 laps to the next car. It is LMP2 leader, the number 1 Fusion Sim racing car, and I can tell you now that they are actually front of quite a few of the DPI field. In fact, they are 4th overall, which is mightily impressive indeed. Now I'm going to press this button, and I think I might break something here. I haven't, and that's good. Yes, I am going to click on something. I'm trying to find the way that I can show you the overall. And not just the... we'll just ignore that and see if we can snap that window back over there. Right, we can't, so we'll just let that float there. What could go wrong? But yes, it's a pretty successful race so far, I'd say, by all accounts. We see the Fusion car going up to receive a lapping from his DPI teammate. Of course, the Mugen DPI is Zoltan Toth, and they're actually in front of each other on class, on track. As you can see, Toth making his way through the horseshoe. clearing the final round. Aston Martin quite masterfully. Prime GP number 69 as a car that were looking like they could go on to win this race. It doesn't look that well. Now they're 4 laps down to 3rd position, that Mugen car, and 3 laps down to the race leader from there. So it's a further, which is 7 laps in total. So I don't see them making 7 laps back in the remaining time in the race. We've only got 10 hours left. We are over halfway through this race, the VISC Daytona 24 Hours 2021. Some yellow flags in Sector 3 momentarily there. The Revolution car heading through the infield section of the track. And they really had a quiet race. Up until that incident earlier, to my knowledge, it was a driver swap issue, and they were just kind of off to doomed to the back of the field. And here is someone who has driven quite superbly, actually, Mason Randall, in the Reading Game car. He's been in the wars a bit today, as that car really hasn't had an easy run of it, as Ryan's been mentioning in chat. But he hadn't played the game until the night before the race, which weirdly was 2 days ago now, somehow. But a mighty, mighty stint from him. He's pretty much on pace when there's no traffic. And I don't think anyone can particularly complain about that. Before I Aston Martin then into the pits. And making a bit of a short pit stop. You would hope. And they'll be getting a splash of fuel. It's around on time with 5:10 in the morning, and you want to be pitting every hour on the hour in GTLM. Of course, that would be 5:20, as we're going to finish at 3:20 this afternoon, which might actually interfere with the Italian Grand Prix. I will get back to you on that one. I feel like we weren't going to get that interference beforehand. It's in 8 hours and 49 minutes, which is... I look at my watch. At 2 o'clock, which is weird why they'd make the sprint race finish it. It starts at 3 o'clock and then the race at 2. And that final car is back out of the pits. And the majority of the way around his outlap as well. V60 Motorsport car having a bit of a moment with the Mugen there. quite able to be so clean there. Of course, overall winners last season, and not really in the fight for anything at this stage. 11th in class with a 43-second gap to the reading game car, so this could be the battle. In fact, 10th, 11th, 12th is all really close in LMP2. Quite an interesting fight there. Hello, Joe. Joe Skytix. Despite the fact Joe has been driving for me in ERC for over a year now, about almost 18 months, I still have no idea how to pronounce his second name. He is in one of the GT cars for this race. I believe doing quite well. He's in the 360 GT3. Which isn't this one. It would be... Again, not this one. I'm trying to find the 360 GT3. GTLM, sorry. There we go. Here's Joe's car, number 30. 360 Motorsports. They've got a 5-second gap to the next car. That's Christian Toff. You'll see Toff going through turn 1 in the Mutual car. This is the battle for a podium in GTLM. And I'm impressed, Joe. Really. It's better bode well for ERC next week, where we can obviously get the win. As Toth going to have to find himself defending a little bit that 5-second gap from the 360 GTLM. And already swamped. That won't do wonders for that gap, as it does always feel like the track's a little bit more empty at this stage of the race, as we've got someone returns through broadcast.
Hello.
Hello, Jose.
What did I miss?
Nothing. Almost broke team view again. Apart from that, everything is absolutely fine. As you can see on your screen, the class leaders. And
It's like everyone's still in there. Doesn't look like there's been any movement.
it is, in fact, time. 4 minutes early, albeit. For the
back, baby.
You're back, Christian, just in time for the hourly report.
And I think Moscato just passed below.
Go below.
Yes. So we'll go on board with that battle as we wait for the hourly report to load. Not quite sure where this. I click this again. Mid-race results. I think that's the one.
Yeah, and then hit brief page all the way back to 1 because it's going to start at the end right now. There you go.
There we go. So this is the overall classification. It is the 666 Rugby Monsters car, the Eviler of the two in first position, Jesper Eriksson in second position, Zoltan Toth in third position for the number 04 Mugen Sim Racing car. As you can see in the background, George below trying to make a move on that Iris car. Zoltan Varconi is leader in LMP2. Ernest Lapans is the number 69 Prime GP car. They had a chance of winning, but had a few crashes early on in the race, so they're trying to get back ahead of the LMP2 field. Much the same story for the 01 Mugen car. Diego Moscato is in number 66 Team Iris car. You can see they're actually coming under a little bit of pressure here around the outside. For George Below in the number 22 Mugen Sim Racing car, all the way around the outside. Is he going to make this move stick? He'll say, thank you very much, and not quite make it, I do not think.
Oh, whoa! Oh my goodness!
Whoa.
I cannot believe the Iris kept it on there, but I think the Mugen's going to take advantage. But here's the inside line, the Iris, through the dog leg now. So
I think we're going to temporarily interrupt your hourly report there, and I hope you can understand.
Whoa! Oh, more contact! Mugen gets the job done, but had to use a bit of elbows to make it happen, to flashing each other.
But at what cost?
Yeah, at what cost?
Wow.
Certainly no love lost there between the LMP2 drivers. Is it significantly more difficult to talk when it's 5 in the morning?
I feel that. I believe that. I'm running on legacy energy right now.
Legacy. Like, I don't know.
I'm now feeling I should have brushed my teeth before I came back. Oh well. We're committed. We'll do that again later. Do you want me to take back control over the stream for now, Tom, or are you good?
Yes, that would work. Probably better, actually.
Okay.
Very eager to turn it over.
Yeah. I have like 3 monitors working for me here to make this, well, 2 really. Normally I'd have 3, but I've only got 2 right now. Long story short, my computer only accepts 1 HDMI cable and accepts 3 display ports. And I have 2 HDMI cables here and 1 display port in the basement, so... Or, yeah. What was I gonna say? Right, so, hourly report, that's where we're at. Let's carry on with that show. Nope, wrong one. Mid-race results, awesome, golden. As that battle continues, we'll keep you guys watching that as we carry through the field. So we have 10 Lowers behind this. Oh boy, they're still on top of each other. Going into the bus stop. Maybe we should wait. We'll wait. Let's just wait. Let's see how this turns out, because the Iris is back in front.
Yeah. Well, dare I say it, skip the hourly report this hour to just focus on this battle.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't get many battles in this race. You gotta take the ones we get.
Yes. No, we're not calling the race boring. We're just saying the fact that it's a little bit of a slow burner, 24-hour, as the Mugen car looks to get his nose ahead.
It's gonna be on the outside, though.
Bang wheels heading into the turn one, braking. Later in the day, they've still got to remember there's a little bit of a wet line just on the outside of the entry to turn one.
Yeah, we've seen that catch a few people out, that like wet off-track line, and then you put the power down as if it's dry, and the car, well, not the car, the track punishes you. Once again, punish. Like how the game's like, yes, when you want 1v1 battle, you want the delta between Zoltan 5 laps ahead and Diogo, not the 1v1 between the 2 cars right on top of each other. Thank you, R-Factor.
And mind you as well, R-Factor 2 does not have any sun evaporation effects on the water.
Yeah.
So only the cars can get water off of the track. So if cars don't run on a place, then it will stay wet. There's any little bit of rain there. It can really catch drivers out, because obviously they don't want to go on the wet bits.
Yeah.
There you go. Below holding on. The battle for second in LMP2 is as hot as you'd want right now. He's got the overspeed. He might get the job done, but you see he's going to stall out. All that downforce on the LMP2s, the cars will stall out the moment you pull out of the draft. Now will hand the advantage back. Savania picks up a penalty. That won't help him in his attempts to get back with Lappins. Whoa, and getting his arms out is Moscato. pushing Hogue right off the racing line.
And I don't really know why the Mugen's flashing in frustration there. I felt like that was just hard but fair racing.
He also kind of invited it earlier on in his own passing maneuver, so gotta.
Oh yes, of course.
Gotta be able.
I think it's within Moscato's best interest to try and push the Mugen car onto the wet line.
Mm-hmm.
That just makes sense.
As this has been going on, the number 9, the 999 Rookie Monsters is marked as DNF right now, so I'm wondering if they had a disconnect.
They've been in the pits for 13 minutes, so I'd say probably.
Oh, it's...
Yikes.
Yeah.
As I did need to ask, have there been any updates on the market?
Oh, split the stream. What we're gonna do? We'll split the stream now. Actually, I don't want to because we're in the middle of this battle, but
should we wait because we've got 10 hours to go, so we'd have to split again. We can't do a 10-hour stream.
How long has this one been going?
3 hours roughly.
3 hours?
3-4 hours. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. We're in no rush. Keep it going.
So I think we'll do 2 more hours and then split it on the 6-hour mark. I'd imagine.
Fair deal. So Moscato's just gonna pull off to the pits and dodge this battle for now. Was that Moscato?
Actually, it was Moscato because he can see. I don't know. Was it? Yes, that's the blue Iris car, I believe.
Yeah, Moscato's. Nope. Moscato's still ahead. So now it was 10 Lauer. Wait, who the heck pulled into the pits?
I think it's the sister car.
There's 3 Irises in LMP2. That's what's catching me up. That's Robert Dobai.
Yes, I was going to say, because I could have sworn I've just ticked off the number 86 as... But, and no, this is also confusing me. Iris run the number 86 in every league. So, when the number 86 retires, it doesn't go into my head that it's not Iris.
Yeah. It was the 87 that pit. Ferdy Riemann picking up a penalty in the 777. That car needs everything to go right, and those sort of things are not helping them in their battle to get back to the podium. There's still an entire Petit Le Mans to play with here, but you're starting a Petit Le Mans 2 laps behind a podium position. You don't want to be doing those mistakes.
As I'm trying to get news on the 999 car, but I have a feeling that they may be out.
Oof.
That's too bad.
As I did see, there was a bit of drama because when Ernest was in his pit stop, typed in Discord, Alex threatened to give him a stock go penalty for it. Which I thought was a little bit harsh.
Yeah.
Perhaps just a way to get Ernest Lappins to shut up.
Sometimes it just needs to be done, I suppose.
Well, I guess in a way, I don't really see any issue with the drivers typing in...
Well, so long as they're, as long as they're not causing incidents. I think Calais was just saying, remember to split the stream, boys, because he's going to bed. I think that's what he was doing.
Very sensible.
Yeah.
Very sensible. That's,
On that note, I think I'm going to bed.
Goodbye, Jose. It was great having you. Hopefully you'll be with us at Sebring.
Yeah, I'm down to do some more, especially since starting Monday I'll be on the night shift, so
yeah,
should have mornings open for some of the shorter races.
Nice. Alrighty. Adios, Jose.
Well, it's been great being here. I had a lot of fun. Well, bye guys.
Bye.
Let me figure out how to disconnect from this.
You just close TeamSpeak, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Give the
Bye,
X.
guys.
Bye.
User disconnected.
I'm still trying to get it into my head that it is, in fact, the nighttime for Canadians.
Yeah.
For some reason, the time zones just do not work in my head.
It is it's almost half past midnight here.
So I can't quite get it into my head that we're in the same
We're in different time zones.
Yes, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with this in the morning, it has to be said.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I always feel like it's not so bad until you've slept. And then you really start to feel refreshed, but tired for the first kind of half an hour
Yep.
after you've been awake.
Very true. Hopefully, we'll be able to get somebody else. I think Alex Ackerel will be able to hop into the booth on and off because he's slated to be awake for 360 for the rest of the race. Who else will be around? Because I'm just seeing Kent Ramsey won't be. Ostensibly, at some point, I think Ross said he'll be on. Yeah. I can hop in for a little on Sunday morning, so hopefully Ross and James Smith will be on eventually. Probably at a more reasonable time in the morning than you've elected to wake up at, but I appreciate it immensely that you are here right now.
Well, it was a difficult one to get up, I have to say. And I'm surprised I didn't wake up our 8-month-old puppy, who's sound asleep, and obviously understands it's me. I would have assumed she'd be screaming the house down right now. But, apparently not. She's sound asleep.
There you go. So, as that battle cools off, successfully holding off the Mugen. See what else is going on around the field. Right now, Jose Flores has brought Christoph Toth back within 2.5 seconds for second place in GTLM. So this will be a fight to watch. You can see the Mugen Aston Martin just up the road. We'll try and keep an eye and see if Gergo is able to pull back in on Moscato during this period. But we'll let that sort itself out. It's sort of been the ongoing back and forth, this Ferrari versus Aston Martin battle. I would have never pinned a Ferrari to be up in the order in this race. Sort of.
No, though, I feel like the balance of performance in R-Factor 2 is relatively equal. I don't think that you're particularly out of a race purely on your car choice, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
As we are now officially going to cross out the 999 car in the notebook.
Tragic.
Because I feel like if they were to come back into the race at this point, it would be a little bit pointless.
They could, well, they would still be ahead of the 114.
Yes, that is true. But whether or not they'd... I don't know, I feel like if you were going to get back into the race, you'd have done it by now.
That's very true. This is always the hardest time of the day to have a DNF, because it's too late for any North Americans to want to keep going, and any Europeans are going to wake up and see this and say, nah, I'm okay.
Here's the thing as well, I actually prefer to DNF at this time in the morning. Because you've done enough of the race where you've got the experience of the Daytona 24 hours. So that you don't feel like you've come home shortchanged.
Yeah.
And in a way, you're quite grateful. I've DNF'd in 24 hours at this time in the morning before. And in a way, you're quite grateful that you've not got to do the rest of the driving.
Fair. That is very fair.
So, I wouldn't like to ever DNF from a race, but I feel like if I had to, I would choose this time.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if you DNF too late, then all of a sudden you're thinking about what could have been.
And then if you DNF too early, you're like, man, I put in all this effort for nothing.
Oh yes, exactly. This is right on the money. You've done just over half of the race. And you can just kind of think, you know, we've had a good run. We can now just relax. Maybe get a bit more sleep or just chill. Obviously, because we usually finish on Sundays, we're like, I'll just now go and watch Formula 2. Yeah, have the race on in the background and just relax.
Yeah.
It's still a good weekend.
Very true. Very true. Oh no, all I've got to look forward to is readings for university. So, F for me. This has been an interesting battle to watch. It seems like the 360 can kind of pull within 2.5 seconds, and then that Mugen seems to find the heaters and build the gap out again just enough to sort of ice off the threat.
You have to feel that no one's particularly going 100% pace at this stage.
Very true. He's trying to survive.
But I don't know if anyone can go at 100% pace at this stage.
Yeah, probably not safely. Not unless you're an Australian, probably.
Especially lapping up. I know we see lap times ramping up at this time in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true, actually. At the start of the race, the track temperature was 25 degrees. It's now 26 degrees. And we're starting to see the difference in the lap times. We're doing low 32s, and some of the LMP2s are even setting 31.6s, 31.4s. I'm seeing 28 coming in. So the lap times on average now are much, much faster than they were before. And they're doing longer on their fuel stints. 25 laps for Bradley Sellers on the last fuel stint. It was 20 at the start of the race, almost bang on the money. Toff's doing 24, so we're starting to see a thing now. And the Epic Racing car did 27 laps on their last fuel stint.
Wow.
So we're now starting to see a few of the drivers having those, well, that fuel saving come into effect.
Yeah. Ernest Lappin's just at a 128.7 last time around. It's the fastest first to sector we've seen all race. That Prime GP, it's a little bit out of position, you might say, but Lappin's still going to try and show it has the potential in it, given the right situation.
You feel like they will be licking their wounds at this stage in the race. It's all about what could have been. They won't even come home with a podium you'd expect. And they're 8 or so laps behind the leaders, so
yeah.
I don't think.
About 4 laps behind Ericsson in third, so it's a tall order to get onto the podium at this point, but best of the rest owners are, well, there's something.
But in a way as well, they'll enjoy now driving, as they can just, they've pretty much got a free track. They have the pressure removed of the crashing. They've got that gap behind, and they can just have a big push.
Yeah. They also have to do a little bit of work to keep Savania behind. That 01 Mugen is still technically on the same lap as them, so they can't exactly rest quite yet. Meanwhile, Gergo below's gotten Moscato back within 2 seconds. Gonna have this GRG LMP2 to deal with, though. Woo! I think actually both GRG LMP2s are between him and Moscato now. Gonna have the draft through NASCAR's 3 and 4. Goes to the outside. Not made too hard for him. See the lead LMP2 there pulling over into the pits. See if there's a driver change, perhaps. Hard onto the brake into turn 1. Lost a little bit of time there.
Moscato's just pulling away, and more drama in the IMSA general chat.
What happened?
Zenas Papa is complaining about something. I can't quite tell. And whether that's because I've got little sleep or because he's waffling, I can't quite tell. Diving prototypes, there we go. I mean, that's a staple of every endurance race.
I was talking to, who was it again? Off the top of my head. It's the engineer for Epic, Tyler Parker. And he's like, yeah, the GTs have to hold their line. And I said, well, the classic retort is the prototypes are a little bit too aggressive on the brakes. And he's like, yeah, it's true. That's a problem as well. So it's a give and take relationship, and no one will ever be happy in it.
Here's an interesting stat for you. is the number 72 gets a drive-through penalty for GT shenanigans. Before this race, I believe we have received 3 penalties ever in racing.
What?
We have received 3 penalties
Oh,
ever.
reading game, you mean?
Yes, in endurance racing.
Yeah.
3 penalties ever. We've now doubled that number. 6. In this race alone.
That will happen. That will definitely happen. I find especially with the LMP2 car, because you're kind of like on the ragged edge with that car so much, I find. It's very easy to pick up those penalties, because you're just kind of like playing with fire your entire stint if you're really pushing.
At Daytona as well, you really have to toil. It's so difficult to just gauge certain things, and you have a bit of a lack in concentration. It's so easy to just misjudge your braking zone.
Yeah. Very, very, very much so the case. This is one of the 2 big battles we're following. It's for 2nd in LMP2 and for 3rd in... no, 2nd in LMP... 2nd in LMP2, 2nd in GTLM. There you go. The hours are beginning to show.
As Alex says he's about to grab his 3rd coffee, which I have to say is rookie numbers there. I usually find though I make a mistake, and if anyone is new to endurance racing, to be fair, I feel like if it's this time in the morning and you're new to endurance racing, then I mean you should be invited to the real life Daytona.
Yeah.
But I always find that I get so excited about the race that I'll get a coffee for qualifying, and I'll finish that. I'll get a coffee for the race, and then I'll get a coffee before my stint. And then by the time I've got my stint, my arms are shaking from the amount of coffee I've had. And I'm like, we're 3 hours into the race.
Yeah, I had a coffee at, I think, 9 in the morning for qualifying. I had coffee about 6 hours in, then I cracked open my first energy drink at around 8 hours? Then I think I had my second at 13 hours.
Now, I have never had a proper style energy drink in my life. That's off the cards for me. I've had a Lucasade, which, depending on who you ask, counts as an energy drink or not.
This has been a day of learning a bunch of different drinks I'd never heard before.
I can't believe you've never heard of Lucasade. I didn't realise it was a UK thing.
Yeah, Lucasade is a British brand of soft drink manufactured and marketed by the Japanese company Suntory. Does it have a American equivalent that us in Canada would be aware of, maybe? I don't know.
But, yes, anyway, it's very nice, and I wouldn't class it too much as an energy drink. If anything, it was the traditional energy drink. It was like before Red Bull came and loaded their drink with all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost a slip of the tongue there for me. Would have had to pour another pound in the swear jar. I think we've only had 1 swear all stream.
Wow, we're doing pretty good.
From what I've been counting, it's always been a thing, especially in sim racing, where the commentators have found that they tend to have occasional slips of the tongue. I know it's been an issue in VEC for many years.
Hmm. It's I'm not even active. I don't know. I guess I'm just someone who doesn't swear enough, so I'm not very much trying to avoid it. I'm just doing lots of innuendo when I need to instead.
You see, it's not normally an issue for me, but I feel like there's something like this time in the morning when you have to be especially careful.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The filter isn't up yet.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I only started having energy drinks in my final year of college, and then I realized how much more powerful they were. They're like the ultimate, they're like ultra coffee, right? They give you a way bigger shot, but the crash is way harder. So you have to counteract the crash by having more energy drinks.
Yes.
It's a dangerous game.
So, here's something I would quite like to mention, because I feel like we could get a bit of a conversation with this. And given the fact we've got 9 hours and 37 minutes to go, and me and you, according to the sheet, are on the rest of it, we should probably start some conversations quite early. So, I don't know if you've been keeping up with the recent controversy around the new F1 game.
Oh, how they split the rules between the pros and the rest of the people who have the game. Or split the physics, sorry.
There is even more to it. There is even more to it.
Oh boy.
So, since I started VISC commentary last year, my commentary career has absolutely spiraled somehow. I don't know why. I keep being asked to do stuff, and it's quite fun, so I say yes. And part of that was actually commentating Chris Gitsov's league.
Woo! The Mugen's around, so that's it. Job done for Jose Flores. Just kept the pressure on and moved forward. That's the endurance racing way.
He must have thought, oh, not this guy talking about his F1 again.
I'll spin.
And shut him up. But that kind of thing can happen if you dip a wheel into the wet line or something like that, and I'm sure he'll be back. That's the Iris car.
Yeah.
But yes, so I started commentating Chris Gitsov's league, Gitsov, and from there it kind of spiraled, and it's led me to a situation now where I started to understand the news and things. There's been many a scandal. There's been an entire cheating scandal that ended up in someone being doxed.
Oh jeez.
Which wasn't that savoury.
Hmm.
And then straight after the cheating scandal, there was a huge league race with all the esports people, and there was a huge bug with desync and things, and it made R Factor 2 look like a stable and complete game. And most leagues now have literally suspended their seasons because.
Wow.
It's that bad. So
Jeez.
Codemaster's not really painting themselves in glory there.
Huh. That's interesting. Oh boy.
And to be fair, the first race I commentated on the game, the 2021 game, because I spent £50 on it, and I never spend £50 on games. It is very rare I buy a game at release.
Yeah.
Because most of the time it's a waste of money, and the first time I've done it for many years, it's a complete waste of money.
Yeah.
And yes, and it runs a lot worse. And the first race I ever did, it got so pathetic that people got penalties after the finish line when the AI was in control of their car at the end of the race.
That's not good.
So they're now pretty much saying that it's a shambles and they need a lot to do with the game, and that's after they released new physics to the esports players, which is wrong because you're watching F1 esports and it's like this isn't the game that you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which defeats the point of esports, that it's all accessible and everything like that. And
Yeah. That's very frustrating.
it actually makes you thankful for something like R Factor 2 in a way.
Yeah.
In that there's so many issues and the developers are, by most accounts, useless. But at least you've got the platform and they will fix it eventually.
I think the big difference, right, is R Factor 2 is not a yearly release. there's kind of this understanding that our factor is this like ongoing project that's going to be around for a while. With the F1 games, like if it doesn't work and it takes like 6 months to address something, the next game's almost out already. So it's kind of like a very much more frustrating experience because the timeline's way more accelerated.
But yes, I'd hit the nail on the head, I think, actually.
Yeah. So I think you can... Our factor becomes like a lovable mess when it has problems instead of like... And it's frustrating, but you kind of get into it knowing it's going to be that way. Whereas the F1 games, you're buying something that's supposed to be a AAA working out of the box product, and you don't expect... It's expectations, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
But here's the thing as well, R-Factor 2 is an enthusiast game.
Yeah.
It's not meant for the beginner, and there is an incredible core at the base of the game. You've got probably the best driving experience in the business. But in F1, this year, even in particular, the handling isn't even good. So you don't even have the base. It's just overall a pile of dog food.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pretty much. So
Twice picked up a penalty, and we've relatively code 83 throughout the night.
Just join the... Whoops, sorry, words are hard. Waiting room. We might have a Iris driver to interview very soon.
The amounts I've had to type just join the waiting room.
Yeah. Just join the waiting room. Well, just join the waiting room.
And I have to say, I always thought this would be quite self-explanatory to the drivers, but apparently not.
Yeah. Alex is back, abandoning his post, and then we have...
I have no...
Nobody's coming.
Nobody's coming?
Going on to my last stint.
Who's supposed to replace you?
Zam.
And Zam's not awake.
No,
What?
he has been pinged.
Oh, Zam's typing right now, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. Zam's awake. There you go. So, how you doing, Francis, in the 777 crew? What's up with you at this ungodly hour?
Well, it's been as best as it could be, I guess, because, well, first a disconnect, then 2 crashes, really. It ruined our race, for all intents and purposes. We're really just driving right now for the point. That's all that's important right now.
Yeah. Thinking big picture at this point.
Yep. We can't really get the win now.
Yeah.
Unless something disastrous happens to the leader.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 7 laps out of the way. Still could definitely catch the 400 car, though, I think. I think even a podium's even in the hands if everything goes right. But yeah, it's going to be a tough sell either way. So what was sort of happened with the crash, at least for you? The disconnect happened. What happened in the crash?
I'm not too sure on that, because the Lucas crash, I was already basically asleep at that point, so I just asked for a set rep, and all I just heard was there was a crash for Lucas.
Yeah. There's been so many incidents, they've all kind of blended together in my head.
Yeah, I mean, we also had another one with 30. Gave him 99 seconds of damage.
Jeez. But,
yeah, it's just not been good at all. After when I got suspension damage on the end of my stint, it all just went downhill from there.
Yeah. It's been unfortunate. We've seen a lot of very strong cars. At least you guys are still running, given we've seen some very strong cars not running right now.
Yeah. That's the important thing. Just finish the race right now. See what we can get.
Yeah. So what's sort of been... hopefully we're out of the rain. At least for the drivers, I hope we're out of the rain. But what's sort of the approach you guys... I don't know if you were awake for it, but what's sort of the approach you guys had for the weather? Because it was very changeable.
Yeah, I was actually driving during the wet stint, so we were basically just looking at the radar, dark sky, reloading it every now and then. We were looking at the system, around the track, and there wasn't really any when I last looked.
Mm-hmm.
Then, during my stint, suddenly 30% rain just appeared. Basically, just a trial by fire, because that's my first ever time driving on the wet in RF2.
Yeah. Well.
But other than the first day, we just stuck it out on the wet, stuck it out on the dries in the wet.
Mhm.
So that's why the Mugen T2 was basically right up our back side. Then the pit stop, we went for the wets, and it was just smooth sailing by Ver, really. I was faster than second place, apparently. Yeah, until I got the suspension damage, it was fine.
Yeah. Hopefully, is the car still good on pace, or I guess the disconnect of the rejoin has sort of reset your damage for the most part, or is it?
Yeah, pace is good right now. 30 is probably one of the quickest right now in the field.
In
GTLM.
Yeah, you guys currently have the fastest lap in class, so.
It's a consolation, I guess.
Yeah. So that sort of raises another question I've sort of been wondering. You guys are the only people running the C7, which to me is surprising, because that was the dominant car last season. But what sort of drove you guys to stick it out with the C7 as opposed to going with one of the other cars?
The setups, yeah, the setups got us to stay with the C7. The C8's pretty new, so there's not much knowledge on that yet.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I just got word from 30, C8 sucks. 30 just said C8 sucks, so every year first.
Well, you still got a C8 in front of you, got to catch to really drive that point home.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Ay. Well, looking forward, what's sort of the, I guess the focus is really on points, but at this time of the day, you guys just dedicated to trying to get your lap back? What's sort of the thinking, individually for yourself that's keeping you focused?
Yeah, basically points, and just our strategy right now is just keep on driving.
Well, that works.
Nothing else, really.
Fair enough. Awesome. Well, hopefully we'll be seeing you guys around, and hopefully you'll continue slogging your way up the order. It's been a pretty solid recovery drive, I'd say. You can at least give yourselves the pat on the back for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And you never know, maybe when we look back at the championship after Petit Le Mans, we'll be saying the decision to slog it out at Daytona was the thing that gave you the win in the end. You never know.
Yeah. Anything can happen between now and that Petit Le Mans.
Exactly. Awesome. Well, we'll see you around, Francis.
Thank you very much for having me.
Adios.
So, I'm surprised here, because I said setup was why they were on the C7, and I was actually right about that. Usually when I mention setups, I get some grumbly message from a team manager saying, well actually that esports setup you said we had was a guy who made it in 10 minutes, and something of that effect. And it's like, yes, but normally you protect your setups, like they're literal gold dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, so nice to have something right on that one.
There you go. It's all come around.
But I think I just saw some contact between, it was a bit ahead of me, but I just saw some contact between LMP2 and an Iris DPI on the backstretch before the bus stop.
Oh, Jesper Eriksson's doing fine, so if there was, Jesper Eriksson...
No, they're both still going, it was just some small contact.
Alright. Well, hopefully they're not damaged then, as Eriksson's trying to get around the 360 Ferrari, the lone Ferrari, which is carrying on quite well in second place. They're in that battle with the Mugen, which will probably, suggesting neither of them has any drama, carry on quite a ways into the morning. What is sunrise, I wonder, at this track right now? Because the time in game is BST. So it's what for you? It's like almost, it's like 5 or 6 in the morning now, Tom?
Almost exactly 6 o'clock, yes, it's 5 to 6.
There we go. You're only like an hour or two away from sunrise then. So,
well, looking out my window, looks like we've got a bit of a way to go yet.
Yeah. Because it's based off Florida in February, right? The sunrise, so... I'm guessing that's around 7, 8 a.m.
I actually don't think so. I think it's. I think it depends. I don't know how sunrise is calculated in RFX 2, whether that's per track or.
So I just know the sunset was very early for this time of year in game.
That makes sense. I wish you could set the time of year in RFX 2. That's the one thing I'm surprised that isn't in the simulation.
Yeah.
But you'd feel like that would be the one feature that they would add, so you could kind of manage sunset. Or even if you could just manually set sunset time to sync it to real life.
Well, I suppose the flip side of that is, like, when Project Cars 2 had it, it was a really shocking new feature for sim racing. So I suppose it was new then, and R Factor 2 already had some years under its belt by the time someone thought of adding that.
I suppose it's also not a plugin or anything. You'd think that would be a thing, but, unless it's one of those things that's built into the track.
Mm-hmm.
But,
See, that's what I'm betting, is that it's built into the track, but I might be wrong.
and it would make sense that they build it on sunrise on February.
Yeah. So I feel like every time I've driven Le Mans, the sunset's really late, and the sunrise is really early, because Le Mans is, like, in the middle of the summer. And whereas Daytona's a race that's mostly run in the night, you know? In real life.
So, if it's run on the actual real life environment, then we should have about an hour till sunrise.
Yeah.
Or, well, about half an hour until you get into that weird twilight period.
Yeah.
I've unlapped myself once. Just need to do it again.
There you go. Live updates from the 360 camp.
I've been lapped again.
Oof, never mind. Live updates from the 360 camp. As you're doing that, there's a battle going on for second in LMP2.
Ferrari just got spun into T1.
Oof, that's the Gem Ferrari, was it? Yeah, it was the Gem Ferrari. Facing the wrong way. See, where are you? Danny Haas, he's had a bit of a reoccurring set of dramas in that corner. But here we are, back with this battle. Gergo Galog sizing up another challenge on Diogo Moscato, which we had about an hour ago.
So, here's the question for you.
Yep.
Today. I've just seen a clip of NASCARs at Daytona. Have they been racing there today? Or yesterday? Or whenever it may be?
I don't think they were at Daytona. I think they were at Daytona a few weeks ago. But I don't think they're at Daytona this weekend. Maybe like 3 races ago they were at Daytona. I also know they did the test of the new car last week at Daytona, the first pack racing test.
That would make sense.
Yeah. The new car is very interesting. I don't know how much you follow. You have the NASCAR on your shelf. You probably do follow NASCAR a little bit. But I don't know if you've been following the development of the new NASCAR at all.
No, not really. I have to say I don't particularly follow NASCAR.
Oh, well, there you go. Never mind.
The most thing that I've heard about it is that, well, I know all the differences now: sequential 5-speed instead of 4, center lock wheels, and then independent rear suspension.
Yeah.
It doesn't sit right with me that they've gone sequential for NASCARs.
I think the reason they're going in that direction is they seem to be sizing up to move to a more like a 30-60 split, or more like a 35-75 split maybe between or 65, 35-65 we'll say split on road courses versus ovals. They're kind of moving in that direction. So they want and NASCAR's kind of wanted a car that could do road courses better since the 80s. They just kind of cooled off to that idea after IndyCar and IMSA's initial wave of street courses failed. But they're kind of looking at the idea more seriously again. I think part of it, ironically, is actually F1. I think the internet has made F1 significantly more popular in North America, and more young people are more interested in circuit racing than they are in ovals. and to appeal to a younger audience, they want a car that can do road courses, and the NASCAR is becoming a car that can do road courses. I think that's what's going on. That's my... yeah.
It is a weird side effect of the Drive to Survive generation.
Yeah.
That's now it's encouraging NASCAR to become road course.
Yeah.
Pass.
Yes.
I don't think that sits right with me. I don't think it sits right with me at all.
The problem is, if you look at a NASCAR race at a lot of ovals now, it looks sad. Like, they only have, like, one... Like, there's a lot of empty grandstands. They're removing grandstands at a lot of tracks. F1's viewership is competitive with NASCAR's viewership in the States, which is, like, outlandish, if you even think back a decade ago.
And I think that just shows Liberty Media's... Unfortunately, their marketing strategy is working. It's making F1 more mainstream, which in a way is very good. It's also meaning that I feel like we're attracting some of the wrong crowd into F1. And
what's the wrong crowd to you? Now I'm curious.
well, I don't know. I just feel like if you scroll through Twitter, for example,
oh boy,
or YouTube, we'll go with YouTube. There just seems to be this crowd of people around my age who like to make memes and unfunny rubbish like that doing F1. And you watch it and it's insufferable. And apparently that's the kind of thing that's cool now. And I just wish Liberty Media, made F1 cool to watch again.
Yeah, I guess people have different feelings about what is and isn't cool. I'm kind of weird because I'm like a bit older than what I think you'd call the Drive to Survive generation. I'm like in my mid to late 20s instead of my late teens, early 20s. And I don't know, I never experienced an F1 that was dramatically different than this. I kind of have like a brief interest in F1 in like 2008, but I only started really getting into it in the turbo hybrid era. So this is just how F1 is to me. Yeah.
This is the thing. I had a bit of a glimpse of F1 back in 2010, 11, 12, and I was very young then, so I didn't really.
Ooh, Gergo blows around. Did he try and move on Moscato and mess it up?
Oh yes, that he did. I think actually.
Let's go to the replay.
Things.
Yep.
I remember every time that F1 was on when I was like 5, so that would be 2010.
Oh my god, why are you so young?
My dad would watch it, right? And it'd be the only thing on the only TV in the house, so I'd watch it too, right? And so, and the second thing is Ernest Lappins is in the interview waiting room.
Okay, we'll get to Ernest as soon as I get a replay of what happened here, because I was very, very caught up in trying to talk about Josh Revel, and then go back.
Yes, that kind of YouTube is, I find, a little bit interesting to watch as well. But yes, I think I echo that. I didn't really, as there is a bit of contact here actually. You'll see the Mugen car just taps the Iris car and goes around.
Woo!
Oh, that's going to be contentious.
Yeah, I think the Mugen was a little bit ambitious trying to make it stick in that corner. That's usually a place where you tighten up and go one by one. Especially at this time in the morning with 9 hours to go. I wouldn't have forced that. But he's running fine. So let's go and get Ernest Lappins, and then we'll continue our F1 conversation. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the hero of season... not hero, the anti-hero of season 1, we'll say. Ernest Lappins. Welcome to the booth. How is it going?
It's kind of boring, but... how are you?
We're all making do, Ernest. I think that's the best way to put it. But yeah, you're in a car that probably is not where it should be on pace. And not through your own doing, I imagine.
I mean, I don't know. Pace-wise, I think we're okay, but I don't even know what happened since I just woke up and I drove a long time to go. So, I mean, last pit stop, I really had to go to the toilet, so I lost like 20 seconds because I was AFK.
I've been there. So what are you doing now? You just doing your own personal hot lap session for the next 9 hours, or what's the plan now?
Nah, you know, I'm just cruising, trying to get out of this car, you know, but I think everybody else is asleep. The mercy of their sleep schedule.
That's fair. Yeah, join the Alex in the same situation. We've got 2 people actively driving in the commentary booth.
Wait, who else?
Alex.
Much, right?
Yeah.
Alex, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him, to be honest. I haven't seen the reading game LMP2. What a shame.
He's actually in the 360, so.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know what the 360 looks like, to be honest.
It's very blue. But I guess there's a lot of blue cars.
Yeah.
Okay, if
I mean,
you see a blue car that's sideways, it's probably me.
oh, actually, there's a car sideways at the bus stop.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I heard that. They hit the wall, too.
Oh, that's my teammate.
Oh! Oh, yeah. They've had a race in the number 59. It's been a long day.
Yeah, well, a lot of people on that team are beginners, so I mean, they're just driving for fun, really, can't blame them.
Yeah, that's fair. Good mindset.
I didn't really practice until like 2 hours or 1 hour before qualifying, so that's probably why we suck, because we weren't ready for this race, to be honest. But
yeah, you guys have been pretty fast. As I said, it's been less about pace and more about not hitting things. And sometimes the things hit you and you don't hit them, you know.
yeah, I don't even know what happened if somebody crashed into us or somewhat, but you know, shit happens, I guess.
Yeah, stuff happens.
Yeah. Sorry.
So what's the plan for this season? Is this the team you plan to stick with the whole way through, or do you have are you a mercenary this year?
Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know if I want to Simmers anymore, but
Another person just binned it on the exit of the bus stop.
There you go. So at this point, you're just vibing, eh?
Yeah, I try to.
Try to. That's all you can ask for.
I might do one of the other longer races, like Road America, right? It's like 12 hours or something.
I think Sebring's the other big one, and then it's Road Atlanta's the other big one. Those are the 2 longer ones, yeah.
Oh yeah, Road Atlanta, yeah.
Yeah.
Those 2 up. But yeah, apart from those 2 big races, I don't think I'll be driving that much. But I guess we'll see. Maybe I will.
Fair deal, fair deal. Well, I think we'll see you around. Hopefully we'll catch you later before the race is over, and hopefully you're vibing in the Ritz car will pay off in some way, or shape or form.
I'd like to point out,
Right,
Ernest did just set the fastest lap of the DPI field of the last lap whilst he was talking to us.
As one does.
Congrats.
As one does. As Ernest casually would do.
The second faster than the rest of the field, actually.
What? Really?
Yes. He's in 129.4. Everyone else is in 30s.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the strategies overlap sometimes, so I can't really judge from that. I keep doing mistakes, so I'm not doing mistakes. I keep having to go to the toilet and drink and eat and stuff. You know, It's pretty hard. All right, well, I'm gonna go now. See ya.
All right, see ya.
Can you move me back? Cause I don't want to tap.
Let me see if I can drag it down. I think he's in the... Yeah, he's in the 69, that's correct. Well, the always interesting Ernest Lappins. He's got a Kimi Räikkönen feeling to him I can't put my finger on. It's like, I'm just here sort of vibes.
But back to Formula 1.
Yes.
Yes, I think. Well, I think it'd be unfair to say I started watching in 2010.
Mhm.
I had a knowledge of F1 throughout a lot of my younger years.
Yeah.
And I kind of followed it. Although I fell into the trap of finding it boring. Although I feel like if you can find an 8-year-old that enjoys F1, then, or at least can watch F1 and understand all of its complexities, then I think you've got a very smart 8-year-old.
Yeah. That is probably true.
But,
yeah.
Yes, it's just interesting to see, even in my lifetime, how the fan base of F1 has changed.
Jeez. See, when I was 8, that's when Dale Earnhardt Dale Earnhardt Sr. died. That's how much of that's the age gap. But yeah, I was into NASCAR because it was simple. Car go fast around oval.
That was 4 years before I was born.
Jesus H. Christ. I watched that race live. That was actually the race that, like, ruined racing for me for, like, a decade. I was, like, so traumatized by Dale Earnhardt dying. I didn't recognize it was dangerous until he died. Because back when he drove, it wasn't mandatory as a NASCAR driver you have a Hans device. Or you have a 5-point safety harness. So we had, like, a regular car seat belt and no Hans device. So it was an accident he should have survived, but he didn't have all the... He didn't want to use all the safety equipment, and
I mean,
yeah.
At that point, something's bound to happen if you've not got the right safety equipment on.
Yeah.
And, I feel like that's just kind of one of those things that, unfortunately, is well, something you need to learn from. I guess I think you need to learn tough lessons sometimes in racing.
Yeah.
Just a shame someone has to be the victim of that tough lesson.
What is the term? It's tombstone technology or something like that?
I've never heard that, but I'm going to save that and use that.
But yeah. And then I actually only got back into racing after the 2013 Indy 500. That's what got me back into racing. Watching who was his name? Now it's been so long, he's lost his ride. Let me see if I can find his name quickly. He was the Rookie of the Year for the Indy 500. It was Carlos Munoz. It was Carlos Munoz's run at the 2000 Indy 500 that got me back into racing. So I actually got into F1 through being a fan of IndyCar. And it just so happened that was right when Lewis Hamilton started kicking off. And that Nico Rosberg versus Hamilton rivalry sort of drove me into F1. But that's sort of been my entry into it, right? Like, I never really had, like, a strong pre-Liberty Media era sort of association with it. So it's weird. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of... There's a purity in IndyCar I appreciate that F1 doesn't have in some ways.
Yes, and that's what I think is the issue. I feel like F1's lost a lot of its purity.
Mm-hmm.
Although I guess I will always look on the 2010 era in a kind of rose-tinted glasses. Retrospectively as well, I used to play... because one of the only racing games we had for the old Xbox 360 was F1 2010.
Yeah.
So I played a lot of that game after the fact. That in 2011 were the two kind of racing games I played on that console.
Mm-hmm.
So crazy to think that was so recent but so far away.
Yeah. I had ancient times now.
It is interesting to see just how the presentation of the sport has changed from even that 10 years.
Yeah. It's become decidedly less European feeling. Like, there's a very European feeling to, like, mid-2000s to, like, 2013 F1. Or even very British. Maybe that's because the only way you were, like, interacting with it in the English-speaking world was through British presentation of it. But now there's a less British feeling about it. Like, in both its music... Like, you gotta think, like...
Yes.
The music choices, the styling feels has this very, like, 007-esque thing to it, and then now it's gone away from that.
And I think that's what's hurt, actually, subconsciously.
Mhm.
I think I've got a tendency to prefer the British style media.
Yeah.
I don't really know how you describe British style media, but we all know the style.
Mhm.
The kind of old blokes
Yeah.
commentating. And they all have the accent as well.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that comes from the BBC, actually.
Mhm.
If you look at most of their commentators of a certain age through football, cricket, F1, and everything, I believe they all grew up in the same kind of era, and they you know, have the same ideals on how broadcast should be run.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting, actually, to see in other sports how literally two different ages of commentators can be so different.
Mhm. IndyCar, yeah. It makes me think the interesting thing with IndyCar is it almost died, right? So there's no I think part of the reason IndyCar's been able to grow a lot recently is it almost has no past to judge itself against in the same way. There's no transition. There's just there's just like 1990. There's like 2003. IndyCar basically dies, and then you have like 2012. Oh geez, we see two cars off there. It's the Iris and the GRG. And I think F1 kind of has an interesting problem, right, where it has to try and modernize itself, but people have a nostalgia for an earlier time.
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yeah?
But can you possibly move me back into my channel?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can do that for you. Don't worry about it.
User was moved out of your channel.
There you go. As Trewicki picks up a penalty. He's in the 8th place GRG number 57. They're a bit behind this fight. Where's Ethan Lawrence? Oh, Ethan Lawrence is pitting, so that's going to give the position to Robert DeBye. And he's through into 5th. We'll see how that works with pit stops, though. I'm sure everybody's in different postal codes in terms of pit cycle. Here's another battle, though. It's the constant ongoing 30 versus 12 fight. Mugen versus 360. 360. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, this is completely not about the race. we're in that stint now. We can afford this. I'm surprised no one has tried to run a 48-hour race yet.
Can our Factor 2 support that?
No, but I imagine you could get it to support that. I want to say you could probably get a plugin that can do 48-hour races. I don't see. I feel like it's just a kind of arbitrary cap.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any braking in the game that would be done. But I'm surprised no crazy one person that is, and I feel like people would run it would do it as well. I don't think it would die.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends if the time limits are hard-coded or not.
I also don't think anyone would run it the second time. I think it would be a one-off, for sure.
Yeah. I just imagine it would be hard to get people committed. That's my only bet, is it would be hard to get people thinking about it that seriously. 24s are already hard enough to get people to do. You need a real pull.
You have to have technical with the engine, and things like that. I would imagine that you'd have to change. You'd have to mod the cars.
Yeah, for sure, to give them that endurance.
Well, yes, exactly.
Have you ever watched GP laps before?
Yes, I have actually.
Yeah, I'm thinking of his Marathon de la Route video when you said that. The Marathon de la Route was I think a 4-day race they used to do around the Nürburgring.
All right.
Yeah, it was a 3 or 4-day race they used to do at the Nürburgring, and it was mostly like, it was done in the 60s. I think they stopped doing it in the early 70s, but that would be something interesting. You could never get any people to commit to, because basically historic racing almost doesn't happen. But if you could get a bunch of people running like historic cars, like historic sports cars for like 48 hours around the Nürburgring, that would probably be the most epic sim racing event. All those people have to get those cars to survive for that long.
The keyword in the title was marathon.
Yeah.
This is from motorsportmagazine.com. What began life in the 30s, Liège-Rome-Liège rally, that's a bit of a mouth, morphed into the Spa-Rome-Liège before the complexities of staging such an event and trying to maintain high average speeds on public roads instaured a change in ethos. In 1965, they switched to the Nürburgring. Competitors were obliged to drive around the full 17.6 mile circuit, encompassing both, so that's pretty standard. With a maximum time limit specified for each car in each lap, related to displacement and seating capacity. I don't know what the hell that means. It sounds good. 84-hour event.
Yep.
So off.
Imagine the dedication. Remember in the video he was talking about how these, I can't remember the name of it. It was a Czech company, or Czechoslovak at the time, I suppose. They had basically a state car for Soviet officials they entered into the race. They were actually only allowed by the government to make trucks, but they found a loophole to be able to make this a state car, which ended up selling really well to government officials in the Soviet Union. But they entered that into that race, and it turned out to be incredibly successful. Because it was just so, like, incredibly bulletproof. It was, like, heavy, but it was bulletproof, so it would end up doing extremely well, because it would just, like, win off needing very minimal work done to the car over the entire race.
It feels so peculiar, though, because it feels like a 1930s event.
Yeah.
In the 60s.
There's a few races that survived to the 60s that shocked me. They survived into the 60s and even the early 70s. Like, what's that really long race, that endurance Italian race that was done on open roads, but with sport cars?
Targa Florio?
Yeah, Targa Florio went until 1974, and I'm like, how did the Targa Florio, driving on just country roads with, like, proper, like, Porsche and Ferrari prototypes, last until 1974?
Apparently they still do it in some degree.
I think it's like a historics thing that they don't, like, actually push in, you know?
Yeah, like one of those just exhibitions.
Yeah. So, Jose Flores has lost the spot to Patrick Silvassi, but I'm sure, as I said, that battle will just carry on for quite some time. No reason it won't. Unless somebody dies. So, actually, there's a timeline where that doesn't work out. Lappins is out of the pits. That was a very short time in the pits. I don't know what that was about. But here we sit. Yeah. So what's your thoughts on the sprint racing in F1? I didn't watch the sprint race yesterday, I suppose. But I don't know. I'm a little bit miffed by it. I don't know how you think about it.
What was that? Sorry, I was keeping up with some drama that was in the IMSA channel.
Oh, what happened? Now I'm curious.
Oh no, just Alex saying well done to Diogo for his stint, but I saw some exclamation marks and question marks, and I thought it looked interesting.
I was asking about your opinion on the sprint races in F1 now.
Oh, I think he's rubbish.
Well, we're in agreement.
I said it at the start, and this is the kind of thing that annoys about Liberty Media. I just hope that I just wish these companies would understand that the way you appeal to a younger audience isn't by making your sports more TikTok generation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't need to have constant entertainment for something to be exciting. We understand that as a younger generation.
Yeah.
You know, the crowd that say F1 is too long, the reason they say F1 is too long is because they're under the presumption it takes 3 hours to race. No one realises that F1 is the same length as a football match on average.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the issue. We don't need a fancy shorter race before the race.
Yeah.
To decide the grid of the race. It's pointless, in my opinion.
I think the point of it, and I don't like it, but I think the point that the way it's been explained to me is the point is more so to like make it so that there's opportunities for Daniel Ricciardo to start on the podium, on the front row, even if he has the third or fourth fastest car, just because the chaos of the sprint race can throw wrenches into the works more than traditional qualifying will. Yeah, go ahead.
You want the competition and the drama be organic and rare.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want Daniel Ricciardo having a chance at that every race, a realistic chance. If I wanted that, I'd go and watch IndyCar.
Yeah.
Formula One, I want to see who's got the best car.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing, Formula One's never been about people winning out of nowhere or championship fights between people in the 10th best car. That's not what F1 is. It's supposed to be who has the best car.
Yeah.
And the best drivers in the world. Apparently, Liberty Media don't understand that. we have to basically create Formula E.
Yeah. Yeah, I was very much hoping these wouldn't be successful, but it seems like the fan base is very happy with them, so I'm like, oh well. This is now part of the sport, I guess.
The wrong crowd I was talking about.
Yeah. It's interesting, though. I know, I don't know if you know who Robert Miller is.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. He passed away recently, but I remember he used to have a column in Racer magazine, which is like the big IndyCar magazine, and he always complained about how young people don't want to sit down and watch a race anymore. And I remember thinking, like, I don't think the issue is young people don't want to sit and watch a race anymore. I think you just got to do a better job of marketing to young people. And I don't know. I have that feeling about all of this, is that there's just not enough outreach to young people than a bunch of assuming about what young people want. But anyways. We'll see. We'll see where we're at soon.
Yes, and what does annoy me about F1, especially, is the fact that we still have penalties for power unit changes.
Yeah.
We literally introduced a budget cap to try and equalise the competition. So what is the point of a budget cap if you still have penalties for power unit changes, which in itself is inherently a regulation brought in to kind of create a fake budget gap.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe there's just some lag time to address it. I don't know. Or maybe they're trying to add some level of reliability as a part of the technical complexity of the sport. I don't know. Make it more road relevant. Shooting in the dark.
But for me, the road relevance comes in the form of WEC.
Yeah.
For me, that's where that happens. I feel like Formula One's meant to be just car technology to the absolute max.
Yeah. You want to know sport? You want to know where power unit changes are really dumb, though. In IndyCar, they're super dumb because the teams don't even have a choice over the manufacturer they're with, really. They're kind of forced in by IndyCar's need to have a 50-50 split on the manufacturer. So then it's like Honda's fault. You're like, I don't know, I'm just this team. If Honda messes up our engine, what are we supposed to do? It's like, well, you gotta go to the back of the grid. It's like, well, this wasn't our fault the engine blew up. Honda just gave us a box and we put it in. I don't know. But yeah.
This is true, because surely at that point you're penalising Honda, but also the team at the same time.
Yeah. It's dumb. But, yeah. Speaking of WEC, I am very hyped for WEC right now. I'm very excited to see where that goes in the next few years.
I am as well, actually. I feel like it feels raw, as we mentioned.
Yeah. I'm very, I can't wait to see how all these different new prototypes work out, because it seems like we're entering a pretty exciting new era for endurance racing. With this many manufacturers buying in.
Oh, they haven't. So WEC have done, on the October the 29th, the 6 hours Bahrain, and on November the 5th, the 8 hours of Bahrain. So that's a week apart.
Why? What?
Because they had a race in Fuji cancelled, so...
Oh, I see.
It does feel weird, though, with WEC. I feel like I'd prefer the calendar to be a little bit more...
diverse. Yeah.
In a way, I feel like, whereas IMSA has too many races and don't market those races very well, I'll always find myself just missing IMSA races. Like, I missed the entire 6 hours of the Glen this year because no one told me it was on.
Yeah.
I wish WEC had a couple more races.
Yeah.
Just like once a month, maybe.
Yeah. I wonder if that will, like, change once, like, they're in a more stable spot, because WEC seems to kind of be, like, you know, like a 4-year transition period.
I suppose so.
So, yeah, maybe they'll have more events once there's something better, there's a better product to promote.
And I guess as well, with sports car racing, it's less about the individual series and more about the events.
Yeah.
Like, no one really cares about, you know, the championship. It's all about who wins Le Mans. You know, Spa, Portimao, and Monza in the first 3 rounds of the season were pretty much just teams testing for Le Mans.
Yeah.
And I like how they've gone back to LMDH, which we're actually running here, aren't we, I suppose, in a way.
Yeah, these are weird, I don't know how to call what they call these cars that we're running right now. They're the bodies of Daytona prototypes running a hypercar package. Call it what you want.
But interesting thing here is that I believe hypercar is going to be allowed to run in. Because here's the interesting, rather than just saying we've got hypercar 1 and we've got a slightly less powerful hypercar that's still going to race in the hypercar class, and you know, it's just a different version. They've said we're going to create 2 different classes that are the same class, that are called different things with different regulations but are the same class.
Yeah.
And confuse everyone. So I find it very exciting that we're going to see the same cars doing the same races. Like, you'll literally have a car do Le Mans, Sebring, and all of that. And I have some interesting news.
Yep.
The sun has just risen. I look out my window, and all of a sudden it's not pitch black anymore.
Oh wow, there you go.
So we'll see if that reflects in the game anytime soon.
Yeah, I think we'll have to get to the hour before we start seeing that affected in game, just because I'm fairly sure it's winter time in game. So this is, I'm fairly sure. We'll see. Yeah. Now here's the interesting thing. I don't know if you've heard this, but Studio 397's working on an official WEC game right now, apparently.
Yes, I know, and it annoys me quite a bit.
Yep.
Part of me is grumbly that I'm going to have to buy a new computer to run this game, I'd imagine. Part of me is a bit grumbly that I'm going to have to spend another £40 on what pretty much is just going to be R Factor 2.5.
Yep.
I wish they'd absolutely focus in and just be like, right, R Factor 2 is going to be the ultimate simulation. We've got the BTCC license, the NASCAR license, the WEC license. We're going to put them in R Factor and say, ultimate simulator.
Or even better if they just go and say we're making R Factor 3 and it's going to have all these different licenses in it.
Yes, exactly. And hopefully more ideally, people who have owned all the R Factor games get this one for free.
Now we're wishing for things.
There is nothing worse than the stress of a new game coming out and being like, I really want this game, but I also really don't want to spend the money on this game.
Yeah. The thing that's like weird to me right now, right, is if they're working on a WEC game, right? The thing that confuses me is R Factor 2 is kind of known as an endurance racing sim. That's kind of its really big thing it's strong at. So what becomes the position of R Factor 2? What's it like? The thing is, like, the WEC game won't really have enough tracks to support the environment R Factor 2 has, right? Thinking it'll have like what, 5? It'll have like 6, 7 tracks in it. I don't know.
Yes. Unless, because I don't know. It's a difficult one.
Yeah.
I think WEC, the game is probably going to be a little bit more arcadey. I would say would make sense. They'll try and make it appeal to a console market.
Yeah.
I would say. And I think they want to do what Assetto Corsa Competizione has done.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they're quite onto a winner there, because I feel like prototype racing and GT racing is very different. It doesn't work as much. Because obviously, in you have the GT World Challenge game, but in that GT World Challenge game, you can put GT America, British GT, and all of that. Whereas in WEC, it's kind of just WEC. I suppose you could put ELMS into the game, the feeder series, and then you've got a couple more tracks.
Yeah.
But you've still not got Daytona in.
Yeah.
You may have Sebring depending on when this game comes out.
Yeah, that's sort of my concern is the... Like, that's my thing I'm confused about, right? It's like, I can't feel it'll replace the endurance racing scene in R Factor, because the mod ability, it allows you to handle a lot of different things properly. But I don't know what that's going to... how that's going to fit into that space.
And I think if we're going to talk realistically, people have a... Is that 360 car battling with a Mugen still?
That's the lap down Mugen.
Right, yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, right now Jose Flores is lost, I think, almost 8 seconds to Silvassi in the last few laps.
I think realistically, with a WEC game, I think people will stay on R Factor 2 for as long as they can.
Yeah.
I can't see anyone moving, especially with how the scene is right now. I couldn't even see VEC moving, and they affiliated with the studio.
Yeah.
And VEC have had it tough. They really have. They've had this position for so many years of the kind of pseudo-official WEC series.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you know, kind of sanctioned by R Factor 2 in the same way that FSR is. Then all of a sudden R Factor 2 launches this new competition system, and it pretty much makes FSR and VEC, these leagues that have been running for almost as long as I've been on this planet. And all of a sudden, they're becoming a little bit redundant as their official series.
That is actually interesting, because we discussed this a year ago.
We did, actually. I remember now.
Yeah. We were saying how they have to, we were saying they should probably try and integrate those.
This was at Road Atlanta, actually, not
Yeah.
quite a year ago, but
Yeah.
8 months or so.
Yeah. We're saying how we're hoping they were going to integrate those kind of things into their system as opposed to replace them, and they've gone the replace them route.
Which I think is harsh. I know for some reason the ACO have a bee in their bonnet about VEC.
Mhm.
They won't let them run the name Le Mans.
Yeah.
Even though, like, no one said it was the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Everyone knows VEC Le Mans as VEC Le Mans.
Yeah.
They're not really infringing on copyright there.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you have the issues with... Just the ACO want more control over a series, and that's why they've done this new Le Mans series. And it does make that they are kind of making FSR and that redundant.
Yeah.
I don't think FSR will stop. I just think that it's a bit of a shame that they've done this new open wheel series and they're kind of giving a slap in the face to all the people that have basically been doing this for many years now.
Well, Roland Zooks racing hard here with the VMS Sun Edits car. Oh my goodness, you gotta be careful here, Mr. Zooks. You got the lead here, don't throw it away, racing a back marker. Whew, that was stressful to watch. Oh no! Oh! Jeez! Jeez!
Scary.
Yeah! Now, the VMS Sun Edits car should not have been in the paint there with the leader like that. Probably should have just let it go a while back, just backed off, but he had a point to prove. That's how you lose the lead when you have a 4-lap lead at 8.5 hours to go in a 24-hour race, is racing a uppity 7th place car that is 24 laps down on you.
I think someone is due the wrath of Alex Skinner.
Yeah.
In a few minutes' time. But on the notes of Artistry, it annoys me they're using Unreal Engine for these new games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why. It's an awful engine.
I know. Oh my goodness. Woo.
Oh wow.
It's a brief moment there with a ground effect. So, game dev kit time. Here's why they're using Unreal Engine. I'll give you 2 reasons. If you use the Unreal Engine and sell the game on the Unreal Store, you basically pay almost no royalties on sales.
Oh, it's the Epic Store, isn't it? I believe. Or am I being wrong with that?
It's the Epic Store, yeah.
Yes.
If you sell a game on Epic Store with that's built on the Unreal Engine, you're paying almost nothing in royalties. The other big thing is, if you have the ability to use the Unreal Engine, it's much easier to get pretty results than it is with Unity. And then the other thing is, like, are you going to make your own engine? Well, nobody wants to make their own engine anymore. It's so expensive. It takes 6 years to make an engine that's competitive with Unity or Unreal. So who would invest that time and money, you know? It's like, once you go through those options, like, I use Unity, pay a lot of royalty. You pay almost 50%, like 40% royalties between Unity and putting it up on Steam. Or you make it with Unreal and pay like 20% royalties on Steam and like 5% royalties on Epic Games.
Here's the thing though. They have an engine. And they've got arguably the best racing game engine in the world. And it has been for 20 years now.
Yeah.
And I know G-Motor 2 is outdated,
Mhm.
but it's not that outdated. You could quite easily create an incredible game on this engine.
I think that's what we're all hoping Reza would do when they were going to make Automobilista 2.
Well, I think we were, actually. And it wasn't to be.
Wasn't to be.
But, I mean, I speak as someone who's only ever really used Unity to make some varying quality games. And, I just never really understood the hype around the Unreal Engine. It seems to have skyrocketed in popularity over the years. It seems like it almost feels like it's morphing into the new Unity.
It's Unity for studios, because Unity is easier to pick up. You need almost to be a professional already to use Unreal, because it is so technically complex to use and get like good frame rates. And I'm already saying like good frame rates in air quotes, because you need a really good computer to get good frame rates out of ACC with any big field.
That's absolutely true.
Actually. But if you're willing to, if you have the ability... Whoa, that's the Mugen there, DPI. It's the one that's further down the order, I think. You know, it's Berkland Savania. And the 01, that's another car that probably should be a bit further up the order. Between the Reading Game Studio car and the Out for Blood car, we'll say. Is Mason Randall back? No, that's Mason Randall's in your car. Oh, and Vilhogsvik in the into the points racing car. Yeah. Oh.
See, he was asking to join, so I thought I'd be kind and Alex.
Alex is back.
And with that, Alex, if you don't mind, are you interviewing here or are you commentating? I'm a bit confused. Overall leader with problems, apparently.
Doesn't matter to me.
You're just chilling while Zam drives. I get it.
Oh, we've had a retirement.
Oh, who?
And this is for the most weird reasons. Epic will be parking up the DPI entry at our next stop due to driver illness.
Oh.
And the overall leader has apparently got problems, according to Alex, going slow on the limiter on the apron. He's in the pits now as Bradley Sellers. This I doubt would be 3 laps, but we're gonna. What's the numbers the Epic Racing car?
The 89. That's Bruno Sousa Ferrari, I think he said it was.
So that's disappointment for them, and probably the most weird retirement I've ever seen.
It's probably the nature of it is starting to get to the drivers, I'm imagining, at this point. Part of the 24 is surviving yourself.
And by ill health, I really hope they mean...
Well, the car's...
stomach bug.
Yeah, the car's... He hasn't, like, crashed the car, so I imagine it's just a... Oh, there's just, like, the physical demand of being awake this long, or this early in the morning. I know I've been in a similar spot where you're just, like, in pain at this point, or maybe it is just, like, ate something they shouldn't have eaten before this race. Okay, so I picked up when the lead was slow on the apron, but what was the cause of it? See if we can figure that out. So he's already slow here because he gets overtaken. Might be get rid of these so we don't confuse anyone as to what this is. This is a replay. So he's already slow here because he's been overtaken by a GRG LMP2. So what happened before this even? This is quite a while back. Let's see if we can go further back. See if there's any obvious cause.
As you do that, I think I'm going to slip out for... I don't know. I'll have a bath, have some breakfast, and
oh yeah, no worries. This is on board with Sellers. Oh, he's already short shifting. I wonder if he missed a pit stop and he's low on fuel and he's trying to save it for the rest of the lap. He's definitely short shifting.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Actually, I am surprised that I haven't done that.
Yeah, you can hear him lifting and coasting here too. Yeah, he's That's my best bet, because there's not obviously any damage on that car. Yeah, and he's out again running hard, so yeah, I'm almost sure he just missed his pit stop. So there you go, that's the epic out of the race number 89. So by staying in it, the 114, moving up the DPI order, just by being alive. And the 24 to have a chance to win, you gotta finish. I'm hoping some Europeans will arrive so I can sneak away. But we'll see where we're at. 8.5 hours to go.
Yeah, dude. It's not a long left. You can last.
Ay.
Boy, I did wake up at noon yesterday, so
Yeah.
stop talking.
Yeah, you gotta a few more extra hours. I had to get up at like 7:30, I think, to get everything ready. I've seen the entirety of this race, including qualifying. You weren't there for the start, were you?
Nope, I was asleep. I was actually supposed to wake up and start a stream, but I'm like,
Nah.
I actually just forgot my alarm.
You should go through the chat and get a GIF, the GIF somebody uploaded of the start, so you can see what it was like. It was silly. It was very silly. That's all I can say. Well, one thing we can say... Actually, you know, I won't say that. I won't jinx Sam for Radu like that. You guys have been in a good fight, though, with the 46 for a while in this race.
Which car is that?
That's the, Into the Points racing car.
Is it the red with white stripes?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been ahead of him literally the whole time. Sorry. I don't want to knock on him or anything, but it's just like... I was like...
Well, it's Sam's first race, so I don't know if anyone was expecting anything. It's a very hard car to drive, and this is Sam's first race in this car.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's kind of a give and take thing, right? Because there's slower drivers in that car, too, that still have to go in again. You know?
Well, yeah, I mean, Aiden doesn't have to go in, right? Because now,
No.
after him, it's just me, and then I'm done, and then there's just Wyatt, right?
Yeah.
So, in reality,
So long as you can stay on the same lap as them. Actually, no, he's back ahead, so they had to pit. So there he goes. Zamfir's back ahead of them. He's going to have a big lead on them, so never mind. Things are fine. Everything's fine.
yeah, but I remember, like, I've never actually had to pass that car.
Yeah.
Always been, I think he...
Oh, you cut off there.
I think he got a drive-through or a stop-and-go at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, that car was ahead of me, but other than that, I don't think anything has been, I mean, here's where it all went downhill because of me, right? Because I went in the car under-fueled.
Oh.
I didn't have, it actually just happened. I pretty much woke up and was told, "Oi, get in the car."
Yeah.
And so because of that, I hadn't eaten, and so I was just really tired. But then, because you can see the radical difference between my
my first 2 hours eating and being ready for it.
Yeah.
The second time that I got into the car, I was, I think, faster on pace by a bit, as well as being more consistent.
Mhm.
So I feel like to go in unprepared is actually quite tough.
Yeah.
On a race this long, I find that you could do it if, let's say, that it was a sprint round, but I don't think that it'd be possible during an endurance race like this.
Yeah. Oh. So once again, there's a time drift here, which I find very odd. So we've been dealing with it all race. What will happen is the timing will be on the overlay will be different than the time in the server. And a bunch of the overlay stuff will start to fall apart. And I have to restart things when that happens. Okay, how much time does it say there's left in the server for you right now?
I'm not actually in the server.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think I've fallen about a minute behind on the stream. So what I'm gonna do is just for a brief moment, for the briefest of moments, we'll switch over to this. You've been had, Chief. You done goofed. So right now I'm just very quickly going to rejoin the server and hopefully fix the drift. Yeah, so we're about 2-3 minutes off now. Where the server actually is. And it's weird because the time on the control panel will be correct, but the overlay being displayed to the YouTube channel is off, so I don't know what it is. Do not know what it is. Whatever it is, I blame the French. Oh boy.
It's not very fair. I say blame the Germans.
Blame the Germans. I'm gonna change you quickly because you.
And I can't be called. What's the word?
German.
I'm not being. I technically am not being bad towards the Germans because I am German.
So you're just blaming yourself. So you're just taking responsibility.
Yes, exactly. It's definitely what's happening. But I'm gonna go and check in on my teammate.
No worries.
See you later.
See you in a bit.
User left your channel.
I'm just gonna put my feet up. Do some casual chatting with all of you guys. You ever need some life advice? I'm right here. Give you the hard truth you need to hear. You know, kind of guy I am. Okay, let's rejoin the server. Get that time updated and fixed. Hopefully fix that drift. Give me a chance to restart the recording while we're doing this. Join as a spectator. Soup. As we sit here, probably about 8.5 hours to go, almost 8 hours to go in this race. It's a lot of time, but it's not a ton of time. You can still recover from things now, but it's going to get harder and harder now. The amount of time to execute a project is decreasing. The amount of work you need to do in every hour ramps up. As you're sitting here with 8 hours to go, just about. Just waiting for the server restart. Sort of loading in all the cars. Still 22 concurrent viewers right now, or it says 25, depending on the number. I don't know whether it's two different numbers. So, big round of applause to all of you who are still here with me. Hopefully none of you are doing what I'm presently doing. There we go. So hopefully we won't have any drift now. Switch back over to the race. Let's get back into that. I should have set this up before I did this, but repeat. That's the lone C8 from Blue Steel Racing, still going strong. Past the halfway point, so can't harsh on their mellow. Ooh, there's a pylon that just got yeeted. There you go. The timing, I believe, is right. There we go. Just need a quick restart, a quick kick in the pants. That's a car that slid down the order a bit in the last little bit. I'd say they have a target on their back in the form of a, oh boy. It's working, but some elements of this overlay are very broken. If I can somehow kick that in the pants. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, something about the tower is just struggling. Something about the 445 and this tower are just not getting along. As is the case as well with the leading car. Bradley Sellers behind the wheel there. Wow, you can see how screwed it up is. It's actually overlaying on top of other things. Man. Don't know what to do here. I'm trying to fix it. Maybe I go to the banner. Will it work a little bit smoother right now? Nope. The banner will not move more smooth. I do not know what is up currently. With the tower, folks. I'm trying. I don't want to have to completely pull out of the game to fix that. But I may have to if it's going to continue to complain. Maybe put it to a vote, I guess. I don't know. Let the world decide. Otherwise, we'll run with this because I found it a little bit less distracting in the tape ticker right now. Just because the tower is having some technical issues and I am too tired to dig out to research the source. You can see that's the 445. I do not know what it's doing. But at least it goes away quickly, so I don't have to think about it too much. Oof. Leader straight lining the bus stop. The fatigue is starting to set in for the leading rookie Monsters car. You can tell there's little micro mistakes here and there. It's starting to be felt. They got a big cushion to sit on. But it's the potential for things to go wrong is sneaking in. This is actually our closest fight. Tobias Blumchen versus Bence Horvath, a Iris versus Iris battle. Both of them trying to chase down the 22 Mugen. Zoltan Boda behind the wheel of that car. And there he is going through NASCAR 2 towards the bus stop. Where's Bence Horvath? Just getting on to in and out into NASCAR 1. Picking up the speed. Here he comes. NASCAR 2. Now looking towards your braking point for the bus stop. 300, 200. Just halfway between the 100 and 200 meter boards. Try to get as good a run as you can. Now into NASCAR 3. Not much to do here, but sit and check the fuel number. Make sure the engine temps are good. Keep an eye to know when you got to do your next pit stop. And you count that down as you cross the line. Look for your braking point now. Everyone has a different marker for that, and it can even change with the time of day. Tighten the car up for turn 1. Do this quick turn 2 and 3. Now towards the International Horseshoe. Very easy to get this wrong. Bence Horvath, though, is better than that. Gets on the power nice and quick. Now through the dog leg. Flat out, no problems there. Brake hard just at the end of that exit road. Into the West Horseshoe. Ooh. A little bit out of shapes there for Bence Horvath, but he avoids anything too dramatic. So long as you don't hit the wall, generally you're doing okay. Now back on to the banking. And there you go. Map of Daytona. Green lights all the way through Sector 2, it would seem. Past that Sunoco sign. The concerningly packed grandstands on the back straight. I'd be shocked if they were ever packed at any point in their history at this time of day. I love how many lights there are. It's never truly dark at Daytona. During the 24. They just pour enough energy in there to power a small country for a year. Lights the whole place up like a Christmas tree. Bence Horvath doing everything he can to track down Zoltan Boda, but that is a rather fast car he's trying to get up to. And given his teammate is 5 laps ahead, you can imagine these Mugens have some pace in them, to say the least. Riskitsov's in the pit in the 07 Mugen. Francis Zenis Papa is behind the wheel of the 777 now. Taking over that car from Ferdy Riemann. 777 car, sort of one of those cars that's in the midst of a comeback project. Going to do everything they can to try and get a lap back and potentially maybe, just maybe get a podium, but 8 hours left. That's looking challenging, but it's certainly not impossible. Crazier things have happened. Now here's something you'll be interested to see. Where's the breaking point for the GTLM cars versus the LMP2s? Comparable place, at least, for the C7 in the hands of Team Iris. Or at least Francis and Spapa. There is his target. Wolkit Low is taken over in the C8. He's at the dog leg right now. Getting overtaken by the Prime DPI. Wolkit Low getting around the leader, actually. So there's some pace in that C8. Getting around the leading GTLM car. Won't be for much. He's still got 5 laps to make up. Hey, if you can do that 5 times, though, you never know. The dream might be still on. I'd be surprised. Big target for Wolkit Low, though, is going to be the number 30. Jose Flores behind the wheel of that car. And sliding behind Patrick Silvassi. That gap growing. Nothing unmanageable, though. 360 trying to do the best they can to get a podium here in a very, very competitive GTLM field. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. But second place is still in the range of possibilities, so got to make sure you're there at the end in a position where you can fight for that. Whew. I don't want to have the third energy drink, but this carries on. It's going to become a necessity. Yellow flag in Sector 2 briefly. See the Iris LMP2 cut by the C8. Give you a sense of the speed difference between the two classes. Oh, I've been pinged in the VISC Discord. Dom Vasel, do you want another interview? Actually, you know what we'll do? You know what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do?
Channel switched.
Boom, out of nowhere, here I am.
Oh, you've come to us.
I've come to you. Did I give you the drive-thru?
Yeah, I probably earned it.
I don't hand out penalties, I just judge people.
I don't know what happened. I just got back
pushed
up.
I got dive bombed by a DPI into turn 1, and they tried to nudge me out of the way, so I decided to race and get all of sector 1 and locked up and bumped him off the track.
Awesome.
Respect it.
Pushed me out of the way. Like, alright, I'll race it.
It's a fun time over at GRG right now.
You wanna race? Let's fucking race.
We're on the default setup right now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Derek was telling me.
Yeah, life ain't good. So, yeah, 2 seconds on whatever. But yeah, hey ho. We're still going. We'll finish it, but you know,
Are we on the
team
air?
cars up in P6. So, and they're 7 laps ahead of us, our team car, so it's not my deal.
Yeah, the LMP. Go ahead.
Exactly as the monsoon came down, so I basically just fucked it immediately out of the pits.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So tough to put a new driver into a car on a wet track.
It was dry pretty much until I got in the car. Then it started hurting.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a great time.
Coming to turn 6 and the wall of rain comes in from the west side, and you're like, ah, shit.
That's curious.
Thanks, Christian.
You taught that crew chief to go shit in their hat.
I remember there was a race I did. I wasn't supposed to do. It was Sebring, and a car didn't have a driver who was supposed to be there, so they had one guy who'd been in the car for like 6 hours. And so he's like, I just need someone to replace me so I can just like eat a sandwich. So he's like, okay, so I'm like, sure, I'll take over. I get into the car, it's the middle of a storm in an LMP2 car at Sebring, and I've got like no practice.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty terrifying.
I might have spun a few times. But,
yeah, obviously it's our first season in MP2. We're not, I don't know, we don't really run it all that often, to be honest. So adjusting to that was pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
Inexcusable dive into the horseshoe.
Yeah.
You watching me right now?
Yeah, it's really fun, especially with like the whole aero to mechanical grip sort of trade-off. Especially when you get into the horseshoes, and all grip just seems to disappear because you're not going that quick.
it's the tough thing. Well, there's only a lap down behind the next car, so it's not a pointless slog right now, at least.
No, obviously anything can happen to anyone. We've still got 8 hours to go now, so we hit that mark. You know, anything can happen.
Very true.
Will, just hope it's not to us.
Oh. Did not intend on that. My bad.
We've had a season of being the GTE. You can force them out of the way if you want to.
You guys have been on the other end of it already.
Yeah. Kind of helps because we know.
Like, go for it. I just like had my nose there.
Yeah, I think it helps because we know how they behave.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know how to drive the GT, so we know how they're going to act. Both sort of how they run through each corner, but also how they would predict us as well. So if they're going to move to one side or not. So kind of helpful in a way.
Yeah, that is true. What made you guys want to do an LMP2 instead of a GT?
Yeah, they're already doing GTs in GES, Global Endurance Modding, the rest of the team. I would, but I'm using other aspects of that series. But yeah, they're running a Porsche or Ferrari in that series, so the vote was not to do 2 full seasons of more GTs, so why not try out in P2?
Fair enough.
Yeah. Good fun.
Yeah.
I do think MP2 is probably the hardest fought class. Obviously DPI was invitational, but there are a few which are a bit sketch, you could say, or a bit off the pace maybe compared to the top guys, but MP2 is fucking... It's stacked. I love it.
At the time, this is all a good idea.
Ooh.
Dope.
What happened?
There's someone on the bus stop.
How?
You got Jake coming up behind you, 2 cars back.
Gotcha.
It's a whole GRG train.
Think Alex is talking shit on me in the fucking chat.
Oh, Alex. He's a bit
You
like
say you're
Marmite,
a car?
isn't he?
No, he's on me specifically about that
Oh.
shit that the guy fucking hit me so I raised him.
Oh.
He likes to talk shit on all of us. GRG logic, lol.
I feel like we're probably the most sensible here. Well, not the most sensible. There's actually some pretty good drivers out here. But there's some pretty not so good drivers.
It's been a lot of questions.
I mean, everyone has their moments, to be fair, so you can't blame anyone for anything. But the repeated offenders, it makes you wonder what's going on in their head, quite frankly.
Yeah. Very true. Alright, I'm gonna jump back up to the commentary booth. I'll see y'all around.
Yeah.
Enjoy Final Third, have a good one.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Channel switched.
That was GRG. I noticed there was some echo. I think one of them was playing on speakers, which I can't harsh. How long is this one gone now? Gone for almost 9 hours? Really? Really? Okay, well if that's the case, we're gonna cut it here. And I'm gonna put up a part 3. I'll link it. I'm shocked it's been going that long. I guess it is a 24-hour race. Who am I kidding? Of course it's been going this long. Let's get that up. Alright, so let's get that into the chat. Do, 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 do.